Hello.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Greetings.
Hello there, Cletus. I mean, not Cletus. I meant to say. What's her name from that
Clarice?
fucking Hannibal? Clarice.
Clarice. Off to a great start.
Cletus. Clarice.
Cletus, the unknown cast member.
Hello, Clarice.
Clarice.
The fucking background member of the goddamn cast.
Someone's gotta build their tap.
It puts the lotion on the skin.
I should have renamed the innkeeper to Cletus.
Clarice.
You could do it right now.
Oh,
Blah 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 blah.
show.
Was it just
Well, hello, who?
streaming? Just Hoop is streaming?
I've fired up,
It's just a
but mine's not as
Fire up.
professional as his because I can't get that image working, so I'm winging it.
let's see how much you're bringing it.
How do you get over it?
I was actually just doing it live, and then I saw you guys all unmuted. I was like, "Oh fuck,
Yeah, man.
you ran out of time."
You can't just do a window capture of.
No,
Oh, that's what
that
we
should
did.
work. I should be fine. But it's just no. I was trying to set up that nice overlay Hoop made.
Oh,
Oh yeah, well that's what I did. I just like cropped the window capture.
But I want the roll. I want the roll window in there. So I was gonna put the roll window above your DM thing. But I'm not.
See,
Yeah, I'm not exactly
don't
sure.
want that.
Yeah, I know you don't.
Another capture, probably.
I'm not. Well, yeah, I don't want to do that.
You guys will learn when I fudge rolls.
I might be able to. I might be able to just. I'll do it live.
He doesn't want to show us behind the mask, guys. The Wizard of Oz.
Is that actors?
Yeah.
What's that actor studio behind the actor? Where? What the fuck's it
Oh,
called?
the fucking that
The
bald
what?
guy.
Yeah, with that one guy.
One guy. I love
That one guy.
That one guy. Everybody knows him. No one knows his name though.
All right. Fuck. We should know his name. I feel
That's-
bad that we don't.
It's called Inside the Actor's Studio, but who knows? I don't know what the guy's name is.
I don't know.
it's
Well, let's see if this works, chat.
Alex Trebek.
James
Robert
Lipton.
Lipton.
James Lipton.
Is it James Lipton?
So
Yeah.
you guys, can you guys see the? You can see the
James
game.
Lipton. And
Can I,
apparently
can I
he's dead.
hide these? How do I hide these?
I lack of
I didn't even know
knowing
that.
Killed him.
When did he die?
Yeah, he died not.
Oh, he died in March, like on the 2nd. What the?
Is there a way to hide all the little people's portraits?
Yes.
Yeah. So go to the top right to the settings, and then you can click.
Names only.
Where's that at?
Settings. You scroll down and it'll say player avatar. You
avatars?
just hit names only.
Yeah, the video thing.
Cool beans. Cool beans. Can you see the? Can you see my window, Galvin? We're
All
gonna.
right.
That's-
We got everyone here.
I believe so.
Yeah. Hey,
Roll
we got
call.
Doom, we got Box, got Ewok, got Shorty, got Mitch, got Marie, Zeus, the dude. Oh, by the way, Zeus, yesterday when you were streaming, I like creeped up in like as a silhouette in your
Ba-ba.
stream for like 5 seconds.
It was more
better
than a
now.
silhouette, I could see you.
What do you mean better now? What was
Oh.
what was not better?
They were probably like, what is that in the background?
I was sitting there with my
Now
like,
people
mouth
know we
open.
What
keep
was-
you in the basement.
I'm confused. What do you mean better
He
now?
escaped the basement.
Can I
Get back in
do?
your hole.
Add
Broad ready to smash.
source mirror?
All right. So you guys ready for some great old introductions?
Should we start
Yeah, the
with
question
bar
is, Are you ready?
The source will be Windows.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start with I'm gonna explain like the setting and where we are, and then I'm probably gonna have you guys explain what your characters look like and all that jazz. So,
Oh jeez.
let's get to that, right?
Sure.
All right, so, well, first of all, welcome everybody. Welcome to the Blunderwoods, my first disgusting attempt at DMing ever. I'm very nervous and very fragile.
Oh
Don't hurt my...
Jesus.
And yeah, so basically we're gonna be starting in a town called Trenchdale. Sounds like a beautiful
Trenchmouth?
little... Yeah. So,
Ta-da!
we're
Look at
starting
that.
Trenchdale. Basically, this town is, it's a border town.
That's not bad at all.
Against two very angry borders of kingdoms, which I haven't named yet. So don't worry about that.
Something broke.
But basically, the town is surrounded by dozens of empty and ancient battlefields of ancient border disputes and political matters. So
All the way
adventurers
around the image?
from far and near have flooded to the town, hoping to band up together to search through the wreckage of these destroyed battlefields and monuments to a bygone age. So, let's start with character introductions. Let's start with Doom, since he's topping.
What white? Oh, it's great now? Okay, good.
Doom, who are you and what are you?
I'm
Ha!
hold on. I gotta shut this thing.
Same.
I'm a dragonborn. I don't know. Hold on.
What's your name?
Sorry, I have a bunch of shit that just got all fucked up on my thing.
All right, we're good. We're good. I think we're good now. I got everything fucking.
My name is Branch the Clanless.
Hi, Branch the Clan.
Oh, that's
Hi,
failed.
Branch the Clanless.
Hey, look,
I'm
come on,
alcoholic.
person to save them. Mighty,
Been
mighty
sober for
Malcolm.
2 weeks. No. I don't know what I don't know what else to say. Cause
So, like, what color are you?
I am.
Oh, I covered Hoop's
Copper,
name. I feel
but a lot
bad.
more than that. I'm basically. I look like.
God damn it, Piggy!
Like I just crawled out of a fight.
I'm
Oh,
gonna get rid of
A
you.
big copper
Ow.
skulled dragonborn with a bunch
Goodbye.
of broken and ripped out scales, broken horns, blood on my.
So did I,
on my-
imagination.
I guess you'd call them dreads, but it's not really
Oh, wow.
hair. I don't wear much, but the biggest or one of the weirdest characteristics of me is I have this big ripped up patchwork cloak where every patch
Every patch, what?
every patch of my cloak is a different color
Oh.
because I have to keep fixing it, so I just add new shit.
And what is your weapon?
Whatever log I have on hand.
Fantastic. All right. Box, who the fuck are you?
Hello, I am Carl Bobbins. I am a powerful wizard. I am near 600 years old. I mean over 600 years old, sorry. I often forget. I don't have much in terms of weapons except for my package of magical goods, mostly bugs, and my little rat pet I named Scruple. I wear I wear heavy robes and I am quite old. I'm on my last leg. Also, I'm sick constantly.
Fantastic. Ewok?
Oh, hello.
I'm playing Kronweir Samrule, who is an Asimar. He's average height, about 6 foot. Looks like an angel, glowing yellow eyes, sitting at a table wearing half plate. Came to Trenchtown to try and find a militia or a military that he could join and impress his family. But he is a paladin. Yeah, that's about it.
Fantastic. And Shorty, living up to the name.
Yeah. I am playing a dwarf, who is very short, of course. Has his own determination temperament. His way of the highway mentality, you know? He just can't get over everyone else. Doesn't trust dragons at all. And, true to the name, obsessed with ale.
He's playing Melnar Flintbelly, by the way.
Shorty, man.
So yeah, I forgot about that.
All right, Mitch.
Hello. I am I'm playing Manny Meldrum. I'm Ganada Ganelf. I'm Ganada Ganoblin. I'm a gnome. And you've been
Your
gnome.
mom gnome.
Turn it up, yo.
Got you guys good there.
What is it?
I'm a
Your mama gnome.
I'm a gnome cleric. Okay. I'm 3'2", 35 solid pounds of angry cleric might. I praise be to the gods. That's it. That's all you got to know about me.
Healing.
Oh yeah, I can do a little bit of healing, but I praise be to the gods. That's what I'm all about, man. Okay, that's what Manny's all about. He lives to praise be to the gods. All right? So you better be praise being, because if you ain't praise being, you're going to be praise deadin', if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
This sounds familiar.
Me scratch head.
I don't know where. Okay, yeah, I'll just leave it for later.
And of course, the constantly interjecting Zeus. Who are you?
I Grud. I got green gray skin. I'm tall, big, strong. I work metal all day. Got a lot of muscle. I have a mohawk and a bandana. I'm not so good at talking to people.
Fantastic. Now that we've got everyone properly described and introduced, let's set the scene. So, yesterday, you were either walking through the town or maybe you heard the commotion from outside the door late at night. But a strange wizard was walking through town, passing out slightly shimmering flyers and getting people to read it to the less smart of the party. No, that's not a party yet. But the less smart of you, that there was going to be a competition of brains, wits, and drink at the ale house in Trenchdale that goes by the name the Full Moon Inn. Each of you interested in possibly getting some adventure or seeking glory or impressing your parents or just out of pure boredom or with the bright idea of free drinks, you all went to the crowded inn and you drank, you quizzed, you wrestled, you did everything under the sun you could think of, but the exact details are blurry to you. And as you wake up in the morning, you realize there's not as many people the morning after as there was last night. All of you have passed out inside the bar. You now wake up at your respective tables. Branch, the giant lizard dragonkin, on a tiny little table by himself, practically tipping it over as he slumbers up. Kronweir the Aasimar leaning against the fireplace. Across the table from him, barely visible above the is Manny Meldrum, leaning his forehead against the side of the table. Grud the half-orc, just on the floor in the middle of the room, just sprawled out. Melnar, being a dwarf and used to this sort of thing, is leaned back in a chair, seemingly totally awake. Wink, wink. And then, of course, Carl Bobbins is just taking an old man nap against a wall. So, the first thing you guys hear is a loud of the innkeeper on the bar trying to wake your asses up. Branch, let's start with you. What do you want to do? That's you do.
Trying to get the dog to chill out. He's really loud. Okay. I don't know.
He wants to bark at the bartender.
Yeah.
One sec, chat.
I guess I just want to just lay my head on the table for a minute and recover.
All right, fantastic.
What's up, big?
Let's move on to Cronweir. Cronweir, what?
You said I was leaning up against the fireplace?
Yeah.
I
is, of
look
course,
around
extinguished.
the room and then immediately go to the barkeep. What is the meaning of this?
Good question. Good
Well, it
question.
looks like you finally woke up. Looks like you and I don't know, the rest of the five of you are the survivors, as it were, of last night's festivity. I guess that means you win.
Win, what is the prize?
Well, that wizard man right over yonder. He said he was going to be offering some people a job if they could pass the trials last night. And as you look over, you realize, wait a second, there's more people in the bar than you realized. And then bam, you notice at one of the tables, and of course you guys probably hear this, they're talking pretty loudly in this small area. And you notice that there is a younger man with a robe and a hat, sort of like Carl Bobbins, but he's human. And he's silently eating his breakfast contently at the corner table.
Hearing that,
the barkeep if he has anything strong that's not alcoholic.
Well, we got beer, we got mead, we got eggs. You could have a pickled egg; those are pretty strong.
I would begrudgingly take a pickled egg and put a piece of copper down on the table.
My bad. Whoops.
He will take the copper piece and begrudgingly reach inside this
cast the spell.
decrepit-looking jar and take out this slightly smelly pickled egg.
I will eat it. And...
I'm looking around.
Yeah.
Fantastic. You now smell like pickled egg. All right. So, anyone else want to do anything? You guys still waking up?
I just wanted to say, I don't know what he's talking about. I offered no job. I am a visit, yes, but you stay away. I got no money for you.
And not you, old man. It was me. And it says the young wizard in the corner room as he raises a fork and sort of waves to everybody. Just wake up further, and we'll go over the details.
Manny's gonna slowly lift his head off the table and he's gonna walk towards it's a barkeep that's got the pickles there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Manny loves pickled eggs, right? You got a big jar of them?
Yeah.
How big is the jar?
It'd probably be around the size of Manny's head.
Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna move Manny over there. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Hello there, sir. I'd like
Howdy.
the whole jar of pickled eggs to mend my brain. Oh boy, I really tied one on last night. Praise be to Tempest. Save me, heal me with the sacred eggs.
The whole jar? Are you sure?
I'm going to chug it down. I've got a big mouth. I can kind of dislocate my jaw like a snake, you know, and just...
If you can eat this whole jar of pickled eggs, it's on the house. He hands you the jar.
You've got yourself a deal, pal. Manny's going to go back over to the table with his massive jar, but he's struggling. He's struggling to move it because it's about a third of his weight.
All right, are you actually gonna try to eat the egg?
Yes. Do I have to roll to try to eat all the eggs?
Yeah, do a constitution
Okay.
save.
Stand by.
So it's on a saving throws and then just hit constitution. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna give you advantage on this one, just for the shits and giggles of it. And so the rest of you, just waking up and Cronweir after eating one of the pickled eggs, watch as this tiny gnome, smaller than most gnomes, a small gnome, waddles away with an entire pickle jar and then proceeds to scarf it down like some sort of disgusting snake eating a mouse.
I would just look at him and just to the barkeep. That was unsightly.
That was the most majestic and terrifying thing I've seen all week. And I've seen some shit this
Just
Manny,
eyes wide staring at him. What the heck?
Manny looks around the room, says, "Would anybody like an egg?"
I
Keep it
would
to
have,
yourself.
yes.
Not too bad. They're mine.
Listen here, you. No, I'm just kidding.
But my belly's starting to hurt. My dog.
Oh. All right, Grud, what are you doing during all this?
What did you say his constitution right now is? Like, what's he doing? Laying down or rest?
You get my duck shut.
Well, his constitution, you just ate an entire jar of pickled eggs.
No, what's Grud? What is Grud doing? Like right now, you said he was just sitting there.
And he was laying down, waking up. He was passed out in the center of the table.
Grud would stand up, hearing the barkeep words about that we were the winners. Oh, we won! Of course we won! Grud here. Grud always wins. He would exclaim and wake himself up in his joy of victory.
The mage in the corner will happily raise his fork and like a little cheers of "good job, bud."
Grud never lose. Grud best.
Fantastic. And man, what do you want to do?
I'm ignoring the wizard. I wanted those eggs.
I'm just gonna look at the
When the gases start coming out.
What was the competition again?
I was trying to see which one of you would be fortuitous enough to run a little errand for me. I'm looking for an heirloom of sorts.
I'm a dwarf. I'm always fortuitous when it comes to things.
Well, fantastic. Well, I've got a job for each of you. If you're interested, is everyone
I'll
awake?
take it. I need the coin for it.
Yeah. Speaking of payment, if you get this artifact from me, I'll happily give you
I'll still take it.
75 gold pieces a person. If you can acquire this
1,000 eggs.
very important
Pickled
relic.
eggs.
If I take out
Broadway.
one of these people in the room, can I get more?
No.
Dang it.
I heard that, you oaf.
Broad give bad luck.
What? I need corn.
Is someone trying to take me on a date?
No, it's an adventure. A job. Old timer.
I think the youngin wants to date you.
Not necessarily.
I'm very flattered, but I'm currently taken, so no thank you.
Sure. Well, anyways, the younger wizard takes out a very large book, not a spell book you'd say, but like some sort of large, vast journal with several ripped pages and just strange oddities and just weird little bits of other papers sticking out. Obviously, been taken quite a bit of care of. I'm gonna need names. So for this grouping that we're working with, I'm gonna need everyone to give me their names so I can add it to the ledger.
Meldar Flinchberry. Sign me up, and I want some coin.
Meldar, excellent. Well, I
Meldar.
can start. Meldar,
Meldar.
fantastic. Meldar, what was that?
Flintbelly.
Fred Belly. Okay, yes, dwarf.
Flintbelly.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. And you start scribbling down a name. Next.
Matt, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right in my face. All right, fantastic. As the hulking dragon can like stomps over to the room and just like sits right next to the table, slightly knocking it off balance. He writes down branch, lizard,
Dragon.
dragon. Okay. All right. Next, who else we got? Is it old man?
Hello, yes, this
Hey,
wouldn't
Big Wells,
be
how you
a
doing, dude?
contract we are signing
Sounds
in
good, man.
some mean form. Is
No, it's well, it's if you basically yes. So if you say yes, I'll give you 5 gold pieces to start you out, and you'll get the rest of the 70 when you give me the artifact.
okay, well, I suppose another debt collector won't be too much trouble. I'm Carl Bobbins. Go ahead and write that
Carl
down.
Bobbins.
Okay,
Mary
Carl
Bobbins.
Bobbins, elf.
Yes.
Carl Bobbins,
Gnelf.
elf.
It's a Gnelf.
You got some age on you, huh?
I feel like that's a very rude assessment of a person to make.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys how old I was too in my intro. Sorry, I wasn't thinking. I'm
It's just
I'm
for
11 to 1
liability
years old.
reasons. He scribbles something down next to your name. All right, next, who else we got?
Manny takes a swig of the pickle juice and slams the jar down. Ah,
Ugh.
you there? Waddles over with a really distinct like pudge poking out of his robes. He's got like a mound of eggs in his gut. He looks like an anaconda that just ate a small animal.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Watch out, I ate a lot of eggs. How many gold coins did you say again?
There's 75.
75.
With 5 to start with.
And how much does that weigh?
5 pounds, maybe, or less.
I usually only work for 1/3 of my weight.
This is Just a quick get it and come back. It's not nothing big.
Well, the last time it was a quick get it and come back. A lady said, "Why don't you go fetch me a rose from the garden over there?" And I said, "Praise be, will do. God's bless you." Went over there, fell down a hole. Took me nearly a month to get out of the cave system, fighting all the evil creatures down there. So you expect me to believe this is just a get it and come back?
Yes.
He fell whole.
Well, he's shorter.
Are you mocking me?
No, not at all. You know, it's
You're not
Very
sizist, are you?
Well,
no,
I'm not.
No. He might be, and he points at Grunt. Trying to
Big.
see, he's big.
Me get paid twice as much because I'm bigger.
No, I don't think that's how the math works, pal.
Me paid more because I'm bigger.
Okay.
Just because you're big doesn't make you a tough man.
I think I'm bigger.
I got 4 axes.
Well, we could always see who's bigger right now. The arm wrestle between the dragon, Kin, and you.
Let's do it.
I would like to throw my hat into that
Me.
ring.
Oh, and
Me
the old man.
crush
Nope.
dragon.
Holy fuck.
All right. Well,
All right, Green Man.
all right.
Where
Looks like
we
good.
arm wrestle.
All right, fantastic. And as you two move over to a smaller table to get ready to arm wrestle, I'm gonna need you both to do a strength check.
I hope one of them snaps their fucking arm. How
How do I do that?
do I get rid
So
of
you got your
this?
character sheet,
Yeah.
and then just click strength on the left.
Uh-oh. There you go.
Broadway.
Oh, gee.
Uh-oh.
And with the first nat 20 of the game,
Wow.
Wasted another arm wrestle.
Grud, upon grabbing the Dragonkin's arm,
Snap
immediately
it. Snap it.
pretends to lose just a little bit, just brings it back, lets the Dragonkin think he's winning, and then looks at him with his big tooth, like slight smirk, makes eye contact just to know who he's about to make his bitch, slams the Dragonkid's arm onto the other side of the table with enough force to flip the table.
Ha! Grud win. Grud always win. Grud get paid twice more.
Grud, roll 1d4.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, fantastic. And with
One.
that, because he caught you unawares, and your arm hit the other table, and with most of the table's contents landing upon you, you're gonna take one point of damage, Branch.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So on your health, you just put it down to 13. We're learning mechanics and having a buff at the same time.
Real
Alright,
boss
perfect.
here is Grud.
Well, okay. All right. I'll pay you double, and that means 76 gold.
Oh, he'll believe that.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes.
Fantastic. Okay, well, that's and then we've got Carl Bobbers, you got Branch, and your name is Grud.
Grud's Grud.
Grud. Okay.
Grud.
Grud's Grud.
Yep. The mage writes Grud. Half orc.
Grud.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Which one is
and,
Grud?
You over there, you very light-skinned fellow.
Who's that?
As he points at Cronweir.
Oh,
What
Crown.
was your name?
How do I show their names? above
The
their
name is
heads?
Cromwell. What's going?
Can I do that?
What's going on at the other table? Everyone's over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd
that
like to
would
see
make
their
my way over there.
names.
Fantastic. As everyone's up near the other side, away from the innkeeper. So, and you, Paladin, is that what you, what? As he tries to ascertain
Altar
what
4?
exactly you are by looking at you.
Like my armor would have like tier on it, so he would know.
Oh, fantastic. Yes, Paladin, would you be partaking in this this quest?
I would kind of put my heels together and stand up straight. Of course I will.
Fantastic, fantastic. All right, excellent. So let's get started. First of all, I'm going to be your employer today. My name is Theoric Mal.
I don't believe that I signed anything.
That's fine. I'm really good at memorizing faces.
But I didn't agree to pay yet.
Oh yes, yeah, I forgot. I didn't notice you down there. What was your name again?
Manny Meldrum, not at your service quite yet. You see, I want double the pay, like the idiot over there, 76, and I want a cup bigger than my head, filled with ale, and then you've got yourself a deal. And let me tell you something, Manny always gets the prize.
Fantastic. So, yeah, double the price. 76. Double. Yeah. And so you wanted a cup with ale bigger than your head?
That's correct.
Yeah,
I'm glad you
yeah,
can listen.
Yeah.
I know I'm way down here.
Yes. He reaches down, gently pats you on the forehead, and then waves to the innkeeper. Jonas, I'm gonna need a big tanker of mead.
Go.
The innkeeper looks around at the destroyed cups and starts looking around. He picks up a decently large one, and the mate says, "Bigger. We need some bigger." I've only got one bigger glass. Yes, that one. Whatever the biggest one you have. All right, but I'm gonna need to go to the back room. It's the challenge glass. You have to finish it in one sitting.
Oh, fuck.
Are you good with finishing it in one sitting, Manny?
Are you kidding me? That'll be nothing.
Seemed like a bit of a lightweight to me.
Oh, is that so? I'd like to see you eat a whole jar full of pickled eggs, pal.
Mm.
I
Eggs are
would
not
have,
my thing. The ale is one.
I would have liked a single pickled egg.
Well, you should have paid me.
All right, fantastic. Jonas, yeah, the big one, the challenge glass. Coming right up.
Oh, fuck.
The barkeep seems to go up to like this weird indent in the wall, and he bangs on it 3 times, and you hear like a hollow ringing behind the bar, and the wall seems to creak forward a little bit.
Come on, good roll.
And
Come on,
this-
good roll.
This creature, never before seen by man, today at least, walks out, and it's this old, very,
Chewbacca.
very hairy man. Oh, hello there. Is it time for the challenge?
Hello,
Yeah, Dad, it's time for the challenge. Fantastic. And this decrepit old, very hairy man walks into the back room and takes out what seems to be 4 plates melded together to form a giant tankard. Basically the equivalent of a bucket of mead.
Oh God.
Yes, our finest dwarven ale for the challenger. That'll be 1 gold piece. And the younger mage throws a gold piece and it seems to slightly levitate
Das
over to the
bucket.
bar. And there you are, Manny. There's your cup of mead.
Have them bring it to me, please.
Can you bring it over? No, I can't. It's a relic. He's going to have to drink it at the bar so that we can see.
Very well. And he gets up and got that big gut sticking out of the eggs in it, so he's gonna slowly waltz over.
You want me hold you up? Grud says.
You know, I could use you to lift me onto the bar if you don't mind.
Okay.
I've got this covered, don't worry, boys. All right, lift me up, big fella.
Grud attempts to lift him up and put him on the bar.
All right,
Since we're getting paid after this, I'm putting 1 gold piece. He conks out completely unconscious. And
Oh, there we go. A little bit of a bet going. Anyone else want to fight that? Who thinks he's gonna drink it?
Grud think he drink.
Fantastic. We got ourselves a
I
wager.
don't think he can do it.
Oh, that's two
You
wagers.
could arm wrestle.
We got this like a
Whatever,
gem.
Green Man.
I'm a bit more concerned that his father might be coming down with a case of being a Yeti.
Yeti.
The old, incredibly hairy man looks at you slightly with anguish in his eyes and says, "There's a reason it's called the full moon inn."
Oh,
it's a joke. I'm not a.
He's
I'm
a
not
werewolf. He's a werewolf.
Carl
And,
looks very concerned.
The old man seems to lean up against a barrel as his son watches intently as the giant melded plate bucket is placed before Manny, who's now sitting on the bar. All right. If you think you got this, dig in.
Manny stretches his little arms out as far as he can, arches his back, cracks his neck a little bit, and lets out one massive belch. And it reeks of pickled eggs.
Oh, yeah, those are the eggs.
I can smell that from over here.
It's time to free up some space.
Grud felt dizzy.
Don't worry, big fella. I've got this one. I'd like to place 1 gold coin on myself, too.
All right.
You want me to roll Constitution again?
Roll Constitution again.
God damn it.
I'm gonna. Since this is a big glass, I'm probably gonna make you roll it twice.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
So it's Manny, barely able to even lift the bucket of mead, starts chugging it like as much as he can down. He starts getting a little bit drowsy. He's getting really kicked. He realizes he's only a fourth of the way in, and he starts getting a little bit full. He can really feel those pickled eggs starting to swim in his stomach.
I feel great, guys.
You sure you want to keep going? You don't look too well.
The gnome smells.
Can I eat him if he dies?
I think that might be against the law.
Constipation. You don't know me. I can do this blindfolded. Bring it on.
bring on the blindfold. And as the old man gets up from the bed, he's like, yes, bring on the blindfold. And he takes out this old, disgusting piece of cloth that's been used for several generations. It's got unknown tears of eye boogers on it. And he
have
starts
a plan.
draping it around Manny. Yes, the blindfold will help you. And he blindfolds Manny.
Perfect. Like I said, I can do this blindfolded.
Are you going to continue to try to drink it?
Yes. Yes, but hold on. Okay.
Don't you?
All right. Can Manny push himself into the bucket so he's sitting in it and just drinking it while he's sitting in it?
Unfortunately, the bucket is a little bit. It's not big enough to fit your entire body into it.
Damn it.
You're small, but you're not that small.
Okay. Let's see, Manny. We have a plan here. We can win
Could
this.
me lift you up higher?
No, I don't think I don't need that right now.
Keg stand.
What if you lay back and you have the half orc there pour it down your gullet?
That's a great idea. Let's do that.
Don't suppose you get the funnel behind the bar to help him out?
I thought I had a plan.
Can
I
you
don't-
guys help? I'm just here for the view.
I'm gonna win the bet.
I will not give up.
Fred win all the time.
Put it in my mouth, big guy.
All right, grabbing the chair, pouring it into his mouth. Oh God! As this vast amount of mead starts pulling into your gullet, Manny, seemingly overwhelmed, not drinking at his own pace, is going to need to roll another Constitution check.
Oh no!
I think they're going home drowning.
Oh God! As Manny is leaning back with his mouth wide open with mead pouring down it, he realizes the mead isn't going down his gullet, it's pooling. And as he can feel one by one, the disgustingly anaconded, fully swallowed pickled eggs from earlier start rising out of his mouth one by one and start having what seems to be a water birth out of his mouth as they start crawling out of his stomach and then pouring onto the bar. Oh God! Well, that is the most. Oh, that's gross.
Oh, Scrod put bowl down.
Mazel tov.
Oh, that is sick.
It's you still conscience.
Did I do it?
No. And Manny is now incredibly drunk and incredibly empty as he has just slowly extinguished his entire breakfast upon the bar.
It's got that
is
nice,
gross.
it's got that nice milky look to it with all the little pickled egg bits floating in it.
That is. Oh, that's making me sick. The innkeeper takes out an actual bucket and starts moving the disgusting mead vomit off the bar into the bucket.
Hey, Hey, are you gonna eat that? As Manny reaches down to scoop some up, put into his mouth.
I'm going to be sick.
Oh, that's gross.
Even Grud don't feel good with you, Doodoo.
I can't see. Did he win?
No.
Don't look up.
No,
don't
he did
look.
not. I'm gonna need somebody to pick me up off of here, please.
You're on your own for that one. I can smell
You'll
it
come
from
with
over
an
here.
egg.
You're covered in egg.
Don't worry, young man. I've got you. The old bar owner, very hairy, picks you up in his massively gorilla-like arms and gently places you down like a baby onto one of the stools.
Thank you, Papa.
You're welcome.
Well, I guess
The attitude of a bit of entertainment has subsided.
I guess we're good to go now.
About that job.
Yes. So, is everyone ready to hear what I need from you?
Spilled out and not actually physically.
That's a bad
We
choice
don't
of
need
word.
more of that.
Yeah, so you see, I come from a long line of Malwarfs, and currently my great ancestor,
More egg, please.
Alex, my great ancestor Alex Malwarf, he had this crystal, this vibrant gem that he used to use for all sorts of miracles. He was a cleric, just like the egg drinker over there. And you see, I'm
The
gonna need
egg
that
drinker.
back. And it's on one of the battlefields just out of town, about 2 to 3, maybe maybe 5 miles away. But you see, the problem is I would have gone and get it myself, and that would have been no problem. But apparently, the area has been swarmed by monsters.
Well, of course.
So I was hoping that you would be, there's 6 of you. Yeah, it's definitely enough to take care of anything you run across, and just go there and grab the gem. Does that sound good to you?
Oh, that'd be so easy. I should have just done it myself.
Fantastic. So I've got this little shard of it that'll help lead the way. But as you can see right now, it's not very active. But when you get closer, it'll start pointing you in the right direction. Who would like to hold the waystone?
I'm pretty good at keeping things safe.
Oh, great. And so he lightly tosses this crystal shard on the strip over to Carl.
I slide it into my beard.
Now, for the exact location, we'd have to talk to the inn owner. He apparently was a veteran of that actual thing, and he knows where the crystal was. Isn't that right? And the old hairy man looks 1,000-yard stare out towards the door, and he remembers. Yes, I remember.
Yes.
I was just a young man then. We were on the battlefield fighting brother on brother. Everyone waiting to see who would die next. And that crystal, it was around Alex's neck when he fell. But if anyone's got a map, I can mark it where it is.
Who's got the map?
You could just draw a map in my puke there if you want.
Grud no map.
Do I at least have a map? So I'll run right over there.
Sure. No, you have a map.
I got one right. Mark it and I'll go get it.
Fantastic. And it looks like the old man with his like old decrepit arthritis-ridden hands circles very badly this little like patch of forest that seems to, on the map it shows a forest, but after traveling to the town you can obviously tell that a lot of the maps of the area are very old and don't accurately describe the state of Trenchdale.
Now, is this as close of an area you can mark?
It's around that area. You should see it. There was a
Oh no! There we go.
a giant cliff face right around the area. I remember we were fighting onto the cliff face, and that's when it all went south. They started tossing boulders down upon us, and we were trapped like vermin.
Like vermin.
Alrighty then.
Like vermin.
Right, I guess I'm stuck with you, Filler. Who's ready? And who's gonna carry this one? Still reeks.
Nobody carries me. Manny
He waddles.
Try walking a straight line to the door. See if you'll make it.
All right. Do you want to try to walk towards the door, Manny?
Yes.
All right. Do an acrobatics check. With disadvantage because you're very drunk.
How do I do a You apply the disadvantage?
It's a second. now.
Do an acrobatic check, and then we chose the lower of the ones.
Okay.
So surprisingly,
Yes.
Manny is still wobbling. He's
What's up,
still
Gooch?
moving around. Basically, he's waddling like a penguin, but he's able to make it towards the door, and he stops close to the paladin.
Yep, at least he can walk.
Left foot,
Great.
right foot. You know, fellas, in the ancient texts that they say that if you know, you know.
I love those texts.
Praise me.
And praise be.
Oh, he funny.
Manny
He
reached the
smell,
paladin.
but he funny.
Manny's hammered right
Great.
now because he took a challenge on it. It was a big
But
mistake.
the faster we start, the faster we get done.
Took two challenges
Yeah.
actually.
Just a moment. It takes a second for my old bones to
Oh my
stand.
fucking dogs!
Can you walk, dragon, after I beat you back?
They just go crazy all the time, but I love
I'll
them.
beat your ass next time.
I love them.
Funny joke, you funny.
He'll need to cheat next time.
They woke me up at like 6 a.m. because they smelt a skunk.
First door.
Yep, we're gonna proceed out the door. I was gonna see if Ewok wanted to do anything because he was a bit absent, but since he's AFK, I think we're gonna advance on without him.
He's coming with.
They hate the skunks. Oh, they're
He's
great.
coming with us because he has.
They hate skunks.
signed on with the party.
They go
He's
fucking
on
nuts.
follow mode right now. He's following. Turning it into WoW.
/ follow.
I would
Alright,
like
this
to
is-
lead him into fire.
Perfect.
All right, and here's the first time we've ever done this, guys. The first transition.
Whoa! Woo!
Wow! Oh, there we are. We're down here. Question: is there a
There you
way
guys go.
that you can turn on everybody's names below their icon?
Currently I have it set up so I can see all of them, but let me see if there's a way to set.
I think there is.
I think there is too. Yeah.
It's not on our settings, so I was looking.
We'll have to ask Ewok.
Y'all can make your display names your character name.
Yeah, you can do that,
I
but
already did.
it doesn't fix like the little icons.
still see a shorty. Hey,
Those are old.
You see someone other
Can you
someone
hear
else's
them when they
name?
bark?
No. Or no?
Can you hear them? Like just like
No.
5 minutes ago,
Nope.
could you hear them?
oh, I see Carl Bobbins.
Little bastard.
You gotta like underneath the chat when it says "as." I think you're supposed to change it there.
You can hear them? Oh, okay, never mind then.
That's
'Cause
just for the
they're
chat, though. That's
super
not
loud
the
for
on
me. I'm
screen.
like, holy poop.
I think it's for the.
They're
the
well fed and they've just
lower
been fucking
levels
so
names
hyper today.
as well.
All right, but anyways, you guys are now in the town square of Trenchdale,
Segment.
outside of the tavern that you guys were just enjoying. So the city is now yours. We're probably gonna wait for Ewok to get back to properly find out what you guys want to do from here. But you guys have a direction. But you guys are now free to
Walk about the cabin.
walk about the cabin.
The cabin.
Do I owe coin to Melnar?
What did he just say?
Yeah, I guess you would.
Yes.
Melnar here coin.
And Manny would owe one a coin to Branch.
Yeah.
Rod would toss a coin to Melner. You said we got 5 to begin with?
I appreciate the common wager there, Philip.
My new acquaintances, I do not mean to cause us distress, but I believe that the bar owner's father was a were-yeti.
What?
What's now?
A were-yeti.
I've never
I
heard
think,
of
but
that.
it's the
and I've
DM
been
that has to
around
do
the
that.
mountains long enough to never hear
Yeah.
anything like that before.
So who passed to do that? I figured it was because I remember last time we played, we got to turn
All
on.
the signs of the were-yeti, including the ritual blindfold.
And hello. Hello. Listen, in the great texts that I'm very familiar with, it stipulates that were-yetis are to be praised.
Oh, forgive me then, yes, praise be.
They are
Are
sacred
they
creatures.
from Winter Spring?
The texts don't go that far. What's up, Zan? You think is
The
he
very nice rugs.
Toop doing it right now? Oh, we're just kind of browsing.
What Grud see?
Do a perception roll, Greg.
What Grud see? Melnar.
Get some perception in there.
Does anyone know-
Let's see what we get.
Is there like a document on the roll 20
All right,
that'll tell
looking
who?
around the town, Grad, you don't see too much. You see a lot of little stands. You see shops open around the square, but you see one building brightly colored, sort of peppermint in a look. A lot of reds, a lot of whites, and it has this weird sign on it that reads ice cream. But the
Ice
door
cream.
seems to be boarded closed for the moment.
Grud see bright building.
Where might that building be?
It got eye cream.
I agree.
Yes, cream for your eyes.
Yes.
Good of this.
I could use some of that. I got pretty dry eyes right now. I think I'm a little hungover.
Is it the right one or the left one?
That's gonna be to the right.
I would walk over to it. Did I see any people about?
The building seems to be completely abandoned. There's
This one?
a small, well, it seems to be a peasant, sort of taking a nap right outside.
Grud checks the door.
Oh. How do you turn on so that we...
Doors are locked.
Locked it.
You got distracted by this stall. What are we up to again?
Yeah, I want to see. So the DM has to turn on the
I don't
names
know. I
underneath
did not
everybody, and I'm just
listen to
curious
the
how he
old
does
man. I just heard money.
that. Yeah, but where that
We're
setting
supposed to be
is,
heading out of town for the forest.
so I can
Last
tell
I
him.
knew. It's on the. Which direction do I need to head for the map?
And if you're heading to the map, you're probably going to go towards the east gate.
Click on all of our tokens.
Hey, all right. Looking at the map here, we need to head east out of the town, and then off we.
Go to the
You
cog.
want no eye cream.
So he clicks on our tokens, goes to the cog, and then what's the setting?
What now?
Eye cream.
Okay.
You
You
want
notice
eye
that-
cream.
You notice that
I
Grunt
agree.
and Branch both seem to be barbarically standing outside of this brightly colored,
Chanting
obviously closed shop that seems to give off this very pleasant aroma. There's something about it that you just can't shake.
Can I check to see if there's any authorities around?
Roll perception.
Have you tried knocking?
The two, just
They're
the two.
obviously closed.
the two
And we can
strong
get some
men.
when we get back when we get
Run
paid.
knocks.
All right, after looking around, you don't look around fully. You just do a quick little look around. You notice that there's
Okay.
two guards at the front of the market.
Yeah, well, thank you, Jen. Oh shit, there are guards. There they are. Once we get if we change again, I'll get him to do it.
Run knocks.
It's boarded up. Maybe they're closed.
All right, you know what? For the fun of it, give me a strength check, Grunt.
Uh-oh,
Actually, let me just
knock too
copy that.
hard.
All right, excellent. So as Grud lightly taps on the building, you hear the hollow echo of the inside. You can definitely hear that there is
Got
a
it.
shop back there. It's not just a brick wall, and the shop appears to just be closed. There's no lights inside.
Thank you,
It's
guys.
completely dark, but there's still that strange aroma.
What time of
Run.
day is it?
Brud likes the smell.
The day right now is it's going to be around maybe 10 o'clock in the morning. It's slightly overcast. The morning mist seems to be wafting up from the sea that is to the south of Trenchdale, and it's slowly dissipating in the morning sun.
Hey, we just get this done real fast and you can get back later. Maybe they'll be open. Obviously, they're not early people.
I don't know.
Easy,
I
son.
think Shorty's the guy beside me. That's the one that's just. I think he's the one
Okay.
beside me.
Does anyone happen to know which way is north? I mean east. Or are we going west?
I
East.
point to the direction of east.
I thought he said west.
Definitely said east.
It's at the east gate. They had the east woods.
Maybe
could
we should
always-
let the gods decide.
We could always
Fly.
just head south. It's between the two of them.
I was a hunter and I'm very good at directions. So let's just head east and not
All right,
tamper with the.
Melda, give me a nature check.
Uh huh.
See how the range this morning.
Yeah, we'll see. Where do I do that for the chat?
Nature check.
Do
I'll
the-
just click on the one on the
Oh,
What did he roll? Oh, 8. Oh,
so much
fuck.
proficiency.
These rolls seem
We have
rigged.
terrible fucking
Rigged.
rolls, man.
Triple A.
All right, 888. Jesus.
Ooh, good tune.
All right, you can think you're going in the east direction as you start pointing down a certain way of town, but you do notice that Cronweir is still trailing behind. He seems to be lost in thought about something.
I mean, I'm sure it's this way, but I think he might be. I think the egg is not agreeing with that one there. He's kind of in the day.
What do you?
I'll carry the shiny man.
You carry him, you lose.
We could always just ask these two armored men who materialized where east is.
Nonsense, Manny Meldrum. We pray to the gods to find the direction.
We don't need that.
What
Hey,
do-
we don't need them.
Silence!
I know where I'm going.
I will pray to the gods. How do I pray to the gods?
All right, roll a religion check.
Boom!
Jesus.
So we're just going for 18. But you notice this Manny, in his small stature and frame, gets to his knees. And how would you like to pray?
I'm going to get to my knees, and I'm going to take a big breath in. Do you want me to say the words?
Say the words. They're your God.
I'd like to also cast a spell before I do it, though, so that it sounds really cool. Like, I'd like to cast Thaumaturgy?
Thermaturgy.
Thermocurby? Yeah, so I want to make so my voice booms. How do I cast that?
Just click it. That's fantastic. So, now that everyone can see it. So, you notice his Manny seems to boom out of his voice. His voice seems to echo as if it was being yelled by 15 other people coming from this small gnome. His voice booms as if he was way more powerful than he looks. What do you-
Hear me now, Tempest, God of War. Show us the way, praise be.
I go deaf.
Not much happens. But you, Manny, for some reason, you feel like maybe you want to take a right on the upcoming road.
Upcoming as in like down a block or on the street that we're on?
Like down the block, so probably like off the map.
Right. Manny's gonna look towards the party. The gods have heard my prayers, men. We must head down the road and take a hard right, for that is the way the gods have shown me.
I'm sure it's straight.
I can't imagine anyone didn't hear your prayer.
I had
Yes,
to
I have quite a ringing now.
As you-
Hurt.
Actually, Manny, give me a perception roll.
Uh-oh. Okay.
All right. You just notice as another guard is like down the block walking towards you.
Oh, shit.
Hey, you there. Stop all that shouting.
Who, me? It wasn't me. Look at my size. I couldn't possibly be me. It was the big green guy.
The guard seeming to look at you. Roll a deception check.
Deception?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that technically be
Ah,
persuade?
yes.
Well, because he's lying to the guard, because he definitely was him. But so the guard looks at you. He sees the logic in what you're saying, and so he looks up at the big green guy, and he says, "Hey, stop all of that shouting!
What? I can't hear you.
Stop all of that shouting!
What?
Stop all of that shouting!"
Sir,
I
you're
don't
going.
pout. I'm Grodd.
You outsiders always cause trouble. And he moves away.
No
Just
trouble
go
here.
leaning against the building to the left.
It was the gnome, sir. You are very correct in your first assessment of the situation.
The guard is too lazy to actually do anything about it, and he moves over, realizes that there's the peasant outside the ice cream shop, and then kicks him and gets him to move out of the way.
Oh, he kicked the peasant. Peasant punt.
Which one of you just ratted on me?
It was the gnome. I mean, the dwarf.
The bearded one
Yes, the dwarf with the beard.
with the longer beard and the pointy hat.
Do I have to roll to see if I believe him or not, or how does this work?
Well, how bad do you want to lie about it, Carl? Because if you want to lie about it too hard, you can do the deception roll.
You can know it's Carl.
You know it's Carl.
A motherfucker.
Then, of course, down the way, you still see Branch trying to move Cronweir as Cronweir.
And I'm just gonna knock on his armor and just keep poking him in the face. And he's not gonna move, so I'm just gonna grab him by the ankle and just start dragging him towards where we're going.
They're an
Give me a
OC.
strength check. Alright. You're not able to knock him down, but you're able to lift his legs one by one and slowly start walking him like a tin soldier towards the rest of the party. Cronweir, on the other hand, seems to be focusing really, really badly against everything else. All right, fantastic. What we're doing then, we're going to do some technical mumbo jumbo. And let me see if I can fix some stuff.
If you have any questions, let me know. We got some.
Do I uncheck it or do I check it?
This will make it way easier for us to figure out what's going on. It says go to the token settings, you check show nameplates, and then you go to advanced tab under the player permissions. I think if you like right click on any of the tokens out there.
All right, cool. I just fixed it in the token menu, so next time I add you guys to any scenario, I can just y'all will be able to see it. Can you guys see Manny?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, I can see now.
I see names.
I can see clearly now. We had our first DM fuck.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Are you moving your token around so it's hard for me to change it, you fuck?
Yes.
Did everyone or messing somebody?
Thanks, everyone.
The gods don't have names.
We have to ask them their names.
Okay, let's go.
Where's he walk?
I don't know.
All right.
You gotta go
So,
that way.
You realize Cronweir is still focused, apparently communing with whatever gods he worships or something. He's very, very quiet.
We lost our
Does
paladin.
anyone?
I'm pretty
wanna
sure the
move
egg
on?
is not.
He didn't take.
I ain't touching him.
Where are you going? We have to go that way.
That is entirely the wrong way.
Yes,
They
you
said
fools.
this way.
Follow Manny.
Go straight.
I will like to use my vast strength and old man bones in order to drag Kron.
Crud carry.
Okay,
Right.
Grodd is much better at that than me.
Grunt roll strength.
Oh my God, am I gonna have to
for
carry?
too much longer? I'm gonna basically put him on autofill.
Oh,
Oh, fantastic! Grug, able to basically
good roll.
walks up right behind him and is able to lock his arms underneath. Basically, puts his arms underneath Cronweir's body and is able to basically lift him up like a backpack and starts moving him out of the town with you. So as you go through the town, you see peasants, you see squalor, and as you get farther away from the center of town, you see the town gets a lot more like tents. You see more shacks. You see that the whole, even though Trenchdale is a medium-sized town, you can see that the town is surrounded by just refugee families from the countless battles that have occurred around the lands.
Okay.
Are these everywhere we beat last night and in?
I have no idea what you said.
We beat all these people in the inn last night in the bar.
Yes, you would have beaten a lot of. You might recognize a few people that you outdrank or you out wrestled as you pass by. Some of course people are staring at you, and you see some peasants who are spitting at the ground near your feet, and just being sassy just because you're a bunch of outsiders who are obviously trying to gain profit from their misfortune, as it were, or at least that's the way they see it.
Ha, he lightweight.
I continue smiling, walking down the road.
Fucking.
All right.
Right.
Did you guys
Right,
want to
this-
stop at anywhere on the way out of town, or do you guys just want to go straight out of town and towards the objective?
Just go out of town.
Is it-
And more importantly, who are we following? Are we following Manny or are we following Melinar?
Well, I believe you should follow me. I prayed to the gods to find our way.
We don't need them. I'm a hunter. I know exactly what I'm going.
Grud follow little gnome.
Gnome.
I
Grud
follow
carry
Grodd.
sleepy light boy.
That's right. Get in line, hunter. Maybe you should pray to the gods sometimes.
I don't need them. Bunch of worthless nobodies that never do anything for you. And
What?
it's the materials of the world that carry you, not the mystical wisdom.
What did you just say to Manny Meldrum?
They're worth it.
Listen here, pal.
Oh.
Listen here. You better watch your tongue, or I'll have it removed from your mouth.
Sure thing.
If I ever hear you badmouth the gods, the ones who take care of us like shepherds of a herd, I will see to your demise.
When you can prove they can actually help, then I'll follow.
Have I not proven? My faith has guided us, shown us the way. Did you not hear the bellowing of
It's
my
not
voice?
this way, it's the other way, though.
You're wrong. You're completely wrong. I shall guide us to victory, money, spoils, and of course fame. You will guide us to ruin, you fool. Now get in line.
Fine, I follow the group, but I'm not liking it, and I'm not getting in line.
Come now,
I think-
gentlemen.
All right, fantastic. As the party follows the gnome who doesn't have the map and is following the ways of his gods, you find yourself wandering out of the town, but in a strange way, not exactly towards a gate. Of course, hopefully one day Cronweir will wake up from his catatonic state.
We'll then pickle that
Don't you
tongue and
pee
eat
at
it.
bad eggs?
Velna, are you a fool? Did you not hear how loud his voice got? How can you question that? That's faith.
No, that's the trickery. You and your mumbo jumbo.
All right, fantastic. And I'm going to do my first DM roll to see exactly where you guys ended up.
Oh no.
Oh,
What is that? Is that bad?
Brud has wisdom. Brud,
Okay.
he knows.
Grant has wisdom. Who got damaged? Oh, the branch did. Branch got damaged.
After some decent traveling, you've been going for a little bit. You guys had arrived at what seems to be the docks at the southern. Well, you don't know, but the southern side of the city.
What? He said you go.
This ain't the woods here. This is the ocean.
He told me to go straight
Yeah.
and to the
This is
right.
definitely not the east.
Brud too
See, I
big
told
for
ya.
boats.
This is
Brud
why you
gets
never
seasick.
trust them.
Was I not told to go straight and to the right?
You were, but you weren't sure if it was Pickles or your gods.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Have no fear, gentlemen. The gods always have a purpose for us.
You probably know which way.
I mean, if you
east
want
or
a
the
fish
Buck
dinner,
Over.
yes, sir. But
I like
this
fish.
is definitely not our objective.
Well, maybe they put us here to stock up on good fish for our long journey.
Brud looks around.
Perception.
Fuck. God damn
Alright,
it.
rolling a 9. As you look around, you notice there's a lot of seafaring folk. There's dock workers of peasant stock. They seem to be a bit stronger, moving around giant nets of fish. People moving around. You can tell that Trenchdale makes a lot of its money off of the actual fish trade. But as you look around, you notice that there's also another amount of guard presence. You notice that Trenchdale seems to have a retinue of employed guards who watch over the area, especially because of the hardships of the land.
More gods.
Who is it that has the map? Just give it to this
I
honored man.
am not going to ask for directions. That is dishonorable and definitely not the way to do things.
Then let
Always,
me
you know,
ask-
you can go and ask him, but I'm hanging on to the map.
Maybe
I need.
What's
I'm
that?
just going to look at the sun this time, and maybe I could get a better perception of which way do we need to.
I could ask the gods again.
All right, I'm asking the god.
Obviously, that did not work.
Brud just
Excuse
kind
me?
of wanders around.
Fuck.
As you wander around, Grant, you get approached by a sort of shady peasant man. And he wanders up to you and he's like, "Oh, Big Green, come here."
Big green.
Yeah.
Big green.
Brud gawks to him wherever he's at.
Wherever he might
He's
be.
right around near you. I don't have a token for him. This is
Alright.
a random encounter, as it were. I should tell you that. So, you from around these parts?
Brud been city for a while.
Perfect. Hey, you see, I've got. Are you heading out of town by any chance?
This seems like a bad situation, man. This
Boy,
seems
you
bad.
asking, Grud?
Well, I'm just saying, if you like coin, you like a little bit of money.
Grud like money.
Guided.
Well, fantastic.
You want to buy Cronware?
A what?
This guy I'm holding. You want to buy him?
You want to buy him?
No. I'm not in that trade anymore. Anyways,
Okay.
how would you like to take this out of town with you? And when you get out of town, you'll be approached by some strangers, yeah? And you just give them the bag, and they'll give you 10 gold pieces. That's a lot of money for a guy like you, I'd say.
What do you mean for a guy like me? Grud big, Grud make a lot of gold.
Yeah, exactly. Like the 10 gold pieces. That's a lot of money, I'd say.
Grud hold bag for 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's right. And then they'll approach you. They'll say, hey, is that Aunt Cheryl's bag? And you give them the bag. And they give you 10 gold pieces. Sounds like a good deal, huh?
What's in the bag?
Don't worry about that. Don't worry
No.
about that. Don't worry about that at all. It's just,
No.
it's family knickknacks. It's my Aunt Carol's underwear.
No.
Grud would try to see if he's telling the truth.
Oh, this is not gonna work out.
Roll insight.
Yeah. Oh, he rolled decent.
All right, as you can tell, he seems pretty shady. He's probably not telling the truth.
You tell Grud truth, maybe Grud do.
Now, listen. I say that I've ran into an intellectual and a scholar. How about they give you 15 gold, and you say that Charlie of the Black Mask says to give you 15 gold, and they'll give you 15 gold, but you don't have to worry about what's in the bag.
Does anyone else want bag?
I'm not over
I'll do
there.
it for 5 right now.
Oh, fucking.
Fantastic. Sold to the Dragon King.
You would. You can't even carry light man.
You like, man.
And the shady figure walks over to the Dragon King, and he gives you this big black sack, like a potato sack that's obviously been painted black, and it's got something slightly squishy in it. As he hands you the bag, and he just waves at you goodbye, and he's like, "You better
This is
not
bad.
lose it," and he just seems to walk off.
Yep. All right, which gate were we supposed to bring this thing out of?
Make 15 gold. You told good that.
We're gonna get in a fight over this fucking thing. I can already tell.
Or did he pay me now?
But I'm not over
Or
there,
does
so
it
I
need
don't
to
know if I
actually
can
bring
hear
it to these
it.
people. I don't even know where he said we were going.
He said outside the city we'd be approached.
Oh,
Mystery bag. And he said it was someone's
well.
underwear.
figure it out when we get there.
We cross home.
Still need to go which way is east. Can I
Looking at
roll
the
to figure out
sun.
which way east is?
Yeah, you can just roll a nature check or a history check if you know the town. You've been in the town for a while, so just roll a history check. History check
Fight
or
or
nature check,
jail.
whatever's highest for you.
They both suck.
Now you got this. Oh,
All right. Branch has no idea which way's east.
What the fuck?
Melnar knows where east is.
Grud,
pretty
that's
well.
two
He's pretty
fucking
positive.
20s
He's looking
in a
at the
row.
map. He's like, yeah, that way's east. Grud, with the foresight of his ancestors,
what the
knowing
fuck?
everything that's ever happened before, the greatest sense of direction. He's a nautical by looking at the sky and just barely being able to see the North Star and calculating it with a 200 IQ brain, can figure out right where east is. He knows exactly where east is.
That's your third.
North Star there.
I did a bad roll.
Yep. Carl also knows where east is. realizing he's at the South Docks, he knows where East is. Man, you still think your gods know the right way, and you're very compelled to go slightly into the water. Maybe get a boat.
And that was the last time I saw my kids. I was going to ask you a question, God, but I have forgotten. 'Cause
You may be getting a boat.
I will be taking my leave now. Thank you for being distracted.
My cousin,
East.
out there killing dragons, and me, God duty.
The gods tell me to go into the
All right,
water.
I finally found it. I had the map backwards, so we went the wrong direction.
But wait a minute now. Silence. I can feel the gods talking to me. Feel them deep down inside. They tell me that we must go this
I'm
way.
telling you to eat more egg.
I'm just gonna.
We must
I'm
go
just
this
gonna
way.
grab Manny by like his robe and just pick him up.
Come this
Lance,
way.
Mutty.
Out.
We already got what the gods wanted us to get.
It's already this way.
I'm
I'm
going.
just gonna drag Manny this way until he starts trying to walk.
Unhand me. The gods tell me
No.
it's this way.
We're going this way.
No, it's this way. Come on.
We should really believe the gods. They are stronger than mortals.
Yes, I
Carl,
agree.
I'm pretty
Carl,
sure
knowing
that's
which
the
way-
eggs talking to him.
All right. So who's trying to drag Manny away?
Me.
All right. Both of you roll strength checks.
Oh no. That would be a saving or just that's saving, right?
Just another strength check. You have to beat 19.
Oh, did I roll the wrong one? Did I
No,
roll?
you're good.
Okay, because that
It's
was a
fine.
saving throw.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's all good. So as Manny is trying to run desperately towards the end of the docks, the branch is able to grab onto the collar of his shirt and using his own force going forward, Manny's able to knock himself off of his feet as Branch just picks him up and carries him over with one shoulder as he's got the giant black black bag in the other one. And he just
Thank you, Doc.
starts walking with the rest
How's
of
it
the
going,
party eastwards.
Unhand me, the gods tell me which way to go.
We're going this way, Eggman.
Also, someone roll a perception check.
Manny can't. Manny's got his hands full right now.
No, you
Going on,
see
Doc. Thank
nothing
you very much
wrong.
for the resub for
Everything's
30
fine.
months, dude. Appreciate it a lot.
Behold,
Carl, seeing everything into the void,
Behold, Carl.
is looking around.
Carl Poppins.
You notice, upon seeing this tiny gnome be picked up by this dragonkin and lobbed onto his back, the guards don't give a single shit. They have no fucks. The dock workers, a lot of them are pointing and laughing, and a lot of the peasant folk just look at it with just this feeling of shame.
my God, I've seen something. We left Cronvere.
You notice Gronbeer is still standing at the end of the pier,
Oh my god.
awkwardly looking out to the sea.
I have him right-click me and select follow.
Cronweir, barely paying attention to what's happening around him, follows you.
Fucking Cronweir, dude. What if I deafened him and he just is like
All right.
What-
so
in those
discombobulated right now that he just like doesn't know what's going on? Like when you smack someone
No
like
one
right here.
knows.
they're like,
Cronbeer
"Oh."
starts following.
So if we get into a fight, we're just gonna push him out in the middle. It'll be like a shield.
Sounds like a plan.
The
All
eggs
right.
turned him into an NPC.
So you're about
What's that?
to leave the town and enter the wilderness. Is there anything else you want to do in the town before you leave? Or
Do
no?
I have necessary like survival gear with me?
Yeah, you'd be pretty packed up and ready to do any sort of adventuring gear.
I'm bailing it.
All right. Is everyone following Melnar, who
Yeah.
knows the exact way to go?
Yes, Manny has no choice right now. is being dragged.
Fantastic. All right, so as you guys keep going along, you eventually end up
New map.
at a bridge.
Ooh.
Over troubled waters.
Why is it so like blurry? Oh, there it is. It's loaded.
First out of the gate is our adorable Melnar. Following him is Carl. And then I gotta adjust the order a little bit because people are dragging people now.
Did that voice in my head just call me adorable? How dare he?
You don't hear the gods.
This bridge is brought to you by Patreon.
By Patreon.
It is, yes. All right, fantastic. So you guys arrive at the bridge. You're not actually on the bridge yet. You're at the precipice, as it were. The bridge seems to be pretty raggedy, but if you guys wanted to, you could probably make it across all at the same time. It's definitely, it's big enough to basically fit probably at least one horse onto it. Looking around, you see that it's surrounded by forest. It leads down a popular beaten trail. This usually goes quite across this certain bridge. You've seen it before. You've seen peasants go back and forth, usually traveling from different parts. You've seen refugees move in here from foreign lands, just trying to get away from their tyrannical rulers and whatnot towards the safety of Trenchdale, the infamous border town.
I'd beeline across. No cares, just keep walking.
All right, so you keep walking down the
I just keep walking.
the ridge.
I know it's
All right,
fine. I
fantastic.
keep.
Are you guys gonna follow Mel?
Yeah.
What are you? Oh yeah, sure, fine, yeah. No, great.
It's this way. We have to
So-
go this way.
Brad,
Trust the
still
bridge, you'll be
carrying-
fine.
Gentlemen,
Brad, are you gonna put down Manny, or are you gonna keep carrying him?
I'm gonna keep carrying it.
Gentlemen, I think we're going the wrong way. We need to get into the water.
No,
The gods
we're
have
definitely
spoken.
going the right way. What are you, a fish?
Grud no like swim.
Come, Cronveer.
All right, it's Carl. Drags Cronveer. Cronveer's not paying attention at all.
Grud still carry.
All right, I'm gonna need you guys to roll a perception check as you're crossing the bridge.
How'd I do? Oh my god.
God.
Oh my god.
Grud roll. Good.
See, no.
I rolled a
Finally,
4.
Grud roll
All right.
good.
Right.
All right, fantastic. So let's start with these
Melnar.
perception rolls. So, Carl, as you're looking around, you realize it's a really nice day. The sun is out.
He rolled a
The
6.
sea is nice behind you. This day is very nice, and it's probably one of your best days so far
One of the
being in
best days.
Trenchdale.
I'm
You've met
going to
some
let-
good friends. It's a good.
I'm going
Branch,
to let
you-
Scruple out.
As you let out your rat, you start playing with your little scruple, and he's running along the bridge rope back and forth, just playfully, like sniffing around. Branch, you're not paying attention at all. Like, you're slightly looking in the way of the sun. You're squinting. You don't know what the hell's going on. Melnar, you realize there might be something at the end of the bridge, but you're not
Oh, dear.
quite sure what. Manny, being on the back of Branch, you don't see shit. You're just seeing behind you, screaming about the water.
The gods
And,
have
Grud-
spoken.
And as Grud is trying to look around, he realizes there's this giant shiny thing in the sky. And as he looks around, he gets obsessed with this giant shiny thing and continuously stares at it. And then he realizes a bit too late as it's the sun.
Oh,
And
no.
he had
Oh,
temporarily
yeah.
blinded himself
That's
by looking at the
fun. I thought it was North Star again.
North Star again.
All right.
Is that a stump
can't
or is
see.
that might something? I don't know.
I'm sure it's something bright because everything looked bright.
That's not right. It's something on the end of the brain. I don't. Could be just
All right.
another stump.
Grud need to go back for eye cream. My eye cream hurts.
Well,
My
the store
eye
was
cream.
closed.
We'll get back when we get paid. We have to go back that anyway.
Are you guys gonna continue going down the bridge?
I continue.
Yes.
All right.
I have no choice. I'm being carried.
So you guys move a little bit farther towards the middle. Grud is holding on to the side of the railing because he still is temporarily blinded from staring at the sun. Manny, did you want to get off of Branch's back? Because you're going to need to give you a strength check.
Manny's pretty good right now.
All right. Fantastic. So as you get a bit farther along, you notice... Well, Melnar notices because he's the one that can see the most. You notice a goblin.
No, I haven't, Frankie.
And at the end of the bridge, laughing his ass off, looking at you all.
A gnoblin.
And as this small creature, about a little bit bigger than Manny is looking at you and said, "You guys wanted to go to the ocean?" And he's viciously sawing at the bridge cables.
I would advise doing that. Otherwise, I'm gonna put an arrow between your eyes.
How far away are we from him?
Grud tries throwing Cronweir at him.
Get him, Screwball.
Actually, Grud, give me a strength check.
Oh,
God. Grud, able to pick up Cronweir, who's still not really paying attention, is able to pick him up and toss him towards the end of the bridge. As you toss Cronweir, he almost makes it to the goblin.
Isn't he blind? So that's disadvantage technically
Yes.
speaking.
He's blind, but he probably knows where Cronweir is because Cronweir's not paying attention. And you probably heard the noise of the sound. I'm giving it to you just as a technicality.
it's a
For
gnoblin.
story reasons. All right, just go with it.
Come on, I wanted him thrown in the wall.
No, but and as Grug tosses Cronweir towards the edge of the bridge that the goblin has been sawing on, Cronweir in his full plate mail, heavy and with the whole heavy body
Snaps
of
the
a
fucking rope.
holy paladin in all his army,
Oh no.
gets enough
Oh,
weight onto the
no.
bridge to snap the rope. I'm
Yep.
gonna need everyone to roll a dexterity save.
Screwball!
Oh, I got a good one.
Oh,
Every-
wait, wrong one.
everyone
Oh,
except
that's
Brad.
still my-
Uh-oh.
Everybody except Grad did good. Grad rolled a 7. You guys hear the music? It should be like nice, like light in the background.
So, as you all do that,
You can't even,
oh god,
you can't even fucking get it out.
half of the bridge collapses. The half of the whole bridge is falling down. Branch, holding on to Manny, just immediately starts to drop. Manny, since you're still on Branch's back, I'm gonna give you the disadvantage, unfortunately.
Oh no!
So you immediately try to start scrambling, realizing that you're falling. You try to climb higher, and you just end up pushing Branch down even faster.
His robe was over his head.
And basically blinds Branch with Manny's little robe over his face. All right, so Branch, Manny, and Grud. Grud, you also are unfortunately falling down into the
Shit.
ocean
I had a
below.
good roll.
But Carl Bobbins and Melnar, with feats of great agility, are
Fuck.
able to hold on to the rope and maintain everything going on. So I'm gonna move everyone right now. So we got Carl's gonna be holding onto the rope. There we go. Cronweir is definitely in the water because he can't even roll.
Fucking
against
Cronweir.
that. I'm gonna roll for Cronweir to see if Cronweir
Gets tangled in
unconsciously
the
can
rope?
make this. Yeah.
Oh,
He actually is able to get slightly tangled in the rope. His foot got stuck. So Branch, Manny, Grud are now in the water. They're currently out of the equation. And then Cronweir is stuck in front. Still there, caught on his foot on the rope. Melnar is holding on. Carl is holding on. And there's nothing below you. There's no footing. It's just you and the rope you're holding on to. What would you like to do?
what's Gabo doing? Is he down on the ground laughing, or is he going for the next?
Yeah.
He's going for the next
goblin,
one?
Laughing. He is now walking over to the other rope and says, I hope you like swimming. And he's trying to cut the other rope. With slightly a bit faster. Just based on his ability. Just because he has attention of you guys on the rope.
Scrobble, sick him. I send my rat at him.
Screwball. I'm a sacred
It
flame.
can't attack, but I just wanted to annoy him for a second.
Manny's gonna save the day,
There's gonna be
guys.
disadvantage, but so what would happen if I throw one of my weapons?
You'd have to roll, I think, and then jazz hands. I'm gonna
That's up
save
to
the
you.
day.
What do you think would happen? You're dangling from a rope with
I
no
know.
footing,
All 35,
and
no,
there's a
32
goblin cutting
pounds
the
of
rope.
me. Was
The
it
rest of your
35?
party is already in the water below.
32 pounds? I can't remember. Shit.
Screw it. I'm
35
gonna
pounds.
scurry down the rope as fast as I possibly can towards the.
All right, do an acrobatics check.
Ouch.
Not too bad. You are able to hold onto the rope, but you only move like a foot or two.
Sick
Do
moves.
not vary. I have a spell that can help us. Let me just reach into my component pie. I fall when I reach.
With that,
Nice.
Carl falls into the water.
Can Manny cast a spell from the water?
'Cause you're probably going to be around at least 15 feet down, and you're being taken by the current. Oddly enough, you're being pushed upstream and away from the ocean.
I have a 60-foot range, but if it's too difficult, then could I get on top of Branch again and cast a spell from on top of him?
That depends. Branch, give me a dexterity roll.
Just click it. There you go.
So Branch, you're doing okay, swimming wise.
This gnome didn't weigh 1,000 pounds.
I'm 35 pounds, maybe 36. I want to use Branch as a raft.
All right, so Branch is swimming decently well, and he's basically trying to go towards any sort of where we're safe. Man, you're trying to cast a spell, so you're gonna basically need to do a dexterity and a acrobatics. So you need to do dexterity to swim up to Branch, and then acrobatics to get onto Branch before you cast a spell.
Just a normal dexterity or a check or a throw? I mean,
just a dexterity check.
okay.
You
Nice.
are able to swim right up to Branch. You're able to just catch him.
Nice. And then acrobatics.
Acrobatics to climb.
Oh shit.
Said no.
Can I try to lift him onto my head?
Give me a moment.
Grab my
beard!
Grab my beard!
He's gonna try. This would be interesting.
For some reason, I can't fucking climb. Oh Jesus.
All right. Branch, I'm gonna need you to. This may sound weird. I'm gonna need you to give me an animal handling roll.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's appropriate.
So, Branch, as you're swimming through the water with your powerful dragonkin arms and
What happened?
as you're going through the powerful arms and legs, you realize the gnome that you were holding on to now seems, as he reaches you, now seems to be flailing around like a drowning horse. And he's now angrily slashing out with his arms and legs and just splish splash taking a bath, going everywhere, just fucking flipping out. He's basically trying to get into your hair, trying to climb you any way possible. And luckily, as you're able to hold on to this frothing climber, screaming obscenities about spellcasting, you're able to hold on to him and just keep swimming.
Okay.
I was gonna see if he was gonna do damage to you.
Oh god.
Okay. So am I able, is he able to lift me out of the water now, and am I able to try to cast something or no?
You're still in the water.
You're anxiety ridden, you're frothing around, you're out of it. You're flipping out, man.
Praise the god!
Can I? He said we're only 15 feet away.
Well, you're more than 15 feet now, so I'd
Sinking
say probably,
feeling.
about here, being swept upstream.
What, how do you check the distance of that?
It's way too far. Never
Greg,
mind.
did you want to do anything in the water, or you just want to try to swim?
Grud could try to swim for sure.
How do we check distance?
Fantastic. Want to give me a dex roll?
I don't fucking know.
Boop-a-doo-ba-doo.
All right. So, Grud, being heavy, you're able to still maintain above the water, but you're having a little bit of trouble, and you're just a little bit behind Branch and Manny, and you witness the weird, what looked to be like an attempted drowning of Manny against Branch.
Little man.
Yeah, roll 20.
I would like to shoot a spell at the goblin.
All right, Carl, I'm going to need you to do dexterity to see
that
how
fair?
well you're swimming,
Ah.
and then...
You need.
All right, so you're not swimming well enough to be able to cast anything.
Damn it. I'm just flailing with a bar of
Of
butter
Manny
in
trying
my
to drown
hand.
Branch.
I have an
like just
intention
like
with it, but
clambering
we'll
at his
never know.
head and like pushing him down in the water.
I'm still trying to get over to this stinking goblin.
All right. So Melmar,
That's what
you're
I
still
envision.
attached to the rope.
I'm not letting go. I'm gonna get this one right past.
All right. So, what are you gonna do? Cronweir is still dangling from the rope in front of you, and you're stuck
Fucking-
there.
Of all people, how is
How far?
how is
can I see how
Cronweir
far he's
still on
gone
the
through
friggin'
rope?
bridge? He's AFK.
He's almost halfway. In about another turn, he's gonna be through that sucker.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get over the Cronweir and unstick him, and then hang on for.
All right, so you're gonna be trying to move towards Cronweir and getting him unstuck.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. Okay. So you're able to move a little bit closer towards Cronweir. I'm gonna say you're able to just about reach Cronweir with like the tips of your fingers. Are you gonna try to help him up, or are you gonna try to push him down?
Push him down.
Give me a strength check. What you walk?
Push him down. Is he pushing him down? Thank you so
Alright,
much.
with the tips of your fingers and with enough pressure with your dwarven might,
Thank you, hypothermia
you're
coming
able
on in.
to push Cronweir. And Cronweir just plops like a turd into a latrine.
Go, Manny,
just
go!
as he falls in.
God damn it. He falls.
I
in.
hope you guys can help him out. I'm busy with this one. All right, I'm gonna attempt it. I got a hand axe. I'm gonna throw it at.
Thank you for those
Unfortunately, that
21
was,
months.
basically the end of your
Hypothermia.
turn
Thank you guys for
with,
living hype.
pushing Cronweir. So Cronweir is able to swim and he's
Yeah,
keeping
yeah.
pace. Cronweir, ever absent, but still a decently good swimmer in this scenario, is able to keep moving forward.
Somehow I'm a drowning rat, and Cronweir somehow stayed on the
as you're
bridge.
sitting there, dangling from the rope, the goblin looks at you, and you make eyes
I don't
with
get
the
it.
goblin
I don't get it, man.
And
He's
he
better than I am.
smiles to you.
AFK.
and says, "I'll see you later."
You better hope we never meet again. I'll have your head for fries.
And just as you say that, the rope
wow.
snaps. Are you going to hold on to the bridge, or are you just going to fall?
I'll have your head for fries.
I'm just gonna fall. I want to hang on, but I'm gonna fall.
You want to hang on, or are you going to fall?
You know what? No, I'm gonna hang on. I'm stubborn. I'm gonna get this.
All right. As the bridge starts collapsing towards the other side, I'm going to need you to give me a strength check to hold on. Pog!
I don't think holding on is the right move here.
I'm stubborn. I
You're
want to
going the
get
wrong
this.
way. You're gonna go away from the
I'll catch up.
Using the mythical strength of the dwarves, you're able to hold onto the rope as the entire side of the bridge that you're on flails down towards the side of the rock
What's up, Paisley?
wall. Using a technique that only a dwarven ranger of such esteem as yourself would know, you're able to brace yourself for impact as the bridge is about to rock onto the wall. And as you kick one of the boards forward, you're able to propel yourself backwards just before the impact of the bridge against the cliffside. And you're able to dangle there and be graspably held onto the rope, possibly ready to climb.
How far up?
You've probably got like 75 feet to climb if you want to go up,
Never mind.
but you'd be on the wrong
I'm
side.
gonna swan dive into the.
Swan dive.
And as
Can you make him roll for
As
the
you
swan
hear the
dive?
bridge, actually,
Like make him belly
Roll for
flop
what?
if he fails. Like make him. He said he's swan diving in the water. Make him.
Okay.
Make him roll for that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna need you guys, as everyone else in the party, here's the bridge snap behind them. They all look behind, and you guys all see this magnificent act of just pure dwarven strength as Melnar is able to hold onto the rope and keep himself securely fastened and
Yes.
without taking any sort of injury onto the thing. And then he looks at you inspiringly, and he's about to try the swan dive that only a heroic dwarf ranger as Melnar Flintbelly could be. Roll me a performance check.
Yes, please fail. Please fail. Please fail. Yes.
Oh, not bad.
Yes. That's gotta. Yes. Yes.
And as you see him swan dive with this big smirk of just like, behold, look at my glory, he performs the swan dive. And as he dives down, he realizes his feet are a bit more heavy than he thought, and his feet start going about at level as his head, and he backflops just right into the water. You get a big slap on the back, but luckily your leather was able to prevent you from taking any sort of big, good, fleshy slap damage.
Behold.
Actually, slap damage. All right.
Look at it.
I can jump.
Ah, that was funny.
All right, because you did such a good strength check, I'm gonna say you're about on par with everyone else.
Thank you so much, Torpedo. Do appreciate those 49 months.
So,
man. Behold. Thank you guys for the 11 hype.
Everyone's gonna be swimming towards just going with the current at this point, or are we gonna try to go towards the shore, or which way do you guys want to go?
Does that bastard stay there by the cliffside laughing?
As you look up, you see that you can't see him. He appears to be gone.
He saved himself from a greasing.
From a greasing.
I'm just gonna follow anyone else.
From a what?
It's not important. It's just my most powerful magic.
Oh my god! What kind of a wizard do we have in our party?
I'm going to the nearest
Just
habitable
from a
shore.
greasing?
All right, as you're swimming forward and being mainly just taken by the current, since you're in mainly salt water at this point, it's flung inland, which you find a bit weird as a ranger. You know that's not exactly natural. And you see a bank just a bit far ahead as the cliffside descends down into a more of a just flat river on banks with the forest that's ahead.
I head for it.
All right, fantastic. Does you want to follow Melinar?
Grud would follow.
And I think Manny is still kind of on
still
Branch.
leaving.
Yeah. So I'm going where Branch is going.
Grud would
Gentlemen!
try to grab Cronweir, who's still dazed.
Cronweir's he's following. He's just
Okay.
not. He's not talking. He's being very mysterious. He seems to be a man in a mission of his own.
Behold the magic of the gods! The water! It flows weirdly, gentlemen!
This is really some weird hoogabah going on.
'Tis the gods! Praise!
Why are
couldn't
you
they-
messing with nature?
What are we doing?
Why couldn't they just stop us from falling into the water in the first place?
It is the will of the
Yeah,
gods.
that's a good point.
Do not question. Just go with the flow. As the ancient scripts say, when you've got the flow, you know.
I do remember reading that once.
Use the tree then, not the water, please.
My character misreads the scripts, by the way. It's literally.
All right, excellent. So you all reach the.
It's
the
literally
shoreline.
right here.
You're probably going to want to take a break here. A lot of your armor is.
I
soaked.
quote or
Cronweir
misquote
is,
sacred
is choked.
texts.
A lot of you are a little bit tired from
Carrying a gnome.
Carrying a gnome, from swimming in armor, from holding
Carrying
butter
a
while you
paladin.
swim.
You've got the flow, you know.
Yeah, that pellet.
I shoved the soggy butter back in its pouch.
Did we lose the black bag? Is the real question.
Do we do a
Yeah.
check to see if
Yeah.
someone still has the bag?
I don't even know it exists, so I have no.
Luckily, Doom still has the. Well, Branch still has the bread.
And the gem is in my beard.
And the gem is still in your beard.
Nice.
So, as you reach the shoreline, and you're drying off, you hear a little bark from the tree line.
Is it a puppy?
No. And we move on to another scene transition. Wow!
Wow!
Wow.
And this one is sponsored by Patreon again.
Wow.
Where's the censorship bar? And you need one.
Don't worry about it. And so, as you're sitting there on the embankment, you notice there's a little bit of a trail. There seems to be a path in which maybe some locals or some nearby people have gone down to the river to get water, or something like that, or maybe even relax along the shoreline. You hear bark from the tree.
Beer back 1 sec, chat.
Yes?
Rod looks around.
Grud, you think the bark came from the sea? Maybe some sort of sea creatures talking.
I think I got water in my ear. The mermaids are in my head.
All right, but anyways, we're gonna be taking a little bit of a 5-minute break here. Apparently, some people need a BRB, so this is a good little part to go to the restroom so far. If you got to go potty,
With a mystery NPC that barks at us.
Well,
I'm going to name him Perry.
whoa.
so how's everyone feeling about the party so far, except for Cronweir, who's been in?
Do not make fun of our comatose companion.
I like Millhouse Mana Storm.
Manny. I am the great Manny Manistorm.
Just 2 seconds. I'm sorry. Thank you, Jack, coming on with that reset for 9 months too deep.
I was okay. We're taking a little 5-minute break.
have returned.
I'm back.
Fantastic.
I'm back now. I got a little snacky poo.
Welcome back. We're taking a break because a few other people left too.
Yeah. What's going on, Chad? Thank you, Jack, coming on in with that 9 months. That's a Twitch big right there. Who's buying one?
Yeah, I needed to go too, and I got a snack now.
Thank you, dude. Thank you guys for that living half of the chat. I'm just gonna eat my snack real quick.
Almost ready?
Ready!
Do they have a ready check? That'd be awesome. Hold on.
Are we all ready?
I know. Doing a ready check and chat.
It's 5.
That's everybody.
It's everybody except for Cronweir.
Yeah.
Also, I want to point out
No, the DM didn't ready check.
that Cronweir somehow, while not really being a real person right now, held on that bridge pretty much the longest. You know, he had the sturdiest hold on that
So hard
bridge.
into the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's lodged in there.
His shoulder blade got stuck into the wood panels.
I like to imagine that I bewildered him
That
with
actually helped
my
out a lot.
with my voice, and he doesn't even know who he is anymore. I shocked him.
He's having an identity crisis.
I don't know how I've rolled like so many 20s already.
But then on the bridge, you're doing a perception, you roll like a 2. It's like, what?
No, he rolled a 1.
Oh, 1.
If it's red, it's a nat 1.
Double
but his
one.
bonus has made it a 2. A double 1, yeah, that was fucking ridiculous. But it actually helped me out because it got me what I wanted.
No, I didn't want to let go.
You guys were like guaranteed to get across that bridge, but I got to do the fun drop.
Bastard.
Because you tossed the paladin.
I was thinking about I was thinking about throwing fucking Manny all the way across.
I would have made it. For sure would have made it.
But I was gonna throw you at the goblin.
You get that out of there.
I can put I can put little barriers and stuff, so that would have worked.
It was either
Alright.
that or just dragon breath him from there. I think I could have.
So how you guys feel about the campaign so far?
Tis good.
Having a great time.
There.
All right, excellent. Where were we? Oh, hey! You hear from the trees.
Yes,
And,
mermaid.
All right, I'm done.
we saw you fall back there. You got the goods.
What the heck are you on about?
But good.
The bag.
I think they want the gem. We might have to fight for our lives.
It's the gods. They're speaking to us.
Yeah, I got
Look around,
the
see
bag.
where it's coming from.
That's you, Bright. You got bag.
Yeah.
All right, you with the bag. Approach the forest. Everyone else, just just chill right there. You be fine.
I'm gonna look
Oh
around,
my
see where it's
Lanta.
coming
Paisley
More
coming on
than
in with the
fine.
gifted sub. Thank you so much, Paisley.
right.
Gifting that sub over to Magic Night.
Perception, Melnick.
Thank you, dude.
And with
Just
that,
walk
you're
right
able
through
to
the
see
camera.
at the
Thank
edge
you,
of the
man.
forest line. What you think is at least one guy, but you think there might be others. But at the edge of the forest line, you see a man dressed up as a guard from the city. What it looks like, but upon looking at him a little bit more, he seems to be a bit more scarred and a bit more begrudged.
Manny thanks you. Oh, your
than the
service.
usual guards you've seen in the town square.
I'm gonna
Right.
whisper to the group. They're
You
over
know-
there.
You know the code.
What code?
You're supposed to say the code for the handoff.
Well, should I hide this for now so you can see? No, we're good.
You know, I fucking hate that guy. Guy's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, you just said you were gonna give me 30 gold.
30 gold?
Yeah. You want me to roll
No.
deception?
Yeah, roll deception. I'm gonna counter roll it to see how trustworthy this guy.
Branch the clan. Oh, branch.
So unfortunately he rolled a bit higher, so he knows you. You stop joshing around. Give me the bag. And he reaches out with one hand with the 5 gold on it.
You can't tell me what's in the bag.
Digging the music.
Oh, that depends. Are you how friendly are you?
That depends on
Am I still on branch?
how friendly you aren't.
Well, that might say that we're not very
I guess not.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
I'm gonna step behind Grud and start knocking an arrow.
Well, that did it.
What
That
do you think they're talking about over there?
So you're a bit far. I don't think you'd probably hear it, Mel, there, unfortunately.
No, but I know there's more, and it's taking forever.
So I'll hand over the bag and I'll show you.
You could just tell me first. I feel like this might be worth a little bit more than 5 gold.
No, it ruins the gravitas. It ruins the
I don't even know what that
gravitas.
means.
It's a fancy word I heard a man say
gravitas.
in an inn once.
What's up, J down?
To be honest, I'd say the word itself is like a 2 gold.
All right. I'll give you the bag as long as you show me right now.
J
All
down.
right, so
coming on.
as you hand him the bag, and he just immediately just gives you 5 gold without even thinking about it. Just bloop.
Thank you so
He,
much,
uh,
J down. Coming on
he
with
looks
that.
around back and
37
forth
31
and
months. Thank you, dude.
smiles a little bit.
Appreciate it.
And because I don't want to tell the rest of the party, I'm going to drag you down to damn secrets. Wow!
Brad would run really fast over there so he could listen in.
Nope. Too late.
Damn it.
In the meantime, let's talk about how we betray them all.
What are you talking about? It's the will of the gods.
What?
I don't trust them. There's more than one there.
Who don't you trust? What's going on?
I don't trust outsiders.
But
Aren't
you-
we all outsiders?
Not anymore, at least. We've been in close proximity for a few hours.
Listen, I just think we all need to trust in the gods a little bit more. I think you're all pushing things a little too hard, thinking, "Oh, I don't trust him. I don't trust him." It's the will of the gods, my friends. The will
I'll
of the
never
gods.
trust the dragon.
I always win anyways, whatever happens. It don't matter, I'm grown.
How about I say something nice about the dragon? The dragon has been a wonderful mount. I mean, if I could trade all the horses in the world for one mount, it would be that branch. It's absolutely wonderful to ride on the shoulders.
You want to ride on a branch?
Absolutely, any day
You're
of the
like
week.
a wizard, but a witch on a little broom branch.
Well, I mean, I could be, I guess.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Are you saying that the dragon's name is Branch?
Are you saying that it's a dragon?
Well,
Yes, it's obviously one. I just never trust them. They're shady folk. They always lie to your face, and then they always have some kind of trick up their sleeve. Constantly cheating.
Was that so, mister? I know the
Yes.
direction.
that was
I
just
did.
very
I got us over
racist.
here, didn't I?
The gods did.
No, you would have been set sail, heading to the next continent.
What you said was just extremely racist.
Aye, you've never experienced like I have.
I'm nearly 700 years old.
Yeah, but you're not a man of the mountain. Where do you think most of them come from?
Don't you pass judgment on the old man. Maybe he is a man of the mountain or was 300 years ago. You don't know that.
No, he's right. I've never been in a mountain.
All right, we can go.
Come here.
That's all.
What did it? How much gold do you get?
5.
You owe me 15.
You didn't take the job.
I was going to.
You still owe me a gold for that bet.
Oh, dragon. Come
What
here.
was in the bag? Did you see?
What do you want?
What was in the bag? Did you see what was in the bag?
Oh, yeah, it was a halfling.
Oh, ha ha ha.
What?
He was all wet,
Oh.
wasn't he, from the water?
He didn't drown, did he?
No.
Well, at least that's good and not a consciousness. Now, where were we? We're heading east.
Which
right?
way's east?
I look
Joe.
up at the sun.
All right, roll me a nature check with advantage.
I hope he rolls shitty and gets blinded like fucking.
The very dragon is
Oh.
your name, Branch.
You think it's in front of you, but you're
Hey, we
off
just need to
the
follow this back.
you're off the main trail. So
We just need to follow the path. We're
I
heading in the
don't
right
know.
direction.
Follow path?
Should I ask the gods again?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please not. I'm still partially deaf from all that.
Ahem.
You definitely brought us the wrong way last time.
Let's see here.
That too. Nope. Getting out of range of that now.
Gentlemen,
Start running.
why are you running
All right.
away?
before you run too fast, you're going a bit farther than I want you to go, real quick.
Okay, fine. I'm going down here.
Stop running across the map.
All right. So as you guys are moving down the trail, you probably move for what feels like a few hours.
Fuckers.
Like the day's getting on. It's probably around, I want to say like maybe like 4 or 5. Like the sun is starting to set just the slight. And you see what you think is the main path ahead, and you'll be able to navigate quite a bit. So is everyone moving together?
I'd like to get back on Branch's shoulders. He is my faithful steed now.
Yeah, that'll be 1 gold.
Manny waves his hand in front of the dragon and says, "No, it won't be."
Yeah, it's definitely 1 gold.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lift my foot over his head.
Manny casts Thaumaturgy,
Kurji.
and I will cause harmless tremors underneath Branch to try to scare him into believing that the gods are now trying to tell him to pick me up.
All right.
Cast
Branch,
Jedi mind.
for whatever reason, you feel some tremors under your feet. What do you want to think?
Tremors.
I know he's trying to do something. At least I think he's trying to do something, so I'm trying to catch my
Actually,
balance.
first let's Manny, do a sleight of hand checks.
Okay.
So
It's
As you look-
my sorcerer.
as you look at the gnome right in front of you, he's like, "Gods, please answer me!" And then he like does like an obvious spell. Like you've seen parlor magicians around town do it everywhere. He's basically like a clown at a kid's birthday party, as he tries to make the ground shake in front of you, but in reality, it's just like 4 pebbles like jumping up and down happily.
The gods have spoken.
I'll just keep pushing my foot slowly down.
My
Be like
God.
1 gold.
How can you deny him? He is very clearly from the gods spoken. Look at him.
Yes, listen to Mary Poppins.
Haha, my dad did that trick.
Maybe
You done with your mumbo jumbo yet? And can we get moving?
maybe
Getting dark.
the green one will pick me up instead.
You want ride? Oh, I look like horse.
No, of course not. If you put me on your shoulders, I can protect you.
Yeah, with that pebble trick.
You might be able to move Pebble out of your path. That's about it.
What do you say, big green guy? You and me together, hey?
I'm already dragging light guy.
I'm only 35 pounds. Come on.
At this point, Cronweir would probably just be walking on his own. He doesn't need to.
It's an auto follow.
Yeah.
35 pounds. Give me 2 gold.
Can I can I try to cast Thaumaturgy on him?
Just do a sleight of hand check again, and a deception. If Grud wants to allow you to do a deception check, you can, do you want to accept the deception check, or like, do you want to allow him to deceive you, or is Grud just gonna know it because he's already done this shit once?
Grud knows you silly. You can't carry. I carry you.
What does that mean?
You silly magic man. I carry tiny gnome.
All right, give me a quick strength check to see if you can carry this little baby boy.
Easily
Nice.
Yeah, you easily carry the baby gnome boy.
Yes.
Up you go.
Who's going to be in front of the group?
I'm leading again, so Matt Mannon.
Melnar, and then we're going to have Grud, Manny on his back. What? Do you want to be in front, Doom? Walking along with Melnar?
No, have me in the back.
All right.
Oh my
And
god,
Carl,
it
where do you wanna
worked. Zeus is a champ.
Just go there.
All right. So as you're walking along, I'm gonna need you guys to roll perception checks.
I see a tree.
By the way, my name is not Mary Poppin, it's Carl
Ooh.
Poppin.
Look at the fucking
They're all
roll on
doing.
Manny here.
Yeah. If you want to.
Holy crap, you can see everything up there.
What'd you say about Mary Poppin?
All right. So Melnar, you think it's like a good normal day in the woods. Yeah, the sun is running through the. You might have seen even a deer as running past you as you've gone through this whole.
Is good hunting around here.
Carl, you start noticing like foliage growing, any sort of like some stuff. You notice like some mushrooms on the ground.
Carl.
The dirt looks pretty good. Some good Grud. You're just walking. You don't give no fucks. You're all good. You're just mindfully following Melnar with Manny on your back. Branch is following behind, oblivious to the world. But Manny, I'm gonna drag you down to DMC.
Oh hell yeah.
The gods have spoken.
They've spoken.
All right. So as Manny is sitting on top of Grud's shoulders, basically around like branch level, passing by a lot of things, you start noticing bits of green in the trees that aren't leaves. Looking around, you start realizing real quick, with 100% certainty, that as you've been walking, you are now completely surrounded by goblin ambushes.
Of course.
They haven't popped out yet, but you were able to identify them, and because you got such a good roll, I'm going to say you know that there's 6 goblins at least surrounding you.
And how close would you say they are?
If you reached out to the right of you, you could probably grab one by the foot.
Oh my god, okay.
All right, I'm going to bring you back up and
Okay.
let's see where you go.
He hasn't moved me.
All right, you're back.
Oh.
Oh, welcome back.
Gentlemen, I don't mean to alarm you, but the gods have spoken to me. They have given me the
What
power.
did he say this time?
Well, not so much as what they're saying, but they've given me the ability, by whispering in my ears, to see things, gentlemen. There are gnoblins all around us. I'm talking literally all around us, 6 of them.
And as you say that, you hear a loud mimicking roar from the tree line of whatever things. They now know that they've been seen, so the goblins are very adamant, and they're going to
What happened
they're
on my
going to
camera?
attack, so
Oh,
I
there.
would like everyone to
Couldn't fit
roll
that soon.
initiative. And not yet. Not
Goblin
yet.
smash.
I gotta hit the thing.
Maybe I should have said that more
So if
quietly.
you're gonna roll initiative, you gotta click on your character thing and then hit your initiative.
Maybe I should have said it more
Burst.
quietly. They burned the camera. Where's initiative? Oh,
Yes.
Which one's that? The red one?
no, it's like in the middle, top middle, like above your current hit points.
Oh,
What did I roll? 5.
I'm not ready to smash. Me let y'all smash first.
I'm always ready, even though I'm not
Have to
very
sit
observant.
tiny
Yeah, I
man
probably should have
down.
said it more quietly. Wasn't thinking. That's how Manny rolls. He's just loud. You know, he's just a loud little guy. Where am I?
all right. One of those goblins is a dick.
I'm not on the turn order.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I might be down on the turn order.
All right, fantastic. All right, let me start revealing these boys to you.
Am I
My
supposed to be on the turn order right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you want to click your thing again and then re-roll, and then I'll take whatever you first.
The initiative? I got 5. The first one there.
Yeah. So you're supposed to be on the turn order. So you want to. Of
Just
course,
click the token and then click it. That's what I did.
Yeah. So click your token. So the 3 bubbles come up, and then hit initiative on your card sheet.
Where's the? What do you mean? Sorry, I
Just
clicked.
click on your token.
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Is
Now
it
click your initiative.
selected?
Yes.
All right. Now click initiative on your character sheet.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. I just fucking mega rolled.
All right. So we got Manny, we got Branch, we got Grug,
Fuck.
Melnar.
I don't want to go first. Well, no, I can do it.
And then, of course, we're going to need Cronweir.
How many action points do I have? Like, use. 0 strength. That's hilarious. They call him Manny Mega Rose.
And his is really bad.
What's the action? I don't know. Maybe that's something that Hoop will know. What my action would be.
Just give me 1 second.
Or is that this? Hit dice.
I just love that I gave Mitch a chance to like inform everyone that goblins were here, and he was like, "Yeah, they're right there."
I
And
fucking
like
screamed
right
it.
earshot of them all.
After I did that, I was like, man, I should probably say that quieter, but that's Manny. Yeah. So how many
arguing with you?
how many times I can like cast spells?
Fantastic. So
I think it's 2.
we're
2
doing the
actual
first combat
spells.
with unfortunately our boy Cronweir is still AFK, which I'm not sure what's going on with it, but he's probably got personal business. All right. So in the beginning, we got 1 goblin ahead, and then we got Manny second, Melnar third. So a goblin is going to run out in front of you guys out of the bush, and immediately run over to Melnar right in front,
Of course.
wielding a scimitar. And he's going to attempt to attack with the scimitar.
Ooh.
So what is your armor class?
14.
14. So he hit with a 17, so that's going to hit. And he's going to do 6 damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
How much health does he even have? I can't even tell. Fuck, I'm gonna have to heal him.
That is yikers, my dude. That is really
That's
actually...
half my health.
Yeah.
Should I heal him right now or no?
He's a strong boy.
Rib Melnar.
All right, man, it is officially your turn.
Okay.
In retaliation, I'm gonna hit him with a hand axe.
I can do like
Oh wait.
I could do some like cantrips and stuff right now, right? And then if I wanted to, I could do an actual spell as well.
Yes. Well, no, you can do a cantrip, and then... Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go with that, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go Thaumaturgy again.
Just like your turkey.
And
Actually, there's no goblin in the party.
I happen to know Goblin.
Let me check. Where are the...
I just remembered I picked a bunch of shitty languages and Goblin was one of them.
Nope, I don't.
I speak Orc and Common.
it's funny because
Alright,
I was actually gonna
so,
take Goblin,
Carl.
and I was like, no.
And I guess Carl only.
Carl.
You know exactly what the goblins yelled as they attacked. So you heard
I can cast 2?
in Goblin. You
Okay.
heard them. Ah, shit! Attack! as Mandy announced their presence to everyone.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
At least I know they're not as cool about it as we are, dude. We got this. Easy.
Okay. So he can understand it. So I guess on his turn, he can choose if he wants to talk to them or whatever. But right now, I go.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast my Thaumaturgy again, and I'm gonna try to. Okay, I'm gonna do the booming voice. With the goal of trying to scare them off, so they'll all hear it. So you can see Manny stretch and reach his arms out, take a deep breath in. You shall not pass. That's
Was that an effort to intimidate or?
yeah. Yes.
Okay, roll on intimidation.
1.
I hope so.
Yeah.
All right.
You rolled so
As-
many ones.
Oh shit.
All right. So Carl, you know Goblin, right? Yep. So as Manny yells that, you hear chittering from the woods from all the goblins, and you hear one say,
What did he say?
and then it appears to be the bigger one in front says,
He said they're rich and have a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they can't understand me. Oh, damn it.
and they are all now emboldened to attack you.
Oh God. Good job.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Well, I'm.
Alright.
What's that?
Which one do you want to hit?
I want to hit the one who hit Melnar, since he seems to be kind of like, I don't know, he attacked first, so I'm assuming he's kind of like a leader. Have no idea really, but and I'm still on top of Grund, right? So I'm kind of like I'm piggybacking on top of him, like kind of on his neck a little bit, and I'm gonna cast
Gosh,
this
you're so
guiding
on me.
bolt. I'm gonna cast that guiding bolt right at the guy that attacked Melnar.
All right, and hit guiding bolt for damage because you hit him right in the face.
Nice. Yeah. That's what the sound was when I casted it. What do? Do I have to roll something?
You just hit guiding bolt on the chat, and they'll roll damage for you.
Oh.
Oof.
And this thing hits twice, by the way.
So
He did.
as you're all sitting and you're watching, the goblin that just attacked Melnar, who was just finished talking and seems to be really excited about attacking you guys now, with a huge grin on his face, holding back his scimitar, about to hit Melnar again. This bolt of heavenly fire flies straight out of Manny's hands, and as what seems to be as the clouds above part and the sun rains down upon the clearing that you guys are in, the goblin looks and has his eyes filled with fire, and as his mouth is open, the bolt hits him right in the teeth, and you see as his teeth his teeth just melt away to this light, and the back of his head just opens up.
Oh, I killed him.
And as his body is standing there, you see this giant gaping hole right through his face, where Manny hit him with a guiding bolt. And just as he's standing there about to fall over, it happens again, and his entire body just evaporates into this giant red powder that just litters the battlefield. And so he's dead, Reno.
Praise the gods.
I forgot to do that. How do I do the X on this thing?
Poor little goblin just needs
Well.
money.
We'll just say he's dead. So he's gone. How do you do that, Box?
When you click on it, there's one that looks like a little circle, and then there's a bunch of options there
I
at the
can't.
bottom.
I can't believe I just disintegrated one of them.
What was it? Oh, there it is. And so he's dead. You fucking wrecked his shit.
Hell yeah.
And so, with that, with you hitting that crate and just destroying his face, and seeing their what appeared to be a leader just evaporate before them, you hear one of them scream and just scatter the fuck off.
Oh, yes.
All right. With that, it is now
can I move?
Melnar's turn.
Can I move off of Grund now, so that he's kind of free and bothered by me or unhindered?
Yes, do an acrobatics check to jump off of Grund onto the floor.
And before I do that, I'm going to say, "See that, gentlemen? The power of God is with us today." Oh, nice! I got a good one.
And with that, you're able to just do a quick little plop right back onto the ground, and you whip out your staff, and you do the stance of that guy. Well, not that you staff. What is it? Warhammer?
I have a mace. I have like a little
mace.
mini hammer thing. Yeah.
And with a little bit of flair, after doing that badass fucking bolt, you whip out your mace and you get into like the stance of the god and anime guy.
Nice. If I could pick a spot to go though, I'd want to go right where I was, like in between the two strong men. Yeah.
And that's where you land.
Perfect.
All right, Melnar, it's your turn.
Woohoo.
Boom, chat. Boom.
First things first. I may not be into the good thing, but I may not be able to speak to God. But you guys stick around. You gotta turn into that one, right? I'm trying to intimidate him.
Roll for intimidation.
Attaboy, intimidate him.
I think it's my worst quality. Oh.
Decent intimidation.
They're too pissed. They're too pissed at this point. Sig, the friend, get obliterated before them to flee like the one currently one did.
I'm probably gonna have to heal him if he gets fucking attacked again.
I guess bow in general. We're gonna shoot.
Cause like I got
this one over to my left.
I have a spell. I have 2 heals, I think, or 1. I have I think Bless is a heal.
How? I just click on
No,
this.
Bless is a buff.
Oh, yep.
Cure Wounds will heal him. Yeah. So I can keep...
Good thing it's to my left.
Oh,
not
no.
All right.
Oh, Melnar.
So, I would like you to roll damage.
Jesus
To hit
Christ.
the long.
Oh, no.
Oh, Melnar.
I'm gonna half it, thank God. So, as you tried to intimidate and feeling the power of your insults, you realize your wording wasn't exactly the way you wanted it, and you're overthinking what you were trying to say as you pull back your longbow. And as you pull it back, the arrow slips slightly from your fingers, and as you let go, it thwings you right in the hand, and you're just gonna take like 3 points.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to heal him.
3 points of bow damage.
I don't feel so good.
Oh no!
So the rest of the party just sees Melnar get whacked with a scimitar, and then they see the guy who whacked him get obliterated. Then they see Melnar try to pull back his bow, and then just
This bow is too big.
Fucking
the bowstring.
Melnar. Oh, what a picture.
right in his open scimitar wound.
What a fucking picture.
All right, you still can move, and they're too far away from you to probably get a attack of opportunity if you wanted to move.
It's nowhere for me to take cover anyway. I'm just
It doesn't.
staying
Yeah, I
next to
agree.
the party.
Torpedo. And and he's been questioning the gods.
Yeah, right.
He's always against the gods.
Is that your turn?
What's
Yeah, it's my
the
turn.
what's the range
shame.
on my
Fantastic.
Sacred-
now it's
sacred
gonna be, the goblin back in your car.
60 feet? Nice, so I can cast that.
So that one's gonna
I gotta heal him.
try to hit Carl from a nearby branch using a short bow.
I think I have a sling. Oh, I do have a sling.
That hits.
Hold on, I have a sling as a weapon. One of my
All
weapons
right.
is a sling.
Does 4 piercing damage onto our boy Carl.
Don't worry, guys. I
Sling
speak
right
Goblin.
there.
I-
Right there. I do have a sling.
Oh God.
He got arrowed.
Is he gonna hit him hard? Does
You
four-
got arrow in you, Carl. Look at it, it's sticking out.
All right, with that one.
Cards.
Oh God. Carl's not looking too good.
Oh fuck.
And with that, the one near, Jesus, you guys really load underneath these goblins. But the one near Cronweir is
You,
actually
Carl?
going to be trying to take it and attack onto Manny, who just jumped off behind. Seeing that you killed his friend, this goblin is a bit peeved. He's not a huge fan of what you did to his buddy. And so he's going to try to shoot his short bow onto Manny. We're going to give him disadvantage because he's firing sort of past two other people.
Okay. Oh god.
So that's an 11. What is your AC?
What's that? What's AC?
It's
Oh,
on
my
your
armor?
last.
14.
So 14, it misses. So the attack misses, and he starts chattering in anger about,
Manny!
how you killed my friend. All right, that ends his turn. Now the one that's going to be in front, between Melnar and Cronweir, is going to try to rush over from the bushes and attack Cronweir, the ever quiet.
Thank you so much, Torpedo, coming to that gift and sub. Mortimus! Enjoy that sub, Mortimus. Thank you for the follow, Mortimus. Appreciate it, man.
And so he hits with that. Let me see. Actually, I don't think he hits. Was Cronweir's AC? So he misses on Cronweir.
Oh my god.
Slightly missing Cronweir as his scimitar basically seems to slide off of the translucent, glorious armor that Cronweir is wearing. Cronweir completely unfazed, still mimicking the words of his gods, mimicking scripture this entire time. It is just filled with valiant effort, while mindlessly staring out. And then, for the first time since you met him and he introduced himself, Cronweir looks at the goblin with slight annoyance.
Pog.
Gasp.
Pog,
All
chat. Pog.
And then the last goblin is going to be going from this tree, and he's going to try to.
So that's
he's
the
gonna
one
try to
over
shoot
here.
Down at Grud.
Brad.
And so the 21, does that hit?
I think. My armor class is what is it? 16.
Oh,
All right, so that's going to be a hit. For six
Fucking
piercing
hell,
damage.
dude. He's taking so much damage.
6 damage.
Chat, I have an option here. I could kill another one, probably.
Okay.
Or I can heal
All right,
somebody.
now it's Beefy Boy turn.
I don't know what to do.
I'm gonna do a giant roar.
I'm kind of conflicted because I want to attack,
So
but I don't want anyone to die.
Intimidation.
Kill another one.
Yeah.
I mean, Manny
I
can carry the whole
put
team.
it out there.
Okay?
Intimidation is good in the beginning of combat, but after a while, it becomes a lot less effective.
Will you demoralize them or enrage them? I know, and that's the risk. The other risk is someone could die. I don't know
Probably
Carl
don't
or
need to,
Melnar's health
actually.
right now.
Can my
I like those odds. What's up, Chicky? How you doing, dude?
my breath can hit more than one thing if I shoot
The
at
flame
it, right?
breath, eh?
It's a cone, isn't it?
No, mine's a line.
If it kills the first target, I'll give it cleave. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you have to be in a line with them though? So you'd have to
like,
move.
can I move where I am?
I'm doing good, Manny.
Yes, you have
Okay.
I'm having a great time actually. This is hilarious.
I'll move right there and try to hit
I'm fucking.
both of them.
I
with my
destroyed a
breath.
goblin.
How far does your breath attack hit?
30 feet.
Oh, that should be 10. Oh, I don't actually know. What is the feet between? How do you do this?
Well, yeah, they're 20 feet, so yeah.
Oh, 20 feet. I was gonna ask how you do the line
Should I just
measure.
click this? I guess, right?
Breath weapon. Use your attack to exhale destructive
Dealing
energy.
acid damage when you use your breath. Each creature in there. Let's make a dexterity saving throw.
8 plus
Alright,
your constitution
let's see.
modifier.
What do I
Let's see what
roll?
we got with
How do
you.
I?
They,
Well, first
they do
let's
the
see
same.
let's see if they get out of the way. So they have to do a
Oh, he's doing great too, Chittick. He's doing an awesome job.
dex saving throw.
I'm having a great time. I'm this is littlest loud asshole of the party, and I fucking disintegrated a goblin. Like he blew up in blood. Everyone's like, blah. That one that's dead up
Right,
there. I just,
you want to just do a roll 1d20 to hit or 2d20?
come on. Is it 2d20? Come on.
I just do slash roll.
We need this. We need this. You hit hard.
slash roll 2d.
Hit hard. Come on. I don't know if that's enough to kill
So
one.
you did a 13 and a 4, so they get a 13. So it's actually gonna hit the first one.
Fuck. Guiding bolt crit,
that's
baby.
2d6 damage. And then let's get the second one. I missed the second one, but the first one will take
fuck.
2d6 damage. So roll 2d6.
Come on, kill. Oh, okay. So this is how we kill him. Kill him. Come on. Kill him. Crying out loud. Oh. That might be enough actually to kill him. Mine was like mega overkill.
All right, so
Please, we need to kill one.
the first one, and you're breathing acid, right?
Yeah.
So the first one gets breathed acid upon, and as you can see it flailing around as it gets covered in this
Nice.
acidy mucus from Branch the
Jesus.
Dragon King, just goes, "Ah!" And it just slowly, after a little bit of flailing around, it just drops. It just drops to the ground and just patters out. The second one getting a bit of acid on it because it was a successful dodge, but still a little bit damaged by the breath attack, is going to be injured, and his leather is going to be burnt.
Sweet.
His
I don't know.
leather,
I can't do anything else, right? Just that.
his leather's burnt. They're dying most painful ways for creatures. They really are. They are dying terrible
Yeah,
deaths.
that's gonna be it. So this
Okay.
one is done.
But they fucked up. Like they fucked up Melnar and they fucked up Carl pretty badly so far.
Right, with that, it's gonna be Cronweir's turn. So, with a quiet resolve, saved for only that of angel kind, the Axamar Cronweir heroically, without even saying a word, whips out his long sword in both hands and is going to try to smack the goblin in front of him.
Oh no! Please no!
Oh my god.
Please no!
Mike, why is our group so
Accurate
fucking
roll for what's
bad?
happening.
And as he leans back, about to smack the goblin in front of him, he roars with that of bestial vigor. And as he tries to open his mouth to speak the words of his god,
I bites his
he
tongue.
forgets what he's saying. It's like as if his mind was completely absent and just seemed to have disappeared since earlier today. He opens his mouth and his mind just goes blank. He then falls over, his sword falling behind him.
Whew.
All right, Carl, it is now your turn.
devastated by the loss of my companion, I scream out, "Convict!" But I have to control myself, so I pull out a cricket and will cast my second most powerful spell.
A cricket? What in the fuck is Carl? What is Carl?
I will cast sleep. right here.
Oh
So-
my god.
What the mighty spell sleep does is I roll apparently 20, and it will deduct health from the creatures. It won't actually injure them, but if they have less than 20 health, they will fall asleep. Then it will move to the next one and begin to deduct. So the weaker of these two will fall asleep. Probably, unless they have more than 20.
He's a wizard, Harry. Oh man.
So it's 20 hit points, right? So, and with that, you see as the wizard behind you takes a cricket and seems to amplify the chirping to a point that even some of you slightly feel drowsy and make you have the urge to yawn. It seems to be way too powerful for these goblins. And like Cronweir, the one that is in the tree falls asleep. And as he falls asleep in the tree, I'm going to give him a little dex save. And luckily, he is just able to fall asleep onto the branch that he's...
Oh, that would have been
and the
so
one in
great if
front
he
of
fell.
Cronweir, as he's about to attack and swing its scimitar again, tries to roar back, going, "Ah! Oh!" and then just fucking conks the fuck out. Both of the goblins are now asleep.
Which one's
Is
which?
there more of you? This was just a misunderstanding. We are all extremely poor.
I shout in Goblin.
And you hear from the right of the tree, "Fuck you!"
Fuck.
It is my turn. Actually, I'll hide behind these two.
Well, now do you speak up?
Not sure you want to stand next to the one dropping a sword.
I
All right.
feel nothing but content next to Conveer.
Grandveer.
Oh, the mighty Grud's turn.
Run!
Oh, here we go.
All right, so you're allowed what? A primary action and then what? A secondary one?
Yeah.
Would let's just say would picking someone up and throwing them be counted as a primary?
Oh fuck.
Yes, it will consume your turn.
Oh.
It's gonna pick me or
Hmm.
Grandveer up.
I think Grud hearing some random goblin from behind the tree, not understanding it because he doesn't speak goblin. The fuck you, he didn't understand. I think I'm gonna try to pick up the sleeping goblin that's next to me. Kind of. Can I reach diagonally?
Which one is? See, I don't know
Yes,
which one's
because
sleeping.
Cronveer is on the ground, fumbling, trying to pick up his sword. You can reach right over and probably get a good grasp on the goblin's ankle.
Okay, well he's sleeping, right?
Yeah.
So I want to pick up the sleeping goblin and attempt to throw him into the tree at the other goblin.
All right, give me a strength check with advantage because he's asleep.
Ooh.
No, okay.
That should kill that
So-
goblin, then, I'm guessing.
As Manny's sitting there and Carl's probably watching, you see Grud pick up the sleeping goblin that's between Melnar and Cronveer by the
Oh,
ankle
that's this one.
and swing him around and seem to shot put him towards the tree.
Nice.
Roll me a
You
Oh, what?
roll me a D8. All right. And with that, you see as the sleeping goblin smacks into the branch just a little bit below the goblin in the tree. The sleeping goblin is going to.
I was just looking at that, and that doesn't count.
And so, as he hits the branch, the sleeping goblin is going to just, like in his sleep, just take a good little whack, and you hear the little creature crunch as he smacks into the branch. And then the one on top is going to have to. He's going to take 2 points of damage from being slightly smacked with his friend, and he's going to be taking a dex saving throw to see if he can stay in the tree. He's able to just brace himself. He takes a bit of damage. The unconscious one, though, that has been launched at him is going to take 5 points of damage, and the other one is going to be taking 2 points.
Ha ha ha. Goblin tossing fun.
All right. And with that, it's back to our boy, Manny.
Aha! How would I know, or can I just ask, like, what's the hit points of the Carl and Melnar? Because they've been beaten down pretty hard. I want to make sure that my boys are safe.
I look terrible.
So yeah, Melnar looks terrible, and Carl looks also terrible.
Rug not look great either.
God damn it! And I can't put a number on it. I just know that all three of them don't look very good right now.
Yes. Well, you can tell that Carl looks the worst.
Okay. Can I ask a question to the entire party?
Since 2 goblins are unconscious and one is regaining his footing, you probably have about enough time for like a sentence.
I could do one sentence.
Like 6 words or 12 words.
It'd be like a question. I'm looking for answers. Like, do they want me to heal them, or do they want me to explode another goblin? Is what I want to ask.
Then do it.
Gentlemen, quickly, we have a little bit of time. Should I heal one of you, or should I destroy one of these evil goblins?
Kill a goblin.
Make one blow up again.
What is God telling you?
All I hear is make one blow up. Very well. Okay. Which of the goblins took the most damage? That'd be the one on the ground, to the right.
I forgot how to do the pings.
This one right here. Oh,
I can't see what
that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that one has 2 health. The one on the left of you has 2 health, and the one on the tree has 5.
Interesting. Okay.
I shouldn't be telling you this, but
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a DM thing.
I'm a genius. Okay. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast. It's one of my cantrips, so I'll cast the Sacred Flame on the one. So the one directly to my right. How do you ping again?
You hold down while using the mouse tool.
Yeah, that one. That one's got 2, I believe you said. So I'm gonna hit him with Sacred Flame.
all right. And it does 4 radiant damage. So he needs to do a save, right? To move.
Who does the save?
Or is it just 4 damage in general? Can you click Sacred Flame again?
Yeah.
Like the actual spell thing?
Yeah, I meant to give it to you. How do I do that? Because I clicked on it and it just went to damage instantly. It didn't put it didn't put it out there. Can you click on it in the chat, maybe? No.
Let me see. I'm gonna hijack your character sheet real quick.
Yeah. For some reason, I don't know.
Hydra.
Like I clicked it, it should have shown up, but it didn't.
That's okay. I can just look it up.
It does I have to do a roll to do the damage, I think, but
So a flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. Target must see a dexterity saving throw or take 1 d8 radiant damage. So you already rolled the damage, which is 4. But since he's unconscious, right? You're going for the unconscious one?
yeah.
So the unconscious one is going to seem to be burned by the radiant glow of your sacred flame, and he's going to be dead. As this one basically the unconscious one sizzles on the ground before you, and as his snores of slumber fade away, you see his body convulse one last time with its last breaths, and then just collapse limply onto the ground.
Manny just seems to be filled with holy fire as he lets out a great big cackle. All right. Now Manny wants to take out. Let's see, the one up in the top of the tree is still unconscious too, right?
No, he just regained his footing. He's the only conscious one.
Okay. Manny's gonna go for another guiding bolt on that one in the tree.
Using all of them spells so quick.
You
got this. Do it. Do it.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, wait. Can I use my sling?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. How do I use my sling to get the one in the tree?
So click a sling on your character sheet.
Would that prevent me from being able to heal after this?
Yes.
It depends on which heal, because some heals are
No,
full turn and
mine's-
the other ones are.
I have to rest to get the heal back. I have 1 heal, so I'm gonna use my sling. I can't click on it.
You should be able to.
It says I have it equipped. If I click on the name, it just wants me to type and rename it.
Is it under your weapon?
If I look core,
I'm able to click it. I'm not going to take that roll because I clicked it for you. But if you go to the thing and you just click on sling, you just click it once.
I'm clicking it.
No, click the one in chat.
That's for damage. You
Okay.
just want to do that.
I think you have to
So-
put it in your attacks. It's in the equipment right now. It's technically in your back.
Yeah, so your attacks and spellcasting. You see that area where you hit guiding bolt before?
Yeah, it's in my. So I have spells, but I don't have a
Don't go
sling
to
in there.
spells.
Oh.
Oh, see, this is your. Yeah. No, you go to your main page, your core page.
Yeah.
Of your character sheet, right?
Mhm.
Now you go down to your attacks and spellcasting, right? You see sling?
On the main page.
Yes. Right below, below your hit points.
Oh yeah, right there. Okay, click it.
Hey,
All right. Unfortunately, you do miss with your sling.
Ah shit!
And you shoot the rock, and it limply just hits against the trunk of the tree.
Okay.
And that's it.
Yep. That's it.
Melnar, it's time to redeem yourself.
I had a little.
can
I had a
I
little
please get
fucking
some
sling.
reduction in here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna laugh if you kill yourself.
I swear.
The only one crying for heals, and I was like,
I need assistance. All right, second attempt on the bow for the. Yeah, shoot that poor sucker off the branch. Redeem myself. Son of a flippin' gun. How's a +5? Oh, that's the attack.
You
That's
rolled a
why.
4.
Mm-hmm. And so with that, Melnar, he's able to shoot his bow straight this time.
Yay!
the
Melnar.
arrow just, boom,
Melnar
just hits
coming
into the
in.
dirt right below the tree. Obviously, a little bit shaken, a bit injured. He's just a little bit off his game today, and he just misses.
I still don't feel very good. I blame that. Yes, I totally. Next.
All right.
Did he not hit him?
That,
Melnar didn't
the
fucking hit
goblin
him.
next to Cronweir, who is still unconscious, he's gonna attempt to maybe wake. For sleep, is it a Constitution check or what is it?
I believe they just sleep for a minute or until they take damage or something uses its action to wake.
But if I look at roll 20,
So it's
Sleep
it hasn't been a
spell.
full minute yet, so he's still gonna be unconscious, and
says
so it's gonna be the one of the trees' turn. And looking down at the half-orc who haphazardly tossed his friend at him, he's going to
1
try to
minute.
do his short bow.
Oh.
Oh,
Huzzah!
and as the goblin
oh, all good,
stands
Scramp.
up
Don't
on
worry
the
about it,
thing,
dude.
filled with hatred and remorse,
Oh, no, I'm
he
not
stands
upset.
on the branch, takes out his short bow, and is ready to fire at Grudge. The branch below him finally cedes to his weight as the goblin pulls back his bow, leans too far back, and you hear a snap as the branch below him collapses. The goblin, freaking out, tries to grab his arrow from the bow so he can get ready to fire, but ends up falling down and stabbing himself with his own arrow.
Nice.
Oh, jeez.
And that
He
amount of
killed him.
piercing damage,
He killed himself.
he has slain himself.
Nice.
Well, that was easy. I just need to finish
Alright.
off the arrow.
But anyways, now it's now Branch's turn, but there is only one goblin left, and he is sleeping and injured.
I'm gonna slowly walk over. I'm gonna step on this one's head and crush.
Oh,
Then I'm gonna stand over this. I'm gonna pull out my log. Sounds terrible. I'm gonna start beating its face into the ground.
all right. Roll the
Watch him roll like
the
a
log with
1.
advantage.
Watch him roll like a 1. Oh yeah.
All right, roll damage. I
Si-
do that. And as the rest of the party watches, as Branch, the Dragon King, walks over to this goblin, steps on its meager, tiny head, and starts just thrashing its body around with his log like it's a rag doll. You see as the neck easily breaks, and his body starts to slowly just break off from the head that is being stepped on.
Since the last one
my.
is asleep, we can capture him and take him prisoner. Oh God!
There we go.
I
That's it.
fucking love Carl,
They're all
man.
dead. What
I
would you
love
like to
Carl.
do?
Could have interrogated him.
Jesus.
Nah.
I'm loading him.
Carl.
What if there's more ambushes?
Carl's literally the fucking MVP.
Me and the gnome will kill him like we just did.
Ah! Manny! Praise be to the gods!
I threw one.
You did nothing! You did nothing, and you should feel bad about it. So should you, Melnar.
Conway's
Carl.
finally going to pick up his sword and look slightly embarrassed and try to act really cool and paladin like near a tree.
Cronweir, you're
What
no
do you
different
have
than
to
a
say
log.
about this conveyor? Your opinion matters the most.
Grandpa Billy, come on
He
in.
looks-
Me, mini man.
You are now a plebe,
Heal me.
a super plebe.
Oh, you could heal me. I am also extremely
Oh,
injured.
heal me, mini man. I carry you. You heal me.
Well, why don't we just set up a camp and maybe have some hot dogs over the
All
fire?
right, so while you guys are debating on who's going to heal you, Cronweir is going to walk over to Melnar, and in the casual, Cronrule way of not saying anything so far, he's going to cast Lay on Hands.
He's got a great character for sure, Mortimus. Right now is super plebe, Scramp.
So you've now healed for 5 health. No,
Do we have any potions or like food or anything that we can eat so that Manny doesn't have to use his last spell cast?
7 points. So you're pretty much back to full.
Wait, it's just 5, right?
No, he's going to heal you back up to full with his Lay on Hands. It's a
It's full.
Yeah.
We don't hold meetings or read admitted in public.
Well, it's because his hit points. He didn't take it.
Gotcha.
But are we taking a rest here? What's going on?
I'm
You
leaving.
guys.
What's that?
I'm quote unquote loot gobbling.
Right. So,
Oh, I want to loot goblin.
do we have
All
any?
right, well, if everyone's going to loot goblins, go up to whatever one you want to loot.
I
Vanny,
loot this one I threw.
what does your god say to do, Vanny?
Yes. Let me ask my god what we should do. I'll cast Thaumaturgy,
Yeah.
and I will make my voice boom up to 3 times as loud as normal. See Manny stretch again and take a deep breath in.
Oh crap! Think up.
Hear me, O God of gods, that we praise, the one that protected and guided us. Please show us what to do. Should we rest? Should we go forward? Or should I heal those that need it? You want me to roll investigation or religion?
Roll religion for you. I was talking to Grud searching the goblin. No. All right. And with you praying to your gods for guidance, you hear like a little rustle in the wings, and you feel warm on the inside.
Nice.
Well,
The gods tell me that we should loot the bodies and hopefully find something that maybe will make us feel better.
but
Yes, loot the dead bodies. Be merry.
I can't hear you.
Loot the dead bodies
Right, loading.
and be merry.
My hand's too big to really find much on tiny goblin.
I'm gonna go over to the one goblin that I just pulverized and start rubbing the blood into the strands.
All right.
What's he doing?
I'm hoping someone finds something so to where I don't
Anyways,
have to fucking heal.
So, Grud, as you're looking through the goblin's belongings, you realize there's a lot of goblin-sized like little harness it was wearing, a little bit of clothes. But then you find what appears to be around like 35 like copper pieces, like hidden in like a tiny little pocket it had. Meldor, with your investigations, you're able to locate the arrows that you lost, luckily, and investigating the goblin on the ground that you're next to. You realize its head has been pretty much destroyed, and there's not much left of the body. But what you do find is a necklace that has been preserved from the decimation. It seems to be the small little necklace, but it's covered in like what seems to be like just teeth of random animals, like rabbit teeth, or it looks to be like maybe like one or two goblin fangs. Just like a weird, gross goblin teeth necklace. And you also find a small little stash of maybe like 40 copper.
No.
Can Manny go and loot the one that was in the tree?
Yeah.
I just got to do investigation.
Yeah.
Now, how many arrows do I start with? Because it's just at one, like everything.
Sick roll, Manny.
Did it only give you one arrow?
They only gave me one arrow.
Yeah,
Let's say that you have like
Manny is
20.
like fucking.
You said I found
10
that
out of
little
10,
bag
man.
of copper, right?
Yeah.
What did you say, 38?
Yeah.
I really
These are
don't.
not very rich goblins.
I really don't want to heal someone because then I'm fucked in the next fight.
So Carl did an investigation, looking around. Carl, you're gonna find a rock with a smiley face.
That's so Carl.
What?
Yeah.
New pet for Carl.
Wilson.
Looking through the goblin's belongings and what's left of him, that's basically what you find.
I grip it tightly to my heart and I say, I will find your wife and give it to her. And then I give it to
God.
Scruple.
Oh my god.
Your rat is now holding a rock, confused.
Smiley face.
He'll know when the time comes.
All right, time of day check.
All right. It is finally starting to get dark, and a little bit too dark. You probably should make camp somewhere. That's what your ranger instinct is telling you. But you probably have maybe like another hour of sunlight if you want to continue traveling. But anyways, Branch, you find what appears to be a small, what seems to be like a little voodoo doll of like a man. But whatever you find is it's smashed. You broke the fuck out of anything in this guy's pockets. But you find like, ironically, you find the little body voodoo doll in the goblin's pockets is just as broken as his own body is.
Aww.
I'm just gonna put it in my pocket
Nice.
of my cape.
He's got a cape? Cool.
All right. The bodies are still around. You're still in the clearing. What do you guys want to do?
And Manny is investigating that one in the tree.
Oh yeah, the one in the tree. So the one in the tree, man, you're gonna find basically you're gonna find one arrow protruding from the goblin's chest.
Cool.
Because you got a really good investigation. You're probably gonna see what you find. I'm gonna roll for it.
Come on, potion. Potion.
You find
Oh, I have my music.
a handkerchief. You find a handkerchief that seems to be slightly used, slightly worn, but in the bottom right-hand corner of it, you find what looks to be the logo of the Full Moon Inn, the one where you just drank yourself to vomiting.
Huh. Do I find anything else?
You don't know why, but it feels right in your.
The handkerchief feels right in my hands. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now? Hello?
Yeah, I can now.
Hello?
Yeah.
I heard him.
I didn't hear him.
I didn't either.
Oh, that's
That
weird.
was weird.
I think Discord might have been taking a poop. But anyways, you're gonna find a handkerchief, right? Like this like cloth or maybe even silk handkerchief. It's lightly embroidered. It seems to be relatively fancy. It's got like little stars on it. It's got a little moon crest, and on the very bottom, it looks like it's gonna have the logo of the full moon inn, the inn that you started in. And
Okay.
there's something about the handkerchief that just feels right in your possession.
Okay.
Can you hear me still?
Yep.
Discord?
I hear you.
Yeah, I hear.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
You get that, Manny?
Can you guys not hear me? You guys can't. Now you can hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, okay, I got it in my hand and it feels good. So Manny looks down at the napkin or the handkerchief. Feels good, but Manny also feels like he needs to blow his nose. So Manny's gonna blow his nose into the handkerchief. That was convenient, and puts it in his pocket.
Fantastic. All right. You guys still in the clearing? What do you guys want to do? Everything's been looted.
Let's
Well,
go
I suggest we
east.
move away from the bodies up the road a little bit and make camp off this.
That's funny because the gods are telling me that we have just, I think we've got enough time to head up the road and then set up camp away from the bodies.
That's exactly what I just said.
Yes, that's what the gods say.
It must be a prophecy spoken by the gods
You
themselves.
just repeated what I said and said the gods.
Oh,
Praise be to the gods.
praise
Whatever.
be.
Let's just get going. I need
I've
to get through
already
this.
started moving.
All right. So you guys are going to be moving quite a bit ahead. After like a few hours, you're almost back to the main. And of course, Cronweir just appears behind you. Hey, stop! And as you guys keep moving, you guys are about the head. You basically you're a bit far, and everything's looking pretty good for yourself. You find actually, Melna, give me a nature check.
Nature.
20. Finally,
Oh,
Melnar.
yeah, great.
Melnar finally showed the fuck up.
So you find a wide open clearing, and you guys are pretty much set. You find the remnants of like what seems to be previous fires. Like people have definitely set up camp here before.
Aye, this looks like a good spot. Looks like other people have used it just. Should bunker down here and just wait until the sun up.
Okay.
The gods have spoken to me, gentlemen. I believe this is a good spot for us to stay.
Want me
I
to
swear,
throw
Gnome,
'em?
if you keep doing that, I'm gonna knock you out.
What? You're going to knock me out? Oh, good
Grud
joke.
would have picked to pick Manny up by his shoulders.
Wait,
All right.
are you picking Manny up?
Grud wants to pick Manny up.
All right, you gonna contest it, Mitch?
Yes.
All right, both roll for strength.
Oh shit. Is it saving throw or just normal?
All right, just normal. All right, Greg, you're able to pick Manny up, but he's struggling under your weight. How are you picking him up? Like by the waist or by his collar?
Like just picking him up by his shoulders.
Okay, so Manny's going to flail around in your arms as you pick him up.
Stop flailing, little man.
Why are you touching me?
Cause you were annoying the other guy.
You should be praising me like I praise the gods, for I, exploder of goblins, am Manny.
Throw a firebolt at him.
And who?
The guy that
Why don't you
keeps
just light the
arguing
fire with
you.
that?
Light the fire with what? Put me down at once.
Oh, what?
Nothing, because I don't want to hurt you.
I'll tell you like I do that goblin.
I'm done with this. I'm gonna start a fire.
Don't worry, Manny. If he attempts to harm you, I'll use my most powerful grease-related spell.
Quickly, grease me up.
Be greased.
I cast greased on the group of them.
All right, everyone, give me a deck saving throw.
I am away from him, by the way. I was going to start a fire.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
I like the first one better.
Because you did roll dexterity instead of doing the deck saving throw, I'll let you choose which one you want, but the one is too funny.
You can do the one.
Yes.
All right. So I gotta do Cronweir too. Poor Cronweir.
Be
A viscous
greased.
spray of grease shoots out from under my sleeves.
Oh, gross. That's nasty.
Also, it consumes that wet butter I had.
The grease mage.
Greasy.
Oh my!
So luckily, Cronweir in his heavy boots, not moving and not paying attention, is able to stand still, and the grease just like spreads around his feet. And luckily, he's standing up. Unfortunately, Manny is now coated in grease and gets immediately dropped by Grud, just like a greased up pig, and just slides away on the ground. Grud, realizing that your target that you were just holding is greasing away from you, you go back to go grab Manny, and as you lean forward and you take a step forward, you start sliding. And as you slide, you immediately just go forward. Realizing that you're moving and running towards a tree, you start panicking, and as you panic, you start trying to go backwards. And one foot just flies off the grease, followed by the second foot, and you just immediately land on your ass and take 1 point of falling damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
my ass bone. Stupid grease mage.
Grease mage is OP.
Behold, the awesome power of Coral Bobbins.
Thank you, Mary Poppins.
No, it's Coral Bobbins.
Yep, I'm good at it. I'm going to go start the fight.
I would like
Could
to
have needed
use.
to ride them off.
I would like to use Mage Hand to just push Manny to the other side, like a getaway.
It's like bowling, like lawn bowling with Manny.
And Manny, as you're sitting in the grease, an immaterial hand just arrives behind you. He just slowly, ever so slowly, just scoots and boots you across the grease, across the dirt.
Which way am I going?
Towards the group. Towards the group.
Whee! Yeah!
Okay, so that grease is gonna be there for an hour. Be careful when you're walking.
Oh,
I like
Pray a weary traveler doesn't heed that.
I like
I
how
need a rest.
he
My
used-
butt hurts.
his most powerful spell to get me out of Grud's hands. Didn't use it at all. During the
Fantastic.
fight.
You're able to find some logs for sitting on in a little circle around Melnar. Melnar, you've been out for a little bit, so I'm just going to say, because you're a ranger, you know your way around the forest. You find, like,
suitable campfire, sticks and logs, whatever you might need.
Right, and let me just light this puppy up, and you'll feel a little better now with some warmth.
Oh my god.
All right, did your explorer's pack give you any sort of fire starting stuff, or?
Oh yes, it did. I got a tinder box.
Oh, fantastic!
A tinderbox.
All right, using your tinderbox, you're easily able to light up the fire, and you're pretty much good to go.
Ah, that much better, ain't it?
I eat one of my rations.
I'm good.
Fantastic. So the
Manny's
sun is
fucking-
getting
Manny's perfect.
sun's getting pretty low.
Perfect.
Bells. What would you guys like to do while this the sun's going low?
Can I hear if there's like any creatures, like animals near?
How big is my
Yeah.
light spell?
Do a nature check.
How big is the radius of my light?
What do I hear?
That is fantastic. Wow. Okay.
Sheds bright light in 20-foot
Fuck.
radius. An additional 20 feet dim.
master plan. Too bad.
Listening to the forest around you, it seems unnaturally quiet for you. You used to sound like the sounds of birds, the sounds of like things rustling around, or even like stuff like that. But right now, for whatever reason, it maybe it's because your party is being too loud, or maybe because you guys are just near a trail, or whatever it is, or maybe the sun has gone down just enough. You're not sure why, but you can't hear the birds around you. It's pretty quick, pretty quiet. So it's very quiet around you. You can't hear a lot of stuff that's going on. It's very quaint.
I like the silence, but this is kind of strange. I'm gonna step up away from the group just a couple paces and check the surround.
All right. So the rest of you see as Melnar starts to move around the little area. He starts investigating.
I would just like to take this moment to rest and get the benefits of a short rest.
Fantastic. It is getting pretty low, so you could probably do a long rest, but you probably want to set up a watching order. But Melnar, as you're walking around, you look around, you notice that this camp has been what appears to be possibly ransacked. You're not sure if it was just like left alone, or like what happened to the people that were there before, but it seems as though like there's little bits of cloth on the ground. There's like chunks of what looks to be like a wagon wheel. There's some grain just scattered across the floor, mostly eaten by birds and wildlife. And of course, you can see the tracks of normal forest animals. Like you see like the little hoof prints of like a hog, maybe some like a deer, just normal wildlife things. But you also see like long scratches in the dirt, and it just seems a little bit unsettling.
Might have been not the greatest split after all. Gonna walk back over the group. Well, it looks like the last traveler here. They might have gotten to a scuffle with the local. Might have someone keep watch at all times.
It was probably the goblins, and we just killed them.
Oh, definitely not that. It's beasts.
I agree, the gods will look after us in our sleep. Nothing to worry about.
Yes, gods.
If he says there's nothing to worry about, I believe him. I'll nap.
Before you nap, Mary Poppins, I would like to heal you. Thank you for backing me up and using your grease on me.
What about me? Hail me.
Of course.
You don't... Well, I gotta heal Carl. Look at Carl. He's old and frail.
Carl made me hurt my butt.
Greasing takes a lot out of me.
I did the cure wounds there in the chat on Carl. Mary Boppins.
All right. And with a glowing hand and a light little, what feels to be like a warmth, like a little, not a burning warmth, but just hot enough to be burning. But instead of pain, you just feel comfort as your wounds start to close up a little bit. The area in which you got impaled by that arrow just seems to be healing from the inside out as it just slowly heals you up, and there's nothing left but just the faint remnants of a scar.
Your greased hand is a gift from God.
And he says, may the light of God heal you.
I can feel it healing me.
Can you feel it, old man?
I can feel it.
Can I get an
We two get a
amen?
different tree.
Amen.
Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Can I get a praise be?
By the way, I'm not joking. We
Praise
really need
be.
to have someone keeping the watch
Can
at
I
night.
get a hallelujah?
I'll keep watch.
Devil be gone.
I'm just gonna lean against this tree.
Hallelujah.
You wanna take first? Alright.
Devil, leave this old
These
man
clowns
alone.
aren't gonna do anything.
Now get
Fine, I'll
up.
take this other tree.
All right,
Pick me up halfway.
Manny, give me a religion check.
Okay.
Oh no.
I was just about to ask the old man to get up and start dancing to prove that I healed him.
I'm gonna give you the advantage because of this whole rant you've been doing. So the sun is obviously going down. It's just the brink of nighttime. But for whatever reason, as you're yelling, "Can I get an amen?" and all your other weird shit you're yelling, this light, like it seems to be the light from the sun, just for just a flickering moment, just seems to just descend upon Carl Bobbins, and he feels amazing.
Do the dance.
Oh no. Describe a horrible dance, Carl.
My hands are moving up and down and my legs are kicking out. You can hear bones crack. This old boy made the dance.
Oh my.
It's like a old prospector dances, but it's killing it.
Behold the powers of the gods.
Will you two get a different tree already?
Oh, that was fucking good. All right, who's got first watch?
Branch over there. I'll take second unless you two. Are you gonna actually watch or are you just gonna sleep?
Oh, God will watch for me.
Grug, go sleep. Grug would lay down and attempt
Looks
to
like it's
sleep.
just you and me, Branch.
Forget Cronver. He is a dedicated man. He probably won't sleep away.
Before Manny beds down for the night, he casts light on a little pebble just beside him, so that it's super bright for 1 hour.
Oh gosh.
And it
There goes dark
illuminates
vision.
the area around everybody, so it's super bright. Good night. May the light protect you.
All right, so the way we're gonna break up our night is gonna be into to 3 parts. So there's gonna be 3 separate shifts, if you guys want to, at least. So who's gonna be on the first shift?
Me.
All right, so Branch. Anyone else?
I'm on second, but if these clowns aren't gonna take another one, I probably have to take the and do it like a short rest instead of a long.
Grug can do the third. That still gives me time for a long, right?
Cronweir is gonna help for the first one because he's still okay.
Either way, like however we arrange the watch, do we all get a long rest?
I believe it works that way.
Yeah, you probably will get enough for a rest. So even if you do one shift, you'll probably still be able to get a long rest from relaxing. So you'll be basically back to full hit points, and you'll have your spells back.
Okay. Well, Manny will take the last shift since he's already conked out.
Will do I heal when I long rest?
Yes, normally.
Is it a full health or is it a hit die? I can't remember which.
For a long
I think it's
rest,
full.
I drop time.
At the end of a long rest, the character regains all lost hit points. The character regains spent hit dice up to a number of dice equal half the character's total number.
As short as the hit dice, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that feels miraculous.
So I'm a sec.
So I get full health after the long.
Elves don't
I
need
didn't
sleep.
mean to link that. I just clicked on it to open it.
That's why I keep on using the cog wheel to read the thing before it pops.
Well, why doesn't old Mary Poppins just keep watch all night then?
Because you told me God said we're safe.
Shoot. God damn it. Man, he says we're safe, we're safe. Okay. Well, while you're keeping watch then, I'll go take a piss because I'm not to the last watch then, right?
Yeah, I gotta pee.
All right.
All right, so we'll take a bit of a break.
BRB chat.
So who's on first watch? So it's Cronweir and Minor.
Branch.
Right.
I'm second.
Should I just change my health back to 14?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Unless something's gonna happen. Oh!
Hang on. Foreshadowing.
During the first watch, which lasts quite a few hours, it's around, I would say 3 hours. Nothing really happens. You just hear the occasional, creaking of sticks. The swaying of the trees. You might hear like something move past the campfire. Nothing you can really identify. Roll me a perception check, Doom. Since you can't, Dragon can have dark sight, right?
Dark sight? I don't know.
Dragon? I think they have dark vision.
I don't. Where would I see that?
It would be in your abilities. You actually don't.
Features and traits. He doesn't? Wow.
None of anything.
You don't have anything?
Let me see. We have time since everyone's going to the restaurant.
Back.
Should I have that in there?
Should have favorite enemy, or no, that's my.
No, that's your class. No, you're good. You don't see anything really going on. You think you see a deer walking past. Because you've been so still and keeping your watch. Is there anything you wanted to do while you're keeping watch, or are you just chill next to the fire?
Just trying to keep still as possible so I can see whatever I need.
All right, so the deer that's next to the campfire doesn't notice you.
Did you want to do anything with that, or just let it keep going?
I'll throw a javelin at it.
Yeah.
Don't miss with it, man.
I know it.
Be hilarious. Bitch comes back and he's impaled with a javelin. Oh dang!
Oh shit! Roll damage. Okay, as you're moving completely quietly, using your dragon / lizard like slowness, like reminiscent of like an iguana about to eat like a fly that's going by it. The deer that's walking by doesn't notice you at all. It's about right there, and then with a whooah, you're able to toss the javelin right into the side of the deer with enough force just to knock it straight to the ground. The deer is dead. I'd say this deer is probably around like a good 60 pounds.
What did I miss?
I'm gonna drag it over next to Manny and just leave it there.
Fuck.
Any sort of way? Do you want to face it towards him, or?
Yeah. Just face the face towards. Pull the javelin out.
All right, and with that, the watch is over. Cronweir walks over and wakes up Melnar for the second shift. Cronweir taps you up and gently shakes you awake, putting his hand on your shoulder. He looks in you the eyes as a friend, simply nods, and then goes to sleep.
That ain't creepy. I don't know what it is.
You're gonna wake up with a
where
dead
did
deer?
the
Yeah.
come from? Anyway, that's hilarious. Big deed in the morning. All right, time to see what I see. What did I see?
So during your watch, again, not much happens. You do see quite a bit far with your dark vision into the forest. Looking around, you start noticing that there's a lot of carvings in some of the stonework. Something that a dwarf, nobody but a dwarf would notice. So as you're looking at a lot of these rocks, you notice that there's these rudimentary, like really primitive sort of drawings. Like there's what seems to be like a whole bunch of creatures running after like a deer. You see like a bunch of those little same creatures chasing after a person, it looks like. But then the most recent carving you can see in like a larger boulder, like right around there, is you see what seems to be like a monster, or like a slow moving like stocky figure seems to be chasing the little monsters that you saw the carvings of earlier.
Can I investigate the cutting further?
What would the little thingy be? A goblin?
Yeah, give me a investigation.
I just want to push this out too.
A little goblin? Goblin?
Okay, I'll do a history check actually.
Stone cutting. Oh, interesting.
Rip that helping.
It's stone cutting.
You have 0 proficiency bonus because you have 0.
0.
So that doesn't help too much.
Dang it.
Well, it looks like a
I was
stone.
reading
I'm gonna give it to you. This looks to be goblin artwork.
I called it. Bingo.
It looks like whoever was working here, like it looks like goblins took a lot of time, and this is actually relatively decent stone cutting for goblin kind.
Great. More mythical beasts that prey on mythical
I have
beasts.
tinker tools.
Go back to my tree and continue my watch.
All right.
I can tinker.
It's starting to get. It's probably around like 4 or 5 in the morning. It's still really dark, and the last watch is upon you. Would you like to wake up Grud and Manny for the last watch?
Yep, I'll flick a pebble at each of them.
All right.
Actually, no, I'll flick a pebble at Manny, and I'll throw a rock at Greg.
All right, Manny. Wait. I'm gonna need you to roll a wisdom saving throw when you wake up.
Wisdom saving?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh no.
How? How, Mitch?
I have no idea.
Proficiency of 4.
So many ones.
I don't know, man. Every fucking time.
He's got a
You're
4 on
literally
it
as
too.
bad as my sorcerer.
So, Grud, you get up fine, but Manny, you slowly open your eyes, and you're making eye contact already with a terrifying beast with its mouth ajar and tongue salivating in front of you. You see this horned, disgusting, horrible beast. Looks like it's about to eat your face right when you wake up. What do you do?
Well, in a panic, Manny's gonna cast Thaumaturgy, and he's gonna use it to make his voice very loud to wake up the entire party. I don't have to roll to do that, do I?
I'm already kidding.
I think you're gonna be good.
'Cause
you're probably gonna be.
Okay.
You're fucking terrified.
I'm terrified, so I'm scared. I want to wake everybody up, so I'm gonna cast my Thaumaturgy, booming voice. Everybody, wake up! There is a demon in our camp. Ah!
All right. And as you start flailing around, your arm somehow gets underneath the deer, and its giant hooves are over your shoulders. So as you jump up, you bring this dead beast up together with you, and for you, you think it's grappling you, and this poor dead corpse of the deer is being shaken around by you, and just blood is just pouring out of it as you're just flailing around.
Help me! Praise to the gods! I need the grease as the grease mage! Ah! Grease him, please!
Wait,
right.
I'm just resting my eyes. Don't worry, I'm here.
I'm laughing my head off.
Yeah,
at
I'm
the
just
tree.
over it. I'm just chuckling.
I need him to cast grease so I can get away.
All right. So, what does anyone do in response to this?
Continue laughing. at the
Absolutely
tree.
nothing.
Would it wake me up? Does it wake me up?
Well,
That's
you were
what
being
we're
woken
already
up
by
by
the
the
way.
rock for the watch.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to purposely sleep through it, then you could just do a con save.
Now I'll wake up.
Being my companion in danger. I want
He
to.
just looks over and laughs, I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
But I'd
fuck.
see that it's just a deer.
Yeah, you'd probably notice those just a deer.
I want to help him.
Benny. Do I get my health points back now?
Yeah. You've been sleeping for about 6 hours.
Alright.
So after Manny's been screaming for a bit and nobody goes to help him, the deer finally just falls off, and he's just left there screaming and covered in night terrors.
The demons are the sign from God. We're all doomed. Doomed, I tell you.
Hey, Manny, when you take a double take at your demon there.
No, I will not go near him.
Just whatever you do, don't lose it. That's breakfast.
Yeah, you're welcome.
You're talking about?
All right, so is everyone who's not in the watch going to pass back out?
Yup.
All right. So Cronweir passes, just goes back to sleep. Branch goes back to sleep. Melnar goes past to sleep. Carl's still in his trance. Greta and Manny, you guys are alone so far. I'm gonna roll to see if anything happens.
So far. Wow, DM who?
Anyways, yeah. So what do you guys want to do? In your watch?
Hey, Grand. You say you and I go back to bed. I'm pretty tired, you know. That was a good joke I played on everyone there, hey? But yeah, it's made me really tired.
I gotta stay awake. Someone gotta watch.
No, I told you, you know, it's a joke. You know, the gods, they said it's okay. We can go back to bed.
Somebody sleep. You sleep, I'll watch.
Wait, okay, why don't you sleep and I'll watch?
Okay. Run, we just go back to sleep then and curl up under the tree.
All right. Grunt has gone back to sleep.
God dang it, bitch.
Manny, what are you doing?
Manny's gonna do a perception check or whatever check I have to do just to check the area and
Yeah, perception.
okay.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Everything seems fine to you.
Ah, what a relief! Is the fire still going?
The fire's getting a little bit low, but you could probably just toss out a few more sticks if you want to.
Okay, so Manny's gonna toss a couple sticks on the fire, and he's gonna rip a hunk of meat off of that dead demon deer, and he's just gonna cook it up for a little midnight or early morning snack before he rolls over to go back to bed.
All right, and after cooking a bit of the meat, you chow down. Nah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. I was gonna make you roll for the cooking, but it's you cook it pretty well.
Nice.
You chow down, and you're going back to bed.
Yeah, venison.
Yeah, but Manny's gonna move. He's gonna move over in between these guys over in, to the left there, so he's a little bit more protected, and he's gonna go to bed.
All right. So nobody's watching. The only one left decently sort of awake is Carl, right?
Yes.
He's in a trance though.
Yeah. All right.
Want me to roll something?
Carl, roll a.
Well, it
roll a
says remaining
perception.
semi-conscious.
Yeah. So
Did a perception. We're okay.
roll me a perception check to see if your trance gets interrupted. Okay. All right. So everyone has been asleep. Everything's been quiet for about an hour. But just as you're sitting there in your trance, you're very peaceful. You're meditated. You're just clearing your mind, just imagining elf shit.
Can't
A
stop.
pebble hits you right in the top of the head and moves it down a little bit on your forehead. You think it might have been rain. You look around, nothing really is going on, and then you get smacked in the back of the head by another pebble. Not aggressively, just like play.
Oh,
What do you want to do?
How do you keep doing this to me?
You hear a squeak from your back, from your pocket.
Becoming immediately more concerned. I will quickly turn back to try and catch this demon.
All right. So with your good perception, you're going to see a pair of slightly glowing eyes from the brush. Hey.
What language are you speaking?
You notice it is actually Goblin.
Oh no.
And then you hear, are you sure this is the guy?
Is that the one that got away?
Yeah, it's the guy. Hey.
I look to my companions before I respond.
Yes, hello.
Do you understand?
Yes, you're very lucky in your choice, because I understand.
Did you kill all those guys down the road?
If I had a hand in that, yes, maybe.
Oh no.
Were they enemies of yours or perhaps friends? Because if they're friends, I have a present for you. And if they're enemies, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
They're dicks, but I need your help.
With what?
All right, as you continue talking, you see one of the creatures in the bush, which you know there's at least two. One just scurries off, and then the one remaining gets a little bit closer to the firelight and becomes a bit more visible.
Oh, oh no.
Uglier than the rest.
He's behind me.
All right, so this guy, the goblin, slightly approaches and he says, "What are you doing in Goblin Lands?"
We're looking for some stupid gem that we can give to a wizard so that we can get money. We don't want anything to do with goblins.
Oh, we're trying to get rid of a gem.
This could be very fortuitous for us both then. Do you have this gem?
No, my wife does.
Oops.
To meet this woman.
Okay, what? Are your friends gonna kill me?
I'm almost positive they will try to kill you.
Disguise me.
Yes, this is a good idea. Here, take my hat.
I hand him the hat.
Take my
All right,
fucking
this-
hat.
Obvious, very ugly goblin is now wearing
This guy's
Carl's hat.
Also,
And
my
is now
jacket.
sitting- He's now wearing Carl's hat and jacket. Do you have anything under your jacket?
I have a nice common clothing. A shirt, I assume.
All right,
Thank
just
goodness.
wearing a shirt. So now there's the 3 foot something tall goblin now sitting at your campfire wearing
Oh,
Carl's
yeah.
hat and jacket.
Obviously too big for him too.
Right.
Obviously,
morning
way too
comes-
big.
When morning comes, we pretend you were here the entire time.
Yeah, deal.
They're a simple lot, they might buy it. Except for Cronville.
I look over to the paladin.
He has eyes of steel and will see through the illusion immediately.
You know what I'm picturing right now? You remember E.T. when he's in like the blanket?
All right. What's your name?
I am Carl. Also, we're going to need a name for you. You can be.
What about my name?
No, name is not a good name. You can be
Laurel.
Okay.
All right, good. And the story is you You're traveling along the road and you needed help, and we helped you. Now you're going to lead us somewhere, okay?
Okay.
Fantastic. Do you speak any common?
Yeah. Some.
All right, we're just going to pretend what you're saying is Elvish. I don't think any of them speak Elvish.
Okay.
All right, good. Now we just have to wait for them to wake up and let the plan handle itself.
Where's my languages?
All right. So after a few hours,
Shit.
the birds start chirping again. Seems as though everything is totally fine. Who's gonna wake up first? I'll leave this up to you guys.
I'll wake up first.
All right, Branch. As you wake up, you see Carl and this tiny creature wearing his clothes, sitting there, just talking in a foreign language.
So just rolled deception or the other one.
Insight.
Insight, yeah.
I go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, it just seems like another traveler.
Yep. Who the hell's this guy?
Oh, good morning.
Laurel!
This is Laurel. He is an adventurer or a traveler like us. He's just came through looking for help. You see, he found a gem like the one we might be after.
Oh. What kind of gem?
It's big!
Yes, big. By the way, Laurel, this is Branch. He is a dragon.
Branch!
Hey.
Laurel's gonna point at a tree, then back at the dragon.
Yes, they are one and the same.
Ah!
I guess second watch will wake up now.
All right. Imelda, you're now awake, and you see Branch, Carl, and this random traveler hanging out at the campfire.
Who is this? Where's your clothing? And what happened?
I'm Laurel!
He's Laurel.
Where did your robes go on your head?
I have them!
Yes, he's cold, you see.
Mary!
Mm-hmm. I am so inciting this guy, or would it be investigation or insight though?
What about
Yeah,
perception?
it's you.
I heard.
What about perception?
Yeah, which one would be who?
Like how
Well,
you perceive
perception.
him.
It'd probably be insight, to be honest.
Insight? I could do insight.
Yeah,
Same thing.
same
Nice.
thing. So you're looking at him. You can't really see his face because his head's been covered by this massive wizard's hat that's way too big for him, and his body is just covered in this cloak that literally just goes down to his feet. But you know something's off about him, and he keeps going back to Carl and chittering in this weird, slightly familiar language of.
Can I know what the language is because I heard it the other day, or is that another?
You
Actually, you know what? Let's do it this way. It's just familiar. All right.
because he's not really saying the same words.
Carl, what's going on here? What happened that?
Sorry, if you didn't
Our
know,
new
he's
companion Laurel
right here.
here was looking for help because they have a gem, which might be the gem we are looking for. His wife's been coveting it. We're going to help him get it. Well, give it to us.
Wait, did Manny and Grud help this man?
Did what?
Did Manny and Grud help them? They were on third watch.
Oh, no,
I now
like,
look
when
over
I-
to Manny and Grud asleep. Oh my! They didn't. Oh my!
Nothing
This time
happened.
I find a bigger rock and throw it at me.
All right, give me a strength check for this one.
I'm going baseball throw.
He's gonna hurt me.
Oh,
Oh god.
man, you get loudly awoken, getting fucking pegged in the head with a rock.
Ah! Oh, what was that for?
Somebody is supposed to be up watching. We have a visitor now.
Who's supposed to be watching? What are you talking about?
You.
I'm
Laura.
Who's what? Who's what? Okay, well, who's Laurel?
That one.
He like waves his arms in the air.
Even died, I'm tired.
He looks like that weird ghost thing from He-Man.
I
I lightly toss a rock over to Grud.
All right, Grud, if you want to continue to sleep and do a con save.
It's just like an underhand toss.
Oh,
Hello, Grud.
Zeus?
Juice.
You pass back out.
What?
Underhand toss to Grud.
What? What? Huh?
Weren't you supposed to be watching in the third shift?
Yeah, I was watching, and then the little one told me that he would watch, and that he had it all under control, and he has the gods
Oh,
on his side.
did he now? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. And if you just let me talk here, okay? And then Mr. Carl said he would take over, and I said, okay, thanks, Carl. And that's why I'm over here now, and I'm sleeping here. Okay? There you go. Bada boom, bada bing.
Boom. Hey.
Carl.
We'll get to the matter of this later. We have a guest amongst our midst.
Oh, what are you talking
What's
about?
his story?
There's no matter
But-
later. I'm telling you the truth.
Uh-huh.
Carl, or very concerned, looks over at Cronville to see if he's woken up by all the noise, because he's the one that he fears the most.
Cronweir wakes up, but he's too busy. He's praying to his like prayer book, and he's too busy doing his daily rituals to be even associated with such moral matters.
thank God. All right,
Why do we
look,
think he's the gods now?
I will be honest with you. Laurel might be a goblin, but don't be alarmed. He is a good one. You see, those other ones are assholes, apparently.
Uh-huh. Show your face.
No, Laurel, don't do that.
Just show the face. Put the hat and give it back to Carl.
Laurel just pushes back the hat a little bit and like rips his face, and you just see this green this green small face with these like sharp teeth raised up in like this half-hearted, like peaceful, like just hanging out smile. I'm Laura.
What is that?
Okay, I'm gonna check. Is this the same goblin from the bridge?
Toss an insight check.
Dang it.
Nah, it doesn't seem to be.
Brud is gonna,
Alright.
as he's waking up, try to figure out, like, and investigate the traveler, or perceive who he might be. I don't know.
All right, yeah.
What do you want me to do? Perception or investigation or?
Yeah, we'll just do an investigation if you're just giving them a once over. All right. Based on what you can see, he just looks like a goblin, like pretty much the same creatures you killed earlier, except this one's just wearing Carl's clothes, and they're way too big for him.
Carl, what?
Carl.
Why did I get
Coral.
a southern accent? But why is
Coral.
that goblin wearing your clothes?
Don't know, my accent's been fluctuating all night too. But I was just very concerned with what you did to the sleeping ones. Not you specifically, Grad. I mean, you did throw one, but we were still fighting. But still, I was just concerned that maybe you would kill him without question.
I like goblin tossing. He'd say as he stands up.
I recommend gnome tossing. It is pretty much the same.
Laurel's gonna move slightly back a bit.
I tried it, you greased me, greased mage.
Age is a slur where I come from.
Jesus.
What do you want to be called?
I prefer... Oh,
Me? Why is a goblin here?
he needs help. He came for help during the night,
Okay.
and they might have the gem we are looking for.
What gem?
What
The
job?
reason we are out here for the 75 gold.
Hey, Goblin.
I'm getting 76.
How close is your camp with the gym?
Cave!
Okay, how close is the cave with your gym?
Not far!
Alright. Hey, Carl, is your little shard making any moves?
Let me check. My beard has no feeling in it anymore.
So I pull out the gem.
The gem seems to be moving slightly away from your chest.
It's very, very slightly moving, yes.
Hey, might they actually be the one to do the bees? Might be able to just trade something or services or something and just get this gem there.
This is actually a good. This is a good question. This gem I have right here, is it the same color as the one you are talking about? All right, fantastic.
Slide it back in the beard.
Alright, I'm gonna say this one. If you lead us into a trap, I'm gonna leave that one over there, points to the branch. And he's gonna bash your head in all the way down to your feet. Are we clear?
Yeah!
If it's not a trap, then we're all good.
Oh,
The,
he's stronger than that one. I'll bash you into branch.
Boys,
The,
that's only if you lead us into a trap, alright? Alright?
I think I know the issue.
Alright.
He doesn't speak Common too well.
I reiterate in Goblin all the horrible things they intend to do if it's a
you see the goblin gets way more terrified after Carl speaks to him. You see ungoblin like you see that the goblin wearing Carl's robe pulls back the sleeve to be able to expose his green paws that are wrapped in like a small like bit of leather. You notice that this goblin's clothes seem to be a little bit fancier than the ones you killed on the road. But he reaches out his hand and in an attempt to shake it to seal the deal, which is very, very odd.
Well then.
Wait.
Who is he?
Wait
Who is
now.
he shaking?
Don't touch him. Leave, Mr. Laurel. Just stay there for a minute. Could we have a group huddle? You know, could we just talk quickly amongst ourselves without Laurel?
Hey, Laura,
Right.
can you go by the tree by the path there for a second?
He waddles away and he slightly trips over the coat a little bit as he waddles over to the tree. He basically looks like a baby in adult's clothes.
I am so sorry, everyone. I forgot to ask. Granvir, what is your opinion on the matter? Since you are the one here.
Cronveer looks up to you, and he just like gives you like this weird, like just like this really shitty Terminator thumbs up.
No idea how to read that. All right, group huddle.
All right, the gods have spoken to me, gentlemen, and I have a plan.
Oh yeah, what they tell you.
The gods have told me that we should kill this one, but keep his corpse intact and use it as a puppet But before we do that, we ask him where the cave is. So we know where the cave is. We go to the cave with him dead as a puppet, and we have, we talk to, if there's creatures in there, the goblins, we just talk to them like a puppet, and bada boom, bada bing, we get the gem.
That's
am
a
not-
terrible idea.
It's fun to normally question the gods, but which gods do you follow that tell you to puppeteer corpses?
Oh, well, that would be
You're not a
Tempest.
necromancer, are you?
No, Tempest, the god of war, of course.
Could have swear you're a stinking necromancer.
No,
That's a
I'm
terrible
a
idea.
cleric. It's not a terrible idea. I'm telling you, this will work, and it's safer than trusting him. We just kill him.
This one is different. I mean, I've seen some of them around and everything, but this one is dressed differently underneath, I think. And I don't know, he actually shook. That shooketh that he wants to shake. There's something different going on in this group here, and we might even come out profitable afterward. They could be actually traded. You know how many people get robbed by goblins all the time? If this one wants to trade something or services, we can get even more out of it. Just need to keep him alive, though, because I think he's more important, and we don't need an entire tribe of them after.
But what does the rest of the party think? Should we do puppet strategy?
If the gods are saying puppet, I will kill him.
That's the spirit, Mary Poppins.
Carl Bobbins.
Someone ask where he's from. And I'll step on his head.
Oh, we need him intact if we are going to puppet him.
Yes, don't pop his head.
Also, I am the only one who speaks Goblin, so I have to be close but not visible. This is a very hard strategy. Can your gods give us invisibility?
Of course they can. Don't worry about that.
Invisibility.
Thanks, Elmore. Look, I can't make your choices for you, gentlemen, but I think that this is the safest way, and the gods are always guiding us on the safest path.
I believe we have a tie. We'll have to use the old tiebreaker. Cronville. What should we do?
Oh, man.
Cronweir looks at everybody, but being a paladin of the light, whenever you start talking about puppeteering, he shakes his head no. But whenever you talk about
It's
keeping
been
him
good,
alive,
Helmore.
he does like the yeah, and he does finger guns.
See, that man has some
Let's
respect
just
and
go
some
with
representative
them.
for
Come
life.
on, we're wasting daylight.
So is that yes to the puppeteering?
No, unfortunately, that was a no. I hope it does not upset the gods.
I'm gonna cast before we go. I gotta do another thaumaturgy and shake the ground. The gods are angry.
Dear God.
All right, do a
don't
deception
feel
check because you
nothing.
keep doing this. See how adjusted your party is. to
So
this.
low, Lord. Accurate.
Oh,
All right.
Say perception.
Okay, so the ground shakes a little bit when Manny says what he says.
Hey, there be some earthquakes here.
the gods are angry. It's a sign.
It ain't that.
We should puppeteer the goblin.
No. Lord, come back over here.
You don't speak for the party, Bernard. Do we want to
Aye,
follow
but
the
at least
gods?
I have the ability to see it.
Yeah, Cronweir like moves over next to Melnar and like puts his arm like around him and like a bro sort of stance, like I stand with Melnar.
See, he respects it.
I don't have to lead. It's just the voice of the truth here. It's like you're trying to kill an innocent.
Innocent? The only good Gnoblin is a dead Gnoblin.
I say the biggest
Not
one
always.
gets to make the decisions.
Okay, then what is it, Grud?
We go to the cave.
Pretty good,
I
Jedi.
don't want the paladin smiting us.
Are you scared?
Of him, yeah.
Do you not
Oh.
remember the way he fought against the Gnoblins? He couldn't even swing his sword.
He has holy powers.
On
Fine,
your side, man. The second you turn on Gronville, you turn on me.
fine. Go to the cave. I really wanted to get
All
them
right.
to kill this
See if
goblin.
I understand paladins a lot. Just in history.
Yeah, you've seen paladins.
They turned on me, man.
You know, like I don't know. Let me see your backstory. Let me see if there's anything that you know about
I
paladins.
didn't write
too much.
anything in my backstory about.
Okay, so in your travels, you've seen paladins hold like high authority over certain places. You know, they're usually like peacekeepers, as it were.
I swear, if this is a trap, though, I'm gonna say I fucking told you so.
I think we just keep it alive. Maybe it's more use for now. Maybe in the future we can kill it and wear it.
Might even bring us to the one that was on the bridge.
If you want to trust the Gnoblin, that's on you. Very well.
Hey, you don't trust me, just go.
I mean, be on guard at least, but at least follow it to the location and then get us.
Yeah. Shoot an arrow in his leg, and we'll be like helping him out back to his home.
No.
Yes, shoot him with an arrow. Make him bleed.
Heard stories
What
all
is
the
wrong
time.
with you? You're definitely still
And
part
we'll
of
tell him it
necromancy.
came from the woods, and he'll gladly go. Yeah.
There's only room for one small little guy in this group, and that's me.
He's
You're not the only short one here, gnome.
Watch your tongue, Melna.
What's yours? You're just becoming an insane little spellcaster.
I do as the gods command, Melna. Maybe you should do the
Check the
same.
ground again.
Now let's go. If you want to go to the
Fight.
cave.
Whoever wins, wins. Fist fight. Whoever wins the fight.
I ain't punching
Gets
a
to make
gnome.
the
He's a
decision.
stick little figure. I'd knock him out in one.
Oh, she's the one who did nothing against the Gnoblins. Of course you don't want to hurt that one.
Sun was in my eyes.
Team fight, team fight.
I'll fight on the gnome's behalf. Haven't been in a scrap for a while, but I can throw down.
I will never fight you, Mary Poppins.
If I'm fighting on your behalf.
Oh, well, in that case, have at her.
It's not the same. One's honor is defended by one person, not by another.
Hey, Branch, roll up a perception check.
I really wanted him to go for the puppet thing.
You don't see shit. All right, back to the conversation.
You can chicken out if you want to.
I'm not chickening out. It's just not honorable by not fighting the right person. You have no reason.
Let's go.
Melna is
Finally,
afraid.
someone with reason. Let's just get this done and get paid, and I can get away from you.
Us there, Goblin. I mean, Laurel.
As you look over at Laurel, you see that he's got a fistful of worms and is just chowing down.
A healthy breakfast. We did demon deer if you wanted that.
Oh my god.
What do you don't want? Where's that theater? I want some of that. I'm just gonna pick him up and then ask him where the cave is.
Do it like Batman when he's like, "Where's the detonator? Where's the detonator?"
When you start reaching down to pick him up,
he raises his hands like a child waiting to be picked. With his little floppy arms.
Daddy.
All right, so you now have a little goblin in magician's clothing.
Put him on my shoulder.
He sits there, content.
Hey, Carl, why don't you take back your clothing?
I feel pretty free and limber. I got my shirt and these snappy suspenders.
This is not the same, though.
All right, fine. I'll take the hat at least.
It doesn't suit him very well.
I think you should leave it on him. You know, in case we run into other travelers along the way. You know, if you want him alive, you might as well keep him camouflaged, so to speak.
Nothing has ever made more sense to me, Manny. You're right. I'll leave him with the clothes.
Oh gosh.
All right, 1 second. He tossing a new icon for him.
I don't think anyone's even gonna
Oh,
look at him
no.
because they're just gonna see me first.
It's very true.
Nothing has made more sense. I fucking love Carl. Oh, shit. He'll burn in hell. Hey, I tried. I tried to have the group kill him,
All
but
right.
they wouldn't.
They look like that. Here we go.
That's perfect.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Yes.
Years.
Oh, no, it doesn't fit too well, but that's basically what it looks like right
Perfect.
now.
I love it. I think you can keep it. I think that's fucking perfect.
All right, so what is the party doing now?
Hey, lead us back to this cave of yours.
All right, but he points at like the deer just longingly, and then like a little bit of like drool,
Oh, yes,
like
breakfast
snakes
first.
past his like his jagged teeth. Also, I do want to ask, like, out of character, how's everyone doing time wise?
Oh, I'm good.
Are we gonna keep going? Because it's already been 5 hours, baby.
Whew, time flies when you're having some fun.
I'm gonna reach down to the deer and just rip the tongue out and hand
I'm
it to
not
it.
sure. I think it is, but it might carry on. Like I
All
don't
right.
I don't know.
Being given the delicious deer tongue, Laurel picks it up and starts chowing into it like it was nothing. Just
That's disgusting.
Okay.
So glad
Alright.
that we kept
Dibs
them
on the
around.
leg.
Are you just going to eat it raw?
Him? Yeah, that's what they do. Me, I'm gonna cook it on the fire. Let me check on the fire.
the fire is getting down to coals, but you could probably get it up, or if you could probably just cook on the coals.
Ooh, coal cooking. Yes. Except I don't have anything to wrap it
Nothing has made more sense, he says.
in. Nah, I'm just cooking on top of the coals.
All right.
Anyone else want to get some meat before we head off? It's good breakfast, you know.
I already ate.
Sturdy eating. Wait, what did you eat?
I ate my ration. Right before.
You not want ear?
All right, give me deer. He walked back over to eat.
All right. Is he gonna eat it raw or cooked?
Cooked.
What's up?
I'll have a
you,
piece of the deer as well.
you might as well throw me one too.
Yep, you save. Do you need a knife?
All right. So,
Vibing.
Melnar, being a ranger and being out in the wilderness a lot, is able to cook pretty easily. Would anyone else like to roll for their cooking, or just rely on Melnar to help them?
I'm just gonna eat it raw.
I believe Melnar is a capable chef.
I'll just
good.
have a hunk of his.
What I roll for cooking?
Life
I
and
don't know, just have fun
sickness.
with it.
Well, actually, do I need
Yeah,
to
feel
cook
better
anything?
soon. That sucks.
I like a survival skill.
I don't think
that's
you-
no
Yeah,
good.
just roll. Yeah, survival would work.
That's no good.
All right, you're able to cook a passable chunk of meat.
Out of curiosity, I really want to see what it's gonna do. Oh,
Smell
Oh.
knows cooking sucks ass.
I'm glad I didn't eat
I wasn't the
yours.
cook. I was the one who got the meat for the cook.
That was very disappointing, Melnar.
I'm satisfied.
I'm the
Let's
gatherer, not the
go.
preparer.
Wasted daylight.
I think that the
That's
leather
what I-
from my shoes would have tasted better than that one. You imbecile.
All right. Not everyone's a master.
Where to, little goblin?
Before we leave, Matt.
Laurel looks up from the carcass of the deer that he's been just literally just diving into and just ripping chunks off of. Ah, ah. He points off slightly leftish past
The last week. So,
Past
well, yeah,
Manny.
hopefully you're doing better.
like that.
Alrighty then. Let's head over.
Before we leave, Manny's going to take a piss on the fire because he's responsible and doesn't want a forest fire to happen.
Good guy, Manny.
Just don't worry about me,
Finally
guys.
letting that ale out.
Just gotta take
How
a
long have you
pee.
been holding?
No, I pee when I walk sometimes, just at the same time. But right now I've got to pee, my morning pee.
But you
Go on.
were being carried by Crud.
Well, we were in the
Joe.
water. I mean, do you want a life story? Should I tell you when I poop too?
Nope, it's just you're getting carried, and I feel for the ones carrying.
I said when I walk, but we are also in the water, and I like to pee when I swim. But anyways, I'm peeing on the fire.
I knew it. Just saying, just stay away from you this time. Are we not coming?
Let's go. Come on, Laurel, lead the way. That way they don't shoot us when we arrive.
Yeah,
All right,
big
so,
goblin, go first.
Best to have human
Laurel's gonna like awkwardly like raise his arms to branch again to get picked up.
On there.
His branch pick up the goblin.
Yeah. Let's go.
Manny,
All right.
Manny does the same thing, seeing that this is a possibility.
Carl will lift man.
I'll pick you
No,
up this
last
time.
time I picked Manny up, I got greased.
I'll lean over and I pick up Manny and put it on my other shoulder.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. So this weird Y-shaped creature is now walking through the forest with people
Papa
behind it.
dragon.
Nice.
It's not like we murdered a bunch of goblins last time.
So as you keep walking,
They don't. They're different.
as you keep walking, following Lionel's direction, he keeps moving like that way, that way, that way, that way. You keep running into these really tiny trails that go through bushes and like go over trees and like all this other sort of like just weird paths that you can tell that are just like a giant weird hole in the like. Only goblins would do this sort of stuff. And so eventually,
I do on the journey want to bring up the stones I saw around the campfire.
All right, yeah, bring them up.
Hey, Laurel, I noticed some carvings by the campfire there. What are those all about? Especially that bigger creature.
Three.
Wait, what? What is it?
History. You can tell that the goblin knows the word, but he's not really sure what it means.
He's Stewie.
Carl, if you want to translate, there were some carvings over by the campsite, and then there was like one big creature chasing all the other creatures.
He said history.
I nod my
Yes.
head.
Yes, that's all right.
Was that recent or like way past?
Laurel.
When you investigated the carvings, you noticed that they were relatively recent. So the goblin looks at you, and he sort of looks away for a moment, and then he looks at you, and he says, "A while ago,
was a time ago.
Was it ever found, or is it still loose?
Problem. And then he points to the little gem shard that Carl.
Oh, okay. Now that it makes more sense. Just one, right? One.
So his wife is the creature? Maybe?
Great.
Laurel's
He
wife
doesn't know.
is the evil creature that has
I think I
the
caught
gem.
that bit. Just to fit everyone in the end, there was a bunch of carvings around, and there was a few monsters chasing like little stick figures, which I'm assuming like goblins. But then there was this one that was chasing the other monsters.
So you spent the night looking at drawings instead of watching out for us?
Huh.
I know it was just
Interesting.
For your shift.
Unbelievable.
Still watching.
Absolutely unbelievable. I cannot believe that this has happened.
Says the one that was actually asleep and actually not to.
This just in. I'm hearing something from the gods. There are rocks around. The gods are telling me that there's rocks around with carvings of creatures. That's all.
I pick up a rock and throw it at him.
Can I dodge
How
it?
hard? If we want to do this, yeah.
No.
Mel,
gonna
give
hit
me a
me.
strength check, and Manny, give me a dex saving throw.
What you got, Mitch? What you got?
Every fucking time.
All right, so you know that Mel is going to throw a rock at you, and so as you're on the shoulder of branch on the other side, you try to like bob your head away from where the rock's going to be, but instead you bob your head right where the rock is, and you get pegged in the forehead. You take 1 point of rock damage.
Great.
Keep mocking me with your gold crap. And then I'll happen with a bigger stone next time.
I'm not very afraid of you, to be honest. I mean, you could try.
There's only one person I fear in this group, and they are falling behind again.
Just get to this cave before we tear each other apart.
My fucking dex and my strength are so fucking bad.
As you all are talking, the only one who doesn't seem to actually be either carrying somebody or really in the whole conversation is Grud. Grud, give me a perception.
Okay. Grudge is on a rock.
You feel like you're being watched from several different angles.
Grud feels like I'm being watched from several different angles. I don't know why.
All right.
I mean, we're in Goblin country. They're
feeling.
probably watching us coming in here. We're heading towards the home.
As you guys move a bit further, what do we call this fucking goblin?
Horror.
Laurel.
Laurel sort of
I can't
like
even.
preps up a little bit and goes.
Okay.
All right, Carl, do you want to?
Laurel.
Carl, do you want to know what he said?
No, I'll just translate for him. He said, "Honey, I'm home."
Okay, yeah, it works. All right, and as you guys keep going, you can hear like the trees rustling around you. After Laurel talked, you hear like a lot of the trees and stuff like that just rustle like away. You notice things are just moving away, and that things are a lot less tense. You can start hearing birds again and stuff in the forest around. After an additional bit of walking, you come to this cliff face, and in this cliff face, it seems to be this giant cave that seems to be strangely dug. Can I get a perception check from everybody?
I'm gonna ask Carl to check the gem again, too.
Nice. Nice.
To infinity and only 8.
All right. Well, it looks like Melnar, you just like, yep, that's a cave. But for Branch, Carl, and Manny, you notice this cave is like perfectly circular. It's very circular. It seems to be pretty smooth on the bottom, and there seems to be several tracks, sort of like deviating from the cave, where it looks like these large paths have been like just relatively smooth and seem to be very, very worn. Like the dirt is flattened and just looks like it's very, very well trafficked.
Hmm.
Hey, Carl, maybe you check the gym again, make sure this is the right one.
Yes, sir. Let me have a look.
Grud have idea.
Yes, Grud.
Use gods, make us invisible, Manny. I'll go in.
It is the time.
Ah, yes. Yes, of course. The invisibility power.
Uh-huh.
All right. If I do this, though, I'm going to need everybody in our party, including Laurel, to look the other way. We have to look away from you. Okay? This is the only way this works. All right.
All right.
Just
I
give me,
just continue staring at him.
give me a moment here. No, you cannot. You have to look away and let
I
him do
turn
his
away.
thing. In order for this,
Turns away.
yes, in order for this to work, we all must look away, including the stupid dwarf.
Continue staring.
If the dwarf,
Keep staring.
if the dwarf stares, this won't work. I cannot call to the gods for this one.
What's the matter? You get a little shy, did you?
No, this is the requirement of the spell, you idiot. Not look at me. You can't look at Grud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm on to you.
Where am I looking?
Grud, you
I
don't
turn
have to worry.
because I know what's gonna happen.
Okay,
I
Grud.
peek.
Now, just let me stretch here.
All right.
Cast Thaumaturgy.
I'm a turkey.
All right.
And I'll make it my voice again. So
All right.
everything
Oh, no.
in the vicinity is going to hear what I'm about to do. Hear me, gods, for I am the chosen one, the speaker of truths, the fighter of good and evil. I beg of you, give Grud, O slayer of evil, the power to be invisible. We will not look. You must make him invisible, and we will have faith that he's invisible. O gods!
Roll me a religion check.
For me, or you have to get one from him?
That's from you.
Oh my.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, Grud. You feel this light descend upon you.
Oh.
You feel warm on the inside. You feel confident. You feel like whatever Manny just said just resonated with the very gods above.
Nice roll, thank you.
Grud always wins. Now Grud has gods. And he starts to walk up towards the cave.
All right.
For some reason, I don't hear him doing this.
All
I
right.
turn
So,
around?
is he going into the cave?
I am walking to the cave, yes.
All
The
right.
cave. Or I don't know how close we are to the cave. Is it right there?
Still waiting for Carl to check the gem during this. So I'm
It's
probably
right
just
in front
over
of
by
you.
him checking.
Nobody turn around, or you will ruin the spell.
Does the gym say it's in here?
I can't look back there. I think the gem is poking my chest, though, so probably.
Oh, sounds good. Grud walks in.
Is the gem saying it's this way?
The gem is a little bit more active.
Yes, things seem to be good.
All right, guys, and
Did it move us?
Grud in the cave. Grud can't see right now, but he should be able to.
Remember, nobody look. It's the only way it will work.
It didn't change on my end, which was weird.
Tiny little thing.
It's a tiny little square.
It'd just be me in the cave, right?
Oh, I think we're all going in.
My Discord push attack is killing me right now.
I think you
Just
have
a
to
tiny little
apply.
square right now.
You have to apply the sight to the ones that have it, right?
Fuck. Yeah, I do. So basically, right now I have a bit of an issue that I need to fix with. God damn it, Box. All right.
What happened to my music?
Wow, guys. Wow.
Ah.
Glad someone's doing it. Well, actually, there's a fair amount. Divinator. Like, I think there's a fair amount.
All right. So for all intents and purposes, you're out at the front of the cave. I am going to. Who can't see in the dark? So basically, just branch.
I think Kron. Kron can't see in the dark either, right?
All right.
I still have to fix my bot. Oh my god.
So, Branch, do you
Who
have
did the
any sort
anonymous?
of lighting equipment on you, by any chance?
Coming on with 5 gifted subs.
I do, but I have a better idea.
All right.
Manny, does that light spell work if you just cast it on me?
I could probably cast it on your weapon. Would you like to come over here and I'll put it on your weapon?
I mean, you're
Guys,
on my shoulder. so-
Might not be a good idea to have the weapon out right now.
No, don't worry. Let's see. Manny will reach and touch the log, and we'll cast light on it.
Can you concentrate
Alright.
on light and keeping Grod invisible?
Of course, it's the gods keeping him invisible.
I quickly turn to see Grud.
I'm invisible.
Remember, if you look at him, though, you ruined the spell.
Sure. Everyone's
All right.
invisible when you're not looking at them.
So for simplicity, for simplistic taste,
Guys, thank you,
Conweir is gonna guard outside.
thank you for that. Thank you for that love and hype in the
Just
chat, guys. And
starts
thank you so much for
walking
those
in the
5
cave
gifted subs.
'cause he feels
Really, really
invincible
appreciate it. Thank
and
you.
invisible.
Enjoy those subs,
All
guys.
right.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Grud.
Grud, you're going to go a little
Here,
far.
stop moving for a second.
Oh,
So-
tail.
Everyone, Grud, roll me perception.
Grud think he feels like something tail.
No. Oh no.
So as you can see, the Lanny, by the way, for everyone else, Lanny is looking, realizing that Grud went farther down the cave, looks terrified.
What is it, Laurel Lanny now?
The bad stuff.
The bad is.
Alright.
Wait, do you live in this cave, or is this where the bad thing
Grud
you needed
feel
us to help?
uneasy.
All right, we're gonna get back to Grud in a second, but Melda, that's a great question. Roll me perception.
That spell was fucking genius. I'm telling you, it was a genius
So
move.
as you look around, you can see a whole bunch of holes that are just in the walls and around. You see, like, this entire cave is definitely dug out of stone, but it looks like there's like cubbies just like dug all over with different little like bone adornments, just little stuff everywhere, right? And as you can see, it looks like this is where the goblins live, but for whatever reason, there are no goblins here.
Did the beast thing kick you guys out of your home?
Yeah.
Grud, start walking towards find
Don't
Grud.
look at. Do not look at him.
No.
Do not
But
look at
anyways,
him.
so Grud, what you see on your end is you see this giant bone skeleton encroaching around the cave seem to be basically entwined and going through the structure. It's like the bones of a whale, but just like multiplied by like 1,000, just in a giant centipede going along and ending nearby you. Where you're at, though, is a bit dangerous because I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
I was gonna say, Grud takes an axe and pokes the bones.
Oh no.
All of
Okay,
us
so
are just
I'm, like,
Grud.
I'm running towards.
Let's go with
by the-
everybody for right now.
Okay.
What do we roll on initiative?
Just change mine to 5 because I didn't select my thing first.
Yeah.
I gotta select
Oof.
Manny.
How
Jen-
fast does a dwarf run?
Initiative. Where's the initiative? Oh, that's a brutal one. Carl with a 17.
Well, I'm not reduced by heavy armor. That's all it gives me. Thank you, sheet.
Oh, skeletons? Oh, great.
Dang it, I should have did undead for favorite enemy.
I can shield myself for how long? Basically,
God.
undead can't hurt me. I've got a really good fucking spell for this.
I'm gonna Google how fast a dwarf
This one right here. And undead. And it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Can you roll again? Zeus? I don't think your token counted in the turn order.
Ha
Oh, really? I selected.
There we go.
Oh, Grud. Grud came
I'll
to
take
play.
your first one, though, unfortunately. I wish you could take that one.
Ah!
You're better than the rest of the party, so. But as you turn that corner and you see the giant bones moving around, you notice inside what seems to be like this giant, just prolonged rib cage. You notice some things that weren't moving before start moving, and these two things that look like they were staring at you just simply fall out of the rib cage in the cavern in front of you. And in front of you are two humanoid-sized skeleton creatures.
Sick.
And so, beginning on this attack turn, the
Grud would stand really still, hoping they didn't see him because he's invisible.
fantastic.
Oh,
All
boy.
right.
Can you hear
So-
me echo down the hallway?
This is not gonna be good. Oh my god.
Because I yelled down the hallway to get you.
Bye,
Grud.
This is how Mitch kills one of our party members already.
It's not my fault someone looked at him. It was the only thing you had to not look. Someone had to have looked.
Yeah, the fucking zombies looked at him.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Layside.
All right. So the realizing you're not moving, the first skeleton gets close. Luckily, the corner is decently small, and right now in the corner, only you and the skeleton can fit. So the first one is going to get up really close and sort of inspect you for a second, while the other one shambles closer. I'm Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking mess. I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
Hopefully you get bad
All right.
rolls.
I hope so.
So Grud, what do you? So you're standing still. What are you doing while you're standing still? Are you just standing still, like just obnoxiously, just expecting them not to see you, or are you just staying? What are you doing? Like what? How are you
Are
standing?
you doing
still?
your impression of Cadet Leg in the background of Clyde's video and saying I'm a tree?
Oh my god.
Me? Wait, what?
Yeah. So
Yes, you-
yeah. What? Like when you're standing still and these creatures are approaching you, what is Grud doing?
Standing still.
He's just standing there like, oh, like you're not trying to breathe or make any noises, just standing there as still as possible. Like hoping he's like he believes he's invisible though. Like he truly believes he's invisible, so he's just standing there
All right.
still, but like
Give me
trying not to make noise.
All right. Perfect.
Oh my god.
Give me a performance check.
Oh god, I'm a -2 in performance.
Not even the gnat, it's just a one.
All right. So the skeleton gets within inches of your face, and recreating the scene from Aliens 3 when the xenomorph basically breathes in Riley's face.
This is winged Sam Squinch.
The skeleton basically roars into your face and then tries to swipe.
You got bad breath.
All right. Oh god.
Oh.
He's gonna be swiping you with a short sword. What is your
16.
You got
16? It doesn't hit. The bones are too old. He's not used to moving that way. The reanimated corpse is just not the way it used to be, and the short sword hits broad and just slices against the wall. Let's just see how much damage it would have been. Oh, what the fuck?
That's a lot of damage.
A
Broken.
lot of damage.
Yeah. Repeating, of
Okay.
course. I don't even know what that means. The tail of the winged Sam Squinch.
All right, is it working now? No, it doesn't work.
Broken.
Hey, broken. All right, what it done? It does 3 damage to the wall. Like a good little chunk of rubble just breaks off of the wall where the clunky like sword swipes by and just chips you off in front of
Behold, he's invisible.
Oh.
you. The other skeleton, unfortunately, is stuck behind its predecessor and is desperately just trying to crunch by it. But it is now your turn.
Grud, being missed by the skeleton, still believes he maybe is still invisible since it missed him. And he's gonna take his battle axes and go to town on the skeleton in front of him.
Fantastic.
So yeah, I have 2 one-handed battle axes. Or I'm supposed to. For some reason, one on mine says 2-hand.
Yeah, swing him. You can swing it like that. But that definitely hits. You hit the skeleton.
Oh no, I wasn't supposed to swing that one. Sorry, I was trying to fix that. It should be one hand, not the 2-handed one.
Okay, we'll still take that
It's
roll.
a +6 attack, no matter what, though.
Yeah. So we'll still take that roll as a hit. But
All
Yeah, so roll
Just
damage
do
to that. And 11. As your axe rips through the skeleton, its rib just sort of crumps inwards, and the jaw of the skeleton just goes wide open. No noise emits from the skeleton at all, but if it could, you can tell that it would be screaming. All right, what would you like to do? You have a bit of movement you can do if you'd like.
Grud is going to. I think he's gonna walk. Now that he's hit the skeleton, he does feel like maybe they know so he's gonna move back. I don't know.
See, the spell worked, chat. I didn't kill him.
All the way.
Oh, you can move.
What's your speed?
30.
So you can move 30 feet.
What's my speed?
But as you do try to move, though, you are going to be part of a attack of opportunity. So the skeleton's going to swing at you one more time.
I can't swing twice with each hand of weapon, left and right hand. It should
I don't
be.
know how does offhand work?
Do you have the proficiency for that yet?
I mean, that's my my fighting style was supposed to be. Why is this different? This isn't what I chose. I chose.
Give me one sec, chat, while they're doing that.
Because isn't that technically like
I didn't choose
I
two.
think you have to learn how to use them offhand.
Two weapon fighting. I have fighting style. Two weapon.
Oh yeah,
fighting.
so yeah, go back and then do another attack. Yeah.
I was like, I thought I did.
Yeah. Oh wait, you hit again. Yeah. Okay, roll for damage again. All right, and as the second axe collides into the first hit cuts through the ribs of the skeleton, making it crumple down a bit, and its jaw goes wide open in a mockery of screaming. Your secondary axe just embeds itself right into the skull of the skeleton, and it just collapses in front of you.
I'm back.
Boy, kill one! He'd yell out down
All right.
corridor.
And for the rest of the party,
Thank you,
you've now
Hammer.
heard Grud just scream, "I killed one," not knowing what he's facing down the hallway.
Huh. What do you think that was all about?
talk about the thing we were supposed to kill here? We gotta get up there now.
What do you mean thing we're supposed to kill? I thought we were just here for a gem. I never...
Ask for.
No. I'm not trusting the Gnoblin.
We can't go up or we'll ruin his invisibility.
Oh, screw it.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
think it's way too late.
No, it's what's helping him win the fight.
Don't ruin the invisibility.
I'm right.
These sons of bitches.
The gods are taking care of him down there.
Alright, I can get all the way up to him.
We'll go 30 feet. Is that 30?
No, I've got 25.
Oh.
So 15. And then technically I can go all the way up to him.
Yep.
But I'll be right behind.
Joe Fox.
Oh, God. Holy crap. Yeah, I was gonna come up here to warn you, but I need you to duck. I kind of just go beside him, and on right next to him, I'm gonna try and shoot my
Did he say?
longbow at the other one without hitting. I swear. Don't throw this bow down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why is this bow so bad?
Fucking
Change
Melna.
it to the short bow, because that's what it's supposed to be anyway.
Do you see me?
Now we can.
Yes, now.
All right, cool. I do change my push time.
Fucking
Revive
shorty and that
steroid.
bow, man. Just.
Use the good old fashioned open mic and just mute yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. All right, cool. Yeah, that of course that totally misses.
Mm-hmm. I blame the awkward
Why did my
positioning next to
bot double?
All right, Branch, it is up to you. What do you want to do?
Double message. My bot must be broken right now.
you.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. It did the
Are you
double.
there,
It's never really
Branch?
done that.
Wait, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yes.
Make sure my fucking furnace is.
Let's see. I move up. I take both of them with me, right? Because they're still on my shoulders.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you do. I'm gonna give you a half movement penalty though.
Yeah, so 15 feet. I can go. Yeah, right.
That's totally weird.
All right. And then you bring Laurel. Laurel's actually gonna jump off your shoulder here for this and sort of hide in the corner.
And then I'm gonna. I don't know if I can. Can I throw a javelin at that one? Or do I need to go a little further around?
I don't
the
think.
corner?
You can, but you're gonna need to do. You can't with man on your shoulder. With man on your shoulder, you probably can't. But even if you didn't have man on your shoulder, I'd probably make you do an acrobatics and then attack.
Oh, even better. I'm just
Still-
gonna throw Manny at the skeleton.
But I don't even think you
Alright.
can throw. He doesn't have to acrobatics to try to do that because it's around a corner.
You'd have to acrobatics around. Basically, you have to try to move yourself around Melnar.
And then what about Grud, who's right in the doorway?
I mean, that's straight away, right?
If you basically that's basically what I'm doing. You have to do the acrobatics to go around Melnar to get where you want to go right now, and then if you got past 10 on
Fuck.
acrobatics, so you get over there. Manny's on your shoulder, and so you're gonna attempt to throw Manny.
Which one do you want me to do?
So you have to do strength,
Strength.
and
Okay.
if you. Okay, so this is why we're gonna do this. This is gonna be a fun time.
Do I get to roll against being thrown?
Do you not want to be thrown? Yes. Then you can roll
Not
against it.
entirely. No, I do not want to be thrown at all.
All right, then you can roll against it.
Okay, because I am
All right.
weak as crap up close.
All right, so are you still gonna try to throw him?
Yeah, I want to throw it at the skeleton to hit him into the skeleton.
Okay. So the way that the cave up is basically there's the rib cages that are right above Grud. Grud's
Yeah.
in the doorway, so there's this good little space, probably let's say just about gnome size, between Grud
Oh no.
and the rib cage.
Oh no.
So
Okay.
if you roll past 10, I'll say you throw Manny past Melnar.
Okay.
Right? If you
Fuck.
roll past 15, I'm gonna say you roll past Grud. And you hit the
Oh,
rib cage.
Ignore that. I'm just testing.
But if you hit less than 18, Manny's going to hit the rib cage.
Okay.
Is that going to kill me?
And then probably not. Maybe. It'd lose some damage.
What the fuck?
But,
Why are you killing me?
And then
Why'd you say
and then Mitch, you gotta do a counter, you gotta do counter strength. You can do counter strength to not be thrown.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. So now can you do a strength roll?
A saving or a normal?
Just whatever's the best.
Well, I don't know. They're
I
both
think
the
it's
same.
good. Yeah, so it's gonna be the same. All right. You as you try to throw Manny just clings to your arm, and Manny, I'm gonna give you an attack of opportunity if you want. What do you want to do in response to just attempting being thrown?
Is there any way that I, even though I'm tiny, can use the momentum of him trying to throw me by and throwing him?
Yeah, do 2 more strength checks, both of you. One more each. All right. Okay.
It is happening, folks. It is happening.
Using momentum and just gnomish ingenuity and just thinking outside the box, Manny in it's slow motion is able to realize what is happening, grabs on to Branch's arm and just drops all his weight so quickly that Manny is left on the floor and Branch gets suplexed over Melnar and takes your Mitch, roll 1d4.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
All right, and there's 3 points of damage to Branch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But you are now right here. And that ends your turn.
Oh Jesus.
All right, Carl, it is your turn. What do you like to do?
I have witnessed the strength of God, allowing that little gnome to throw that man. I will charge forward and fight beside him. What do you want me to do, Manny? How can I be of service?
I want you to use all of the power within you. Show God's true might to all who disobey.
Oh, God.
I'm not a particularly powerful person.
As long as
But
it looks good.
This close quarters could be a fucking nightmare.
Yes, it is.
I will show you
I feel for him.
by having Strupel.
I'm sorry, dude.
And I pull out Strupel. Help with us, and I throw him
Sorry.
forth, and Strupel will. I will use my action to command Strupel
I
to
can't
use
believe
help
that
action against the skeleton. So the next
Okay.
attack,
I don't
the
know
next
how that
attack
happened.
on him has advantage or whatever.
Give me a strength roll to see how far you throw Struple right now.
I'll whip him at the fucking wall.
He's fucking.
Why is everyone throwing
He's throwing his fucking mouse.
I'm gonna give you advantage because you're familiar and you're familiar with his weight. So
I think I'm
with
gonna try
the-
to sling through it. Then you fucked it.
with the agility of someone who basically, like a falconer about to launch a hawk out to go catch a rabbit or a mouse,
You got a
you
roll
see
of
this
5.
old giant elf wizard towering in this tiny cave launch a fucking rat down the hallway, and as you're all standing there, as Melnar, Branch, and Grud are standing there, you just hear this squeak as it just flies fucking past you, and it just latches itself right onto the rib cage of the skeleton. The skeleton is now going to start to freak the fuck out, and that's going to be the end of.
I can't
Carl's
believe I
turn.
beat you. The little gnome. I have 0 strength.
All right, Manny, the suplex champion of the world. What would you like to do?
That's a good question. I would like to take my sling out and try to sling the remaining skeleton in the head.
Are you sure?
What do you mean? Am I sure? Is there a clear path? Do I have to do like a roll?
No, there is no clear path. So you are a gnome, so you can use acrobatics to get up close, but the closest path would be right next to Grud if you wanted to get a clear shot.
Can I do like a weird acrobatics where I ask them to duck and I jump in the air and I sling, which has a high probability of failure but could work?
Yeah, sure.
Manny Scruples providing advantage on the next one attack. You got this.
Hold on. Hoop, this is for you. This is what I imagine what's going on with that rat race.
The one time I have good rolls. Let me know when you're ready. I don't.
Meow. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Lend me your ears, brothers. The gods have spoken to me. I need you to all duck your heads, for Manny the Magnificent is about to pull off an unbelievable miracle.
Okay, ducking.
Okay. Manny is going to try to do like a perfect gymnastic jump into the air with style and swing his sling above his head and unleash a rock / whatever size is in that sling, probably a smaller rock because it is Manny, but he's going to sling a rock and try to hit that skeleton over there.
Okay. So if you get less than 10, you don't make the jump. If you get more than 10, I'll say you make the jump and you can fire. And then I'm going to make you do the firing check. And if it's anything less than 15, you're going to hit one of your teammates. Deal?
Yes.
Swear to God, if you hit me.
All right. If it's 1 through 5, it's going to be Melnar. 5 through 10 is going to be Branch, and then 10 to 15 is going to be Grud.
Okay. And you want acrobatics?
Oh yeah, baby.
Gods,
It's almost like you try to do what I just tried to do with you.
give me strength.
How does this keep happening to you?
I don't know, man.
Laysai.
I don't know.
All right.
Laysai.
You rolled a 1.
Laysai.
All right. As you all hear this, a lot of you look back, except Grud. Grud's keeping a little eye on the skeletons. But you all look back and you see Manny just perform like ready. His body gets like in this like proper jumping motion. He's ready. He leaps into the air and he's doing a front flip. But then as his head is above the ground, he just forgets what he's doing and just smacks himself onto the fucking cave floor. Roll 1d4, Mitch.
Oh, fuck.
God
Please
doesn't
be
want us to
4.
hurt these skeletons.
All right, you take two falling damage, and you're prone for your next action.
Oh, jeez.
Manny is now crumpled up on the floor, whining.
The gods have willed it. Well, it was a good try, chat. It was a good
All right,
try.
with that, we're back to the skeleton. All right, so the one dead skeleton, of course, is collapsed on the floor. The other one approaches Grud, and it's going to. I'm going to toss the dead one out of the way. Yeah. All right, and it's going to try to swing with its short sword, and it misses. Again, it is fumbling around and takes another swipe, and its sword actually gets slightly caught in the rib cage above you, and can't be brought
it's
down
toast.
properly.
It's toast.
It is now your turn, Grud.
I'm probably going to heal myself after this, to be honest. Plus, is being a cleric.
Careful for Scruple, he's in there.
Or maybe I'll call to the paladin to heal me.
Right.
Can you occupy the same
Then he
place
fucks
as
up
your
the exact same
button?
plan. Just with the sling.
Natural one.
Hey,
I don't think so.
it would have probably killed
Unless
me
you're-
if you threw me
Actually,
through
no.
there.
You have to
think
like
the
roll
size class-
acrobatics.
Or right
like,
now,
the
I would
size
get hit in the
class is what
face and
stops it.
die.
Like, if there was like,
Manny is weak.
if Manny and Laurel wanted to be in the same spot, they could totally do that. But
Yeah.
since you're a big bulking half orc, and then you have a dragonborn right next to you, probably not. But like if Shorty wanted to like crouch down and then fire between your legs, I would probably allow that, but he'd be at a disadvantage.
It seems really dangerous. I don't know if I would let him. You know, the way he's been shooting tonight, I don't know if I would let him
Oh,
shoot
I
between my
know.
legs. You know what I mean?
I switched it out.
Your
I
junk
now
would be
have it on
gone.
the short bow like I originally wanted it anyway. So that long.
I have a feeling we're gonna kill each other. It could happen.
No, I forgot to switch that. Sorry, Shorty.
I thought Grud was
I
gonna
switched
die.
it, so it's all good now.
I did think
Sorry.
Grud was gonna die. Be
Yes,
honest.
it was totally a short bow the entire time.
But somehow the plan always
Because
works.
dwarf.
It's God's will.
Anyway,
God's will.
this is what you want to do, Grud.
Well, what do you mean? It's yeah, it's Grud's turn right now.
Not mine.
Yeah, it says use his turn.
Grud.
And the next attack against the skeleton is technically advantage because it's got a rat scurrying around in his bones and it's incredibly distracting.
So impressed with Mary Poppins right now.
It's Carl Bobbins.
I love you, Mary Poppins.
Praise be.
Praise be. God's will it.
This fight is going a lot better than the other ones.
Yeah, there's only 2 enemies versus 5.
I think Zeus is dead.
I'm not
It's
dead.
Zusi, my boy.
Zeus, it's your turn, bruh.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
It's been your turn for
yes.
like a good 5 minutes.
Oh, wait, has it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, yep.
I didn't even get hit.
No.
No, you didn't.
Not the first time, nope.
Alright. Can I move
But
right
you're
there?
also.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna move forward and then swing for this skeleton in front of me. Grud is got this. Stand back. This time he's gonna use his hand axes because I think I'm supposed to use hand axes because I think I'm supposed to use.
I'd barehanded if I were him. I'd be like,
Because you're right, there is a proficiency dual wielding that you're supposed to have to do more than.
Okay. Let's see if that. Yeah, that just hits.
It's just a hit. Fine.
All right, and with
Should double.
and you're doing both hand axes, right? So you want to do the next hit?
Plus, don't forget the
And I'll
rat.
swing with the other one.
Oh
Ooh.
fuck!
And the rat.
Big man.
And the rat.
Well, the rat's on the first. Right?
Yeah, the rat's on the first one.
Oh.
But that the crit does extra damage, I think.
Does
Yes,
that
it does.
make crit damage or just like how does that
Yeah, it does.
crit work?
Yeah, roll for damage.
You gotta. Yeah, you just click that one's damage,
Oh,
and then
it's
there's
like a
plus one's
one.
Yep.
oh dang, 1d6 and you got 1 out.
So this is all right. So this skeleton, distracted by the rat climbing around its whole rib cage.
Is that hold on? Does that crit add the savage attacks that I do? Is that or is that
You
just
can
the-
roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional
should.
time.
Okay, so that's already calculated into that. I don't do add savage attacks on top of the crit.
No, I think you would because
No,
it's one
you
additional
would.
row. Right?
All right, roll again.
Yeah,
I
because
think, yeah.
it's 1d6 plus 4, and you only rolled a 1 on the damage plus 4, but you get 5.
Was the
If you
crit.
hover over the number, yeah, if you hover over
Plus
the,
one.
All right, well,
Another plus one.
you can roll ones that entire damage string. By the way, look at if you hover over the number, it shows you what it rolled. It was 1d6 plus 4, and you rolled a 1 plus 4. That was
that
the
was-
lowest possible damage you could do.
you get the lowest possible damage on that
3
crit.
ones in a row,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled a 1 on the first one too. 5 What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's all one.
See, I think
God.
Doom. If I was like a warrior,
That's
a warrior
that's
gnome,
Dead, 12,
throwing me would have been
12
like the
damage.
greatest fucking thing
Still
ever.
good, but
I would have
So,
flown with my fucking
with a
sword,
flurry of blows,
but
they aren't
Manny
exactly
would have
too
smacked his head
powerful.
on something and
You
just died.
keep just chopping at the joints of the skeleton. You're trying your best not to hit the rat that is crawling inside, and one by one, each of the ribs of the skeleton just peel off, and it's
Nice.
basically just standing there, just practically crumpled at this point. It's looking very unstable, and you think with a little bit of a push, this thing will probably crumble. And with that, it is now Melnar's turn.
Awesome. All right.
Okay,
Can
Melnar,
I
will you actually
scurry
do
my
damage this
way
time?
to this side of him?
Yes. Do you want to go in front of Grud or behind him?
I'll probably sneak around behind him.
All right, you're gonna have to do an acrobatics check for that one. Actually,
Fine.
do dexterity.
Okay, I'll do dexterity instead.
Yeah. We won't count that extra.
Better
All right, there we go.
roll.
You're able to just make it past him with a little bit of effort.
All right. I'm going to take my hand axe and chop down a tree of skeleton.
All right,
Tree of skeleton.
have at her. And you hit.
And he actually
roll
hit.
damage.
That's better.
And like a lumberjack in the forest, with one foul swoop, the skeleton just flops over. It is
So
dead.
that's how we cut one down.
All right, and that's the end of combat for right now.
Ah!
I helped Manny to his feet.
Ah.
Your
Ah.
invisibility
Thank
saved me, man.
Don't thank me. Thank the gods.
Thank the gods. The skeleton he sensed somebody was near. He swung wildly and hit the wall. Look at how chippy. He missed me right inches from my face.
Yes. The
Greg,
power.
you weren't invisible.
The power of the
I
gods.
was.
Don't doubt them. The gods saved Grud on this day. Let it be known.
Yes, he also wildly just walked into a cave without asking any questions. Little goblin said
investigate the
basically,
skeleton in front of me.
that little goblin basically told us that this is the nuisance, that something in here drove them out of their home.
All right.
And if it drives the whole goblin clan out,
Oh, sorry, I interrupted your RP.
not
But with your investigation, Grud, you notice that the skeleton that was just knocked down had horns on the top of its head, and appeared to have sort of cloven
Horns.
feet. It looked very unnatural to these parts. It didn't seem normal.
This one's a goat.
And as you're looking through the bones, you do find it's rusted. A rusted short sword it was not totally destroyed when it crumbled, and you now have a rusted short sword.
Sick.
All right.
Sick find.
And
you could
Brandon,
probably use that for a throwing weapon there.
This one had horns. Rud would try to break off the horn to keep as a souvenir.
Oh gosh.
give me a strength roll to see how hard. Oh, okay, yeah, you break it off.
Do you even have to ask?
Every strength roll I've rolled huge. I think I've rolled
It's
below a 15 on a strength roll.
All right, and with Branch, you're investigating the
Phone call.
You're investigating the phone call. Anyways, as you investigate the other skeleton, you notice this one seems to be lightly clad in sort of like a weird, like faded blue blue armor with some sort of yellowish design painted on it. The metal doesn't seem to be anything that fancy, but you can tell the skeletons seem to be some sort of soldier at some point, but it has been highly decayed, and it is a wonder that it's been able to be reanimated.
I gotta heal myself. As soon as we have a chance, I'm gonna fucking heal myself.
They're just old and rotten.
And while you guys are over there, Lanel, Laurel, is
Yeah,
that his name?
Laurel. Yeah.
Just Laurel with an L.
Laurel, the little mage goblin that is highly decorated, comes scurrying down the way. Ah! You kill it! You kill it! Ah!
Yeah.
We killed these things.
Ah! Just two! Ah! And he like sort of just roots around in the corner.
There's more.
Can Manny
Always win.
can Manny run up to him right now, like directly right into his face?
Yeah.
Manny runs over in an anger, like a fit. Now you listen here, you little bastard! My friends almost died because of your stupidity. You need to tell us what's going on right now. I'm sick and tired of this.
I found. He's sort of at last for words to try to talk to you. He's like, I found rock and wife. Them. And he points at these skeletons.
Carl, could you get over here and maybe and talk to him and figure out what the hell is going on?
You buried a skeleton.
Carl is currently like holding on to the edge of the stone, looking out the opening towards Cornfield, making sure he's okay. But when he hears the yelling, he'll come running.
Yes, but
I need you to talk to this creature, this goblin, and try to figure out what the hell's going on here.
the what? Oh,
The goblin!
oh, I forgot he's a goblin. He looks so natural.
As Laurel's sitting there wearing the cloak and the hat, just dragging it across the ground behind him.
So, Laurel, buddy, this is in Goblin now. What did you do? Why are they mad at you?
I don't know. We were out looking for treasures, like usual. And we were in the battlefields looking for stuff or adventurous. And he gets this like little glint in his eye. And we found a bunch of stuff. Found bits of armor, bits of leather, bits of everything. And it was real good. It hadn't even been old at all. And so I got the rock, and I had to fight to get it back to my wife. And then, after a few days, my wife started acting weird, and then they showed up.
I see, that makes a lot of sense. Laurel, could you plug your ears and go la 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 for me?
Okay. All right, and for the shits and giggles of it, I'm going to roll a...
My wife.
And in a musical harmony, quite beautifully,
Gosh.
with the performance roll, Laurel starts just going, la, 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 la.
All right, guys. There was a bit of a story there, but during one part, he did let slip that he does kill adventurers sometimes. So I think we're going with the puppeteer plan. It is his wife, after all, so she'd be expecting it.
I knew it. I knew all
Okay.
along that the gods told me we needed to kill him and use his dead body as a puppet.
All right.
Hold on. That is,
Oh,
yes, the goblins, they attack God. Oh my,
it's the only way. Quick.
it is not the only way.
While
Quickly,
he's looking away, clobber his brain.
humanely, end his life. End it now.
No.
Oh, these horns are cool.
Click, clack, click, clack.
I'm just gonna grab my club and just start swinging it.
Roll to hit.
Wait, please, wait. 1 second. No!
And the first murder hobo.
Luckily, it misses. It narrowly avoids Laurel, and he looks, realizes that you tried to hit him. And he goes, ah! And
Wait.
he's gonna just immediately start running down the corridor.
No, wait, it was a misunderstanding. He was simply trying to grab the hat.
Grab what?
Just give me my hat and coat.
All right. Laurel throws down the hat and coat, but he crawls up inside the giant rib cage and starts climbing up to it, like right into it, like really comfortably above you guys.
Okay, now you can bludgeon him. I didn't want to get this bloody.
What? You said kill the goblin?
Yes, that is exactly what I
As he
said.
Turned and threw
This is
one
a
of his
terrible
hand
idea.
axes
We
at the
should
goblin.
not be doing this right now.
What did you do, Grud?
I threw a hand axe at him.
All right, roll the hit.
Fuck.
You miss. All right, and as you miss, Laurel's gonna start crawling down the passageway in the rib cage.
Yes,
And
go to
he's
this
gonna
and go
start-
ahead.
He's
on,
gonna
Bill.
start moving back.
Can I cast Sacred Flame before he disappears?
Well, it's 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
All right, so he'd be 20 feet. Let's go for it. He'll roll a deck save. All right. So Laurel's able to dodge out of the way.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Doesn't he take half damage from that?
Well, that was the dragon breath.
Okay. I know some of them are mostly like if they make
I'm not
it,
gonna
it's
use
half.
that on him.
All right.
I'm gonna shout, Convir, don't let him escape! Decapitate that goblin, he's corrupted!
I'm just gonna start walking down the hall
All right. Well,
slowly and very cautiously with my hand axe in the hand.
at this point, Laura's going to be outside the cave.
I believe in Convir.
Before we go any further, I'm gonna heal myself.
All right.
Slippery bastard.
I told you this is not a good idea. Now we're gonna come outside to an army of stinking goblins. We're in their home for goodness sake.
Have some faith in Convir. He's a hero, you know.
Have some faith that God will guide us
One
and
that
keep
just
us safe.
stares awkwardly. I don't trust you.
Oh, we're going.
We're going,
Bud
yes.
says as he reaches up to grab his axe out of the bones.
All right. And so you guys are moving down the cave?
Yep.
Yes.
Very slowly and cautiously.
What? You said cautiously? Nah. We're still invisible.
Well, you're not anymore,
You're
Grud.
not.
We've already looked at you. Ruined.
Oh.
Yes.
All right. And as you guys get to that down the corridor, you notice underneath what seems to be a giant serpent's head that is adorned with a whole bunch of weird, like, seems to be old decayed banners and a whole bunch of stuff that has obviously been just looted from
from a whole bunch of battlefields around the area, you find little bits of. It looks like just a giant goblin junk horde. It doesn't look like there's anything really going on. But you notice there's 2 skeletons that seem to be just patrolling around this campfire in the middle of the room. What do you do? What do you guys want to do?
They don't notice us yet?
They don't notice you yet. They seem to be focused on the giant snakehead for whatever reason.
Maybe if we snuff out the fire, they won't be able to see anything.
Have we ever stopped to wonder that the things we are fighting are animated skeletons, and we are walking through a giant animated, or not animated.
Can I
skeleton?
talk to them?
All for a magical ruby that's probably causing all these.
What's primordial? That wouldn't be
They
these
said they
guys.
brought the ruby here, so it's
that shit wouldn't
probably
be me.
causing it. So we have to do it if we go.
It'd be like talk to
What
undead.
are you
Looking at 2 skeletons patrolling. Why don't we surprise attack them?
I agree. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, Gerard, take the one on the left. Branch, take the right.
Grudwood.
Whatever you want, you don't
jumped
hit, I'll
forward,
shoot.
yelling surprise attack as he threw an axe at the one on the left.
All right.
Fuck.
Everybody get ready to roll for initiative. No.
Do I throw the axe first or do I roll initiative first?
Roll initiative and then throw the
Ah,
axe.
fuck, I'm a high initiative. Me and Carl
are.
are high. Uh-oh.
Oof, look at the 20 initiatives.
God damn it, Carl.
Wait, did it not count, man?
And then I move.
Click on
You
your
that.
token.
gotta make sure you click on your token.
Here, that's a little bit better view.
Thought I did already.
Be a little bit better view for you guys.
There you go. Whatever.
Coral. Coral.
All right, we got everyone rolled up and good.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 320s?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
For once, I am on the bottom of the list.
All right, fantastic. Carl, it is your turn.
Thank goodness we can all see in the dark, because this will help our surprise. I'm going to cast a prestidigitation in order to snuff the campfire that is the snake's mouth campfire and darken the room.
Nice.
All right. And,
They can probably see in the dark.
And with that, the room is significantly darker. The only light in the room right now seems to be coming from the light on Branch's log.
Take that, you undead bastards!
So now they only see Branch.
That's my turn.
Well, they see everybody.
Oh, they have dark vision.
They're skeletons.
Yeah. So I was like, that doesn't.
I don't
I'm
do my
also-
research on these things.
I'm a necromancer, but I
don't
don't
even
know that.
So I've been calling Manny a necromancer, and you were actually a necromancer.
Yes. They're blind. They're blind, I promise you. Go in with wild abandon.
Yes.
All right, and with that, the skeletons are now in the darkness. Manny, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast Sacred Flame. Can I? It's a 60 feet spell.
Yeah.
Can I hit the one on the left or the one on the right from where I'm at? Either one?
I would say you can hit either
You're
one.
20 on each.
You're technically uphill from them, so.
Okay. I'll go for the one on the left there.
All right. That one seems to light up for a minute and seems slightly disheveled. Is now. Is that all you want to do?
I did no damage?
Oh, you did 1 damage.
Oh, I did 1 damage. Okay. Can I use my sling as well?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I'm slinging.
You're gonna hit someone in the back of the head.
Oh, I'm slinging.
And before he returns the favor, it hits me with the.
I will ask that I'm gonna ask that everyone duck their head. You said I'm uphill, so technically I should be uphill from Grud and Branch, right? And maybe Meldrum.
Melnar, you are slightly based on the size difference. You guys are pretty much even.
Okay.
Yeah.
Melnar, duck.
Oh no, crap!
Do I have to acrobatics again?
No. He's just gonna duck. We're gonna make it easy this time.
Okay, so I'll just sling.
Yep. That misses.
Ah, shit.
You
That-
really need to get better at that thing.
Says the one who can't hit shit with a bow.
The sun was in my eyes. There's no sun in here. I'll be fine.
Okay.
That's all I got, boys. Have at her.
2 more. Another.
What? I missed. What was going on?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I said that's.
Yeah. So, Branch, what would you like to do?
I'll be right back, chat. 1 sec.
Uh,
1 damage is big oof.
Does rage damage double it?
It doesn't double it. It gives you bonuses to it.
Oh, okay. I think I'm just gonna hit the one on the right with the log with the rage.
So you gotta move your character to the skeleton you're trying to hit, because gone yet. All right, sweet. You gonna go into rage?
Yeah,
All right, roll with the rage modifier.
I'll just check it.
Yeah. That hits. Roll damage. All right, and with a crack, you're able to bash the skeleton into the arm. Its shoulder blade seems to pop out of its socket slowly, and its left arm, the one not carrying the short sword, seems to just pop off.
Sweet.
All right, cool. And Grud.
Sorry, Chad. I was just grabbing a piece of pizza.
Brod's gonna run to the skeleton and swing for.
All right, excellent. Let loose.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Helmar.
Not that way.
All right, you want to roll damage on that one?
Uh-oh.
What did I miss?
Oh no!
Domino's, man. I love Domino's. I think they have some of the best pizza going.
Are you gonna go for the second attack or?
Yeah, second attack.
All right, that one hits.
Woo! Grud smash.
So as you rush in, feverishly and greedily attacking, you just start slashing out of whatever's nearby. So as one of your axes descends, you feel it slicing into bone, and with the other one, you feel it slicing into flesh. As you have just slashed quite into the skeleton, finishing off the skeleton and making it crumble basically down into dust, but also slashing deeply
no more.
into Branch
That sounds fucking ridiculous.
for 10 damage.
No,
Mhm.
9.
It's 9 plus 1 for the
The
fail
plus
one.
1 is for, yeah, well, it's for the, if you did the crit.
What about my armor?
The armor is basically just on your hits, unfortunately.
Oh.
We got
No,
our
the
first.
plus 1 is for the crit.
I
one,
usually
though.
do like
It's not
extra
for
sauce and
the-
extra
the
cheese.
ne-
At
the
Domino's.
negative.
I love that.
Okay, so it's
No.
9, only 9 damage.
Yeah, it's 9. So you just ignore the 1 since it's not a crit plus.
We can't
Don't
scout
totally kill
there.
it.
And so this one is now Dead Reno. All right, and with that, it's going to be a skeleton's turn. But all right. After Grunt has brutally cut into Branch and disposed of one of the skeletons, you guys hear a weird creaking coming from.
I don't even know what the garlic white sauce is. But it
The
sounds
rib cage
good.
is next to you.
Oh, good read.
As these rib cages next to you get slightly moved away, you realize
Mm.
that there's something moving in there.
Like a garlic ranch, eh?
And out of this rib cage appears another skeleton, using its action to mainly just get out of the way of the rib cage. It now merges itself into the corridor. Back.
Oh, you're trying to be a sneaky one, don't you?
All right, and Melnar, you now have a skeleton right in front of you.
There we go.
It is your
I'm
turn.
back in.
I'm gonna yell timber on it and hit it with a hand.
Let me see. That barely just
that was
misses.
good.
As you swing, you can feel the slightest sliver of bone get chipped off as you slide it across the rib cage, but it doesn't seem to harm the creature.
Ah, crap. There's another one, guys. On to the next.
No,
All right,
you've got
and,
this under control.
Next turn is going to be another skeleton, and so the skeleton is going to lurch forward, realizing that its fire brethren, as it were, was slain. It's going to move over in between Grud and Branch, and it's going to slash at Grud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that me.
He's chalked
Oof.
now.
Chalk crud. Dick crud.
And there we go. You're going to be taking 4
Chicken
piercing
bacon
damage.
ranch sandwich. Oh,
Oh.
dude, I've been liking these stuffed
Ow,
crust
the
delicias.
head.
So good. Stuffed crust, you make it at home. Oh,
All right, sweet.
it's ridiculous.
And
ridic,
it's going to
man.
end its turn. And again, just like before with Melnar, Carl and Manny, you guys start hearing the rattling of bones. As another skeleton emerges from the rib cages and just crawls out right in front of you guys with lifeless hatred. All right, cool. And that's going to bring it back to Carl.
Dear God, the numbers are endless. Every vertebrae in this damn creature's a fucking skeleton. I will. I guess I'll cast Chilling Touch on the skeleton close to us.
What does that do?
All right.
Chill
That hits.
Fantastic.
And with that, it seems to freeze up a bit, and you're able to break off 2 ribs that you had your hand around.
I want to send it because it does something extra to undead. What is it? If it's undead, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against me until my next turn.
All right.
So that is my turn.
Manny, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with a come for you?
Do I have time to ask Carl if he can check what the hell the stone is doing in his beard?
Yeah.
Carl! Tell me, what is the stone doing in your beard? This doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem like we can win this.
What is the stone doing in my beard?
At this time, the stone seems to be pushing against your beard. It seems to be drumming a bit loudly towards what seems to be like the fireplace and the giant like snake skull.
Can I reach and grab the stone out of his beard and then throw it to Grud? Or give it to maybe someone that might be able to throw it better, like I keep want to say Meldrum, but that's my last name, Melnar.
Uh-huh.
Can I do that?
You can. He'd have to spend his next turn shooting it or throwing it.
Gentlemen, I think we need to whip the stone over to Grud so he can put it where it needs to go. It clearly wants to go home.
Might not be a bad idea since these things keep popping out more.
Will it take my turn, or can I can do a cantrips right now, and then I can do that?
Yeah, we'll say you can do a cantrip, and then you can do the action as a toss.
All right. Well, I'll do sacred flame to the one that's beside me.
You keep getting really bad rolls on there.
I really am.
Yeah. Luckily, they're skeletons, so they move pretty slowly. So, not able to avoid it, but it does take 1 damage as your light seems to sear into the bone.
God damn it!
It's now like pockmarked up its skull.
All right, Carl, I'm going to take the stone. I take the stone from Carl, as long as he gives it to me or lets me grab it. I grab it out of his beard, and then I pass it over to Melnar.
All right, Melnar now has the stone or the fragment.
Yeah, Melnar.
It's not my turn though, so yes, I go with it.
Yeah, now we go to Branch. Branch's turn.
What Branch?
All right.
It's now your turn.
This is gonna suck for you, Shorty. I'm sorry.
Don't you dare do what I think you're gonna do.
Move right here. And then I'm gonna shoot Dragon's Breath up at those 2 skeletons and everything.
And Melnar, all right.
Can it hit the third? Or no?
I maybe it's 30 feet. I'm not sure.
It hits anything in 30 feet. Each creature in the
It's uphill.
Exhaustion must make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait, does it hit me?
I don't think so because you're right next to me.
You're right next to me, so it's like a cone. So I think you're gonna be.
Yeah, this isn't a cone. Mine is just a line.
It's a line, but it's gonna be.
I'm
slightly spread as it goes.
I'm asking. Oh, it can't hit Buddy up there. next to me.
No, that's uphill.
Mm,
I know
Okay.
No. Because
No,
it
if
would
I
have to
shoot
go
at
through
Melnar, it'll hit all.
It's gonna hit a bit of Melnar, but I'll
Yeah.
take down from some of the damage. All right. So they're extremely slow. So the skeletons are gonna lose the thing.
Can I use rage with Dragon's Breath?
Unfortunately not. It's mainly just on weapon attacks.
Melee stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget which one. What do I roll now? Just
All right. Melnar, I need you to do a dexterity saving throw. All right, and what is your constitution? Let me see.
+1, 13.
No, not yours. Brain.
Pound the cheese in the
mine?
world.
It's 15.
Okay, so +2. So yeah, luckily you are able to move out of the way.
I'm a nimble
Clutch.
one.
Watch.
What were you spitting?
All right, cool. So
You have to go eat. Oh, you go get some food, bro. Sorry, 2:30 minute. Oh, but not enough. They have to go eat.
roll 2d6 damage.
I know, but you gotta have some cheat
dude.
days, man, where you just fucking gorge at 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning. You're like, ah, fuck yeah. Four.
All right, so the two skeletons are going to be hit with 4 damage apiece, and you're going to be hit with Melnar. You're going to be hit with 2 damage.
Okay.
As you get sprayed by your companions' acidy spit.
Do you feel like driving or not? Oh, to go get food.
Watch the friendly fire.
Yeah.
Keep your feet on the ground.
It's the only way.
Not the only way.
Can I can't use anything else after that.
That's pretty much it. You've used your action. You can try to move, but there's not a lot of places to move right there.
Yeah.
Can I held my battle axes out to get them at least warmed up?
Should have got some of that acid on him.
Yeah, right.
Melt the axe.
You melt your axes.
Still would have been awesome.
All right, and that's gonna be it. So, Grud, it's your turn.
Silent Lease, grats, dude. That's fucking huge. Huge, man. No roommates? It's life-changing. It's life-changing. Roommates are great, but you know, then again, they're not great. So,
Cheers.
All right. Did he hit any of them? He didn't, huh?
Who?
I hit
2 of them.
2 of them.
Yep.
I'm gonna move right here.
Melnar.
I'm gonna swing first at.
Yeah, I'm super stoked for it,
This
man. That's
one?
gonna be awesome.
All right, that one's
It's
sadly gonna
hard to
miss.
find like really good.
Oh, he misses so angrily.
The dishes and just yeah, it's a pain.
And
in
then
the
also misses.
because he was angry. Ah!
And you hit 8 damage into the air.
ass. Take that.
Ha! Huzzah! All right, and so
Glad you moved away from me.
and here we go. So the skeleton that is going to be attacking next is the one next to Melnar.
Great.
It's going to be swinging at Melnar with its short sword,
Phew.
and it misses.
Nice.
All right, Melnar, your turn.
Oh, fucking Gred moved.
Stupid pile of bones.
I don't want to.
said shard
Okay, good. He remembered the shard. I was like, I don't want to spoil it.
and toss it to Grud.
This entire dungeon. I'm the exact same.
All right.
I did damage
strike
to
it.
myself, and I took friendly damage. I haven't been hit by a skeleton.
Actually,
yet.
no. It's like I'm gonna toss it all the way over to Branch. He's closer to the thing.
Well, who goes? Yeah, Branch will go
Hey,
before.
Branch, take this and try to find the gem. I think it might stop all these.
And that's a 30-foot throw.
Hi. Yeah.
I didn't know you
All
were
right,
that
you're
low. I
able
have
to,
another. I have another heal, but I don't know if
Toss
I can
the,
meta
the
that.
gem necklace with the fragment.
You have to like
towards-
cry out to me and
towards
tell me
Branch.
you need to heal. basically.
Branch, do you want to try to catch it?
Like you should have cried out to me, man. I didn't know you needed. I could fucking heal you.
Doom?
What?
Do you want to try to catch the gem necklace?
Yeah, what do you want me to do?
Dex. All right, you're able to just catch it by the actual string.
Sick.
See if you can find the main gem. I think it might stop this.
What's the range on my? Oh no, I have to touch you.
I don't have secondary.
I have to fucking.
so
I have to
my
run
turn.
through there and touch you.
All right, and there we go. All right, so the
I don't know that you're
skeleton
hurting.
that Grud just tried to attack is now going to be swinging at Grud. And unfortunately, Grud, what's your AC? Jesus!
All right, what?
What's your AC?
All right. What?
My AC is 16.
All right, and it misses. All right, and with that, we're going to be going from that one to the one that is next to the Meiji boys. And it's going to be trying to smack at Carl that just hit it. And it's going to have disadvantage because it just got hit with necrotic damage.
This inversion table thing? Oh, I know. Yeah, I think Joe Rogan
what's
had
your
one of
AC?
those, or talked about those, dude. Sorry, I didn't read that
Pathetic.
message, Hilmer.
Yeah,
Yeah, those things are
don't you realize I'm immune to you?
to cool beans.
It's like 12.
All right, and it misses. Now we're back at the top end. Carl, what would you like to do?
I can make myself immune to these
I see
undead.
Branch.
but I don't wanna do
Branch
that yet.
pot the gem, yeah?
Yes.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Don't look at that.
Oh!
Look at it.
It's a pretty cool spell.
right.
Don't read it.
It's a very, very powerful, helpful spell,
Mhm.
too. Especially when you get to bigger monsters.
Branch, look out for the one behind you. I'll handle it.
I'm gonna cast the mighty spell Grease.
Oh, yes.
No.
And I'm gonna coat this area in grease, this 10-foot area.
Let me set the mood.
Okay.
I can't get crit again.
You can't even hear that.
All right.
Damn
So
it, you can't
the
even hear
two
that.
skeletons there are gonna. I'm actually gonna do the deck save for them just to see if they fall down.
Yeah, man, Grud, I also need a deck save from you.
His second time, he's getting greased.
So the first skeleton that's in the area.
All right,
falls
have a
down.
good one, Hailmore. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
You're getting
Dude, bro.
greased.
Both
You
the skeletons
greasing me?
both the skeletons fall
Have a great
down.
night, dude.
Grud, roll a deck save.
Ow!
And Grud also falls down.
I am the mightiest Grease Wizard.
Why you grace me again?
That's gonna be my turn, is just spilling out this fucking viscous grease from my sleeve.
All right, Manny, what are you doing? There's a skeleton right next to you.
Good question. I've been thinking and pondering. I'm going to, if I attack, yeah, I can do a cantrips and then I can move, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll do a sacred flame again on that skeleton that's literally right beside me.
Yep.
Oh my god.
And as they get slightly peppered again, it seems to go, ah. Well, it would say that, but it can't make any noises. So it goes, ah. And then that's it. Just you hear the moving of bones as it slightly sizzles.
Fucking hell. Okay, and then I'm going to hit him with my mace.
All right. That misses.
Shit.
As you slam past, your mace flies back and hits the rib cage right next to it.
Ah! My weapons, they do nothing.
You do notice, though, as you miss and hit the rib cage, just the rib falls off. It like just breaks the rib.
On the rib cage of like the giant snake thing, or
Yeah.
can I crawl into it?
Sure.
So I would be kind of protected.
Give me a. The skeleton's gonna get an attack of opportunity while you do that, though, if that's all right. But you can definitely try.
Okay, I want to crawl. If I crawl into there, though, am I able to still cast spells from inside of the skeleton?
Yes, but you're gonna be very limited to what you can hit.
Okay. I'm gonna do it anyways. What do you need me to roll?
Dexterity. And it's gonna dexterity to try to get in, and the skeleton's gonna be able to get attack. So you're able to move yourself into the thing, and the skeleton misses its attack against you as you're trying to, but you're able to slide inside of the giant rib cage.
Nice.
While you're in there, you basically just see what seems to be just a bunch of shit. Like just a whole bunch of random little assortment, bits and baubles, hilts to swords, broken blades, rusted like saddles to like war horses, just a whole bunch of old broken battlefield stuff, and what seems to be like little tiny like hay buildups that you assume to be goblin beds. It looks like the goblins have been living inside of this thing.
Okay. I'm gonna turn and tell the group then, even though we got a lot of shit going on, but I'm just gonna say, hey guys, I'm inside the skeleton, and it looks like there's a bunch of little tiny beds in here.
All right.
Everyone give me the...
That's just great.
I can't hear you through the grease.
It's like the fucking cool beans, man.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's my turn.
All right, Branch, it is up to you.
Where the hell do I put this?
What's the session number? Number one.
Roll perception.
Is that what you're asking?
Move close to fire, I guess.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wait, you have the gem. Put the gem in the
There
fucking
you go.
stone.
As you look around, you don't see anywhere where the gem could possibly go, but you do notice the gem is practically moving itself from your hand. As you hold onto the string, the gem is levitating.
Okay.
And it seems to be levitating towards the mouth of the snake skeleton.
I guess I'll sort of throw it at the mouth of the skeleton.
All right, give me a strength throw.
Oh god. Nice.
All right, you're able to lob it right at the snake's mouth, and as you throw it, you can see that it's being dragged in a certain way by itself. As the gem is able to make it towards the entrance of the mouth, you hear a boom, as it basically just flies its own way with its own force towards something, and then you hear a click, and then you also hear a
Oh, Laurel. Or Laurel's wife.
What was that?
Goblin in here.
Is there a way I can try to climb into where I just?
Yes, but you would be hit with an attack of opportunity by the
He's
skeleton. next to you.
prone. He can't.
Oh, he's prone, so you can, yeah.
He's sufficiently greased.
Good job, Grease Wizard.
Roll a dexterity or
To climb up to it, you want to do a strength check.
anything?
All right, you climb onto the skeleton. What are you trying to do up in there?
Trying to figure out where the hell the scream came.
All right, as you're
It's the
climbing up
wife.
the
It's the
the
wife.
giant facial bones of this giant dead serpent, you're able to look through the eye of the snakes, the giant skull, and inside you see what seems to be a decently sort of nice bedroom. Like it's basically built pretty well for what Goblin's sake is, and you see a whole bunch of little carvings all over the walls of what seem to be like little carvings of two goblins, like holding hands, like going around, like just doing stuff like that. You see like one of them like drinking a beer together, and then in the corner, you see what looks to be a female goblin. She's wearing pretty much like a white, an unusually sized white sort of dress that looks to be made out of a flag, and she's just cowering in the corner, and she looks very malnourished.
All right, I would guess. I assume I can't fit down into there.
Not through the eye. You'd probably have to go through the mouth, but you do notice her.
Can I smash through the eye? It's just right.
Well, considering you've done so much in this turn of combat, I think
Okay.
you're pretty much good for right now.
That's the wife.
All right, and Grud, it's your turn.
Boom, boom, boom. Blood turn.
Yeah, it's right. Grud turn.
All right. So we got the goblin that he just found. So I'm gonna have to use my movement or half my movement, right, to stand up.
Yes.
Do I have to do like a dexterity to try to stand up, or
Only if you
Athletics?
end your turn in the grease.
Yeah.
okay? So I'm gonna step this way. Is that out of the grease enough?
Yeah.
Okay. And swing at the goblin here.
You mean the skeleton?
Yeah.
22.
so-
Nice.
You wouldn't be able to. Actually, let me see.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
probably
reach that
you
one?
could probably be able to reach that one. You're just able to reach it,
Okay.
and you do hit. Yeah. All right, with that damage, you're able to lodge your axe right into the spinal column of the skeleton, right as it inevitably just crashes to the ground.
So that one dies.
Yep, he's gone.
Oh. Broad kill one. Ha ha ha. And then he looks in his other hand and with the other axe, and he throws it at this one.
All right, roll to hit with that one. That one, I think, just hits.
I think my last 13 didn't.
You know, it doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Oh, Grud draw good with the left hand.
All right, and with that, that skeleton's already dead. So, Melnar, it's your turn.
Bloody.
Let's go, Milnar.
Hey, Manny, you forgot one out here.
No. You forgot one in here.
Rolls eyes and goes to hit the one behind him with the hand.
All right. And it hits.
Oof.
All right. This one that has been ribs broken, burned slightly twice, and it now looks to you sort of like aghast as you swing over and you're able to just to clonk off one of its ribs.
But that poor skeleton has
He
just
should
been
have swung with that
tortured.
right instead of my lead.
Yep.
Just
And there we go,
tortured.
skeleton time. So the next skeleton is going to be trying to get up from the grease. Not being too intelligent as a skeleton, is going to stay in the grease, but it's going to move towards Grud and it's going to go for a swing.
So it's gonna be a disadvantage because of the grease. Ooh.
And your AC is 16, right?
So it hits,
There's-
right?
That was it. I can't move.
No,
What's your
wait,
AC?
Oh, 16. Sorry.
All right, yeah, so
I was like
it
half
misses.
out of it.
Yeah, we're
Stuck and
almost
distracted
done.
by your dog.
All right, and so yeah, it misses, and next skeleton. So now we have the last skeleton that's stuck with Melnar and Carl. So the skeleton back here that is just constantly getting peppered with attacks is going to actually try to hit Melnar with an attack now. And it swings with a 9. I don't think it hits based on your AC.
Yes.
It misses. There we go. And so that ends it. It's now back to
Bada
Carl's
boom.
turn.
I'm going to cartoonishly poke it on the shoulder to get its attention, and when it turns, I'm going to throw Scruple in its face. Help action.
Nice.
All right.
Fucking scruple.
Because you're so close with a little bit of a toss, the rat is able to just scurry inside of the rib cage, as the skeleton seems to be just disturbed at the fact that it's being entered in such a way.
It's not consensual.
It is not consensual. Anything else you want to do?
Do I risk an attack of opportunity? I think I'll just I'll take the chance and stay here.
All right, Manny,
All
you're
right.
inside the rib cage.
So, first of all, can Manny like nestle into one of the little goblin beds and then lay like he's saying, "Paint me like one of your French girls"?
Yes.
Okay. So he does that, and
Alright.
you hear like rustling and like,
It's a little bit uncomfortable, but you're able to manage it.
It's perfect size for Manny. And then Manny is going to cast his spell again, his Sacred Flame at that skeleton that's back behind him over by Carl there.
Unfortunately, because you are in the rib cage, you don't have direct line of sight of it. So you could try to cast it, but I'd make you do a d20 to see if you could hit through the ribs.
I'm cool with that.
All right. So if you get above 15, you can totally hit it.
So how do you want me to do that?
Just roll 1d20. All right, you basically just light up the rib cage a little bit, and you burn a little bit of it.
Okay, and then Manny says in like a louder voice, "Ah, there's a creature in here that I'm attacking. Don't worry, I got this handled, guys. As he nestles back in that little bed.
All right. Branch, what are you doing?
What's up, Tess?
Can I see where the gem actually went? Or do I just see her?
Roll perception. You don't see where the gem went, but you do notice that she seems to be cradling like a box of junk, maybe valuables.
I wanna just try to bash through the eye to get inside.
All right, roll for strength.
Oof, we strong group.
Ooh. Branch with a big hit. I'm talking
Fucking
about.
strong boys. All right, you're able to break the window slash eye, and you're able to worm your way inside.
Ooh.
Going on today, TS?
Alright, probably can't do anything else.
Yeah, but you do notice that she's starting to yell at you in Goblin,
Yeah.
but she seems to be just very scared.
Coral!
Coral.
Well, she's saying coral.
I can't hear over the grease.
Us just fighting and Branch is like playing with the goblin, like he's playing with his food.
Manny's sleeping in a bed.
Wait, Manny's asleep right now?
Kind of.
Might as well be.
I found a bed that I'm protected in, so I went.
All right, who's turn
curl
it
up
up?
the bed.
Bruh.
Yeah, but he doesn't know. Shorty doesn't know I'm fucking sleeping in a bed.
Bruh.
Like,
All right.
fuck off.
Wait, didn't the skeleton have to do a deck save to see if it stands?
Oh yeah, the skeleton does do a deck save.
DC is 12.
All right.
Right.
Pro.
Right.
And it falls to the ground.
This is the most valuable grease.
Rud's gonna swing at him with his battle axe this time. He's gonna pull it out and hit him and swing at him with that.
I can't
All right,
believe I found a
roll for
fucking
damage.
bed. Like, how do you find a bed in the middle of a battle? And
Yeah, that hits.
I don't know. It's like, I feel like, you know when you play
And
like
with
Super
that,
Mario
you are able to
or sorry, Mario Kart, and you like find a fucking secret passage? That's what I feel like.
with a
right
mighty
now.
swing. Where do you want to hit? On the skeleton.
Well, the skeleton fell down, right?
Yep.
So he would try to go for the neck. To
All
chop
right.
the skeleton's head off.
And with a mighty swing from the half-orc Grud, his battle axe cuts through and just cuts right into the greasy dirt below it. As the skeleton, completely beheaded, just crumbles. His entire body crumbles and his jaw just keeps opening and closing, clamping its teeth with a clack until it finally just stops moving and whatever reanimated life it has escapes its body.
Grudge smash. He'd grab the head and hold it up. Yeah, Grud win.
You all see in might as Grud holds the skull. Melnar, what you gonna do?
Melnar,
Ask the skeleton a question.
Hell yeah.
Do you fall like a tree?
Alright, roll damage.
oh god.
Sweet. And how would you like to end this encounter?
Well, I'm shorter, so I'm going for the spine. just above the pelvis.
All right. And with with like a bit of ferocity, you're able to grab onto the skeleton's left shoulder and pull him downwards to the side, revealing his whole spinal column as you're able to just chop once, twice, and 3 times, just snapping the vertebrae and watching as the entire skeleton just falls apart in your hands.
Oh my god.
And you're left standing there holding onto its shoulder blade. You guys did it.
Woo!
All right, let's get this gem and get out of here before the
Praise
goblins come
be
back.
to the gods!
Wait, what happened to the one you're fighting in there?
Killed him with my flame!
All right.
The one you've been tickling them?
More importantly, the only one who might still be in combat is Branch. Branch, what do you want to do?
I want to rush at her and grab her, like by the hair, and hold her up in the air to figure out what she's holding.
All right. There's going to be a bit of a thing. So you're going to try to grapple? So roll strength.
Not a good roll, no.
All right. Unfortunately, you are unable to grab her as she slightly moves out of the way. And
Carl needs to get in there.
let's get funky with this.
Carl!
What's your AC again?
God.
14.
What is it?
14.
14. All right. And with a loud bong.
I don't have that sound effect. Dang it.
Luckily, it's non-lethal damage.
Okay.
With a loud bong. The rest of the party just hears a loud as Branch is now unconscious inside the skeleton of the
He's
snake.
lost every strength check. Ah, dragon.
Branch the unlucky.
Dragon.
So you're now stable at 0 HP.
0.
Wow.
I will save our friend. Wait, can I see our friend actually before I metagame really hard?
Looking through, you can see. You can actually roll perception, because if you guys are freely moving about, you guys are going to notice eventually. But all right,
I
Carl.
I
Carl
recognize
can
that with
see
a frying
anything.
pan.
All right, Carl, with the eyes that only an elf could have, his special elf eyes. He's able to look across the cavern and clearly see right through the snake's nostril that this basically this little sort of slightly chubby and
The goblin.
dirty and sort of just this really haggard looking, terrified goblin woman wearing a dress and a little bit of a like a peasant's woman's hat was able to knock out your dragon kid friend with a frying pan.
How dare you eat grease! And I'll use my second spell slot to shoot a new blast of grease.
All right.
It's just gonna be one long grease now.
And down the hallway of grease, part of the grease is in the fire. The fire was extinguished in the first place, but now there's just a smoldering little grease pit below the snake's mouth.
I could have sworn they said
And,
make a frying pan.
You hear a, ah! As she falls down. And of course, dropping her box of valuables. So you see like some little basic like shitty jewelry, like just small little knickknacks that she's acquired over the years, and what seems to be like an apple-size gemstone with the string hanging off of it just fall out of the snake's mouth.
You missed
Oh,
me
there it is.
this time, Carl.
Get it, Gerard.
I'll get it. Yes.
Unfortunately, I can't get by.
I ain't stepping in that grease. Gerard,
Just go.
I ain't doing that. No, Gerard,
I'll
get
go grab it.
It's like a slip and slide.
Gem.
Where's it at? Right here?
It's right near the fire.
In the fire?
Well, the fire was. So it's in like the bubbling hot grease.
Oh. I don't want to put hand in the bubbling grease.
If
Yeah,
people
you'll be
would walk,
fine. You're thick-skinned. You'll be fine.
Have no fear. Can Manny step out of the skeleton, occupy the same block as Melnar, and then I'm going to cast a spell at that little goblin. Can
Wait,
I...
hold on.
No. Can I do that?
Hold on.
Nope.
All right, yeah, you can attack the poor woman. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, gosh.
Have no fear, Grant, I'll save you. All right,
Wait, hang on.
Manny is going to make sure I have the range here, but I'm going to do guiding bolt as long as I have 120 feet.
Yeah.
Wait, are you trying to kill her?
Uh-huh.
Oh, God.
He's the real evil of the party.
She just
Yes,
tried
he
to kill
is.
our friend.
He
Dragon!
was a frying pan as he tried to get her.
No, he was doing what he thought was right. She tried to
Murder
kill our
hobo.
friend. Do I know that she...
Murder
Wait,
hobo.
do I know
Murder
that she
hobo.
tried to kill him, or is it just Carl
You were in a
that
skeleton.
knows?
You probably heard
Basically,
a frying pan.
Carl would know. All you know is you heard it. You heard a thump, and you just know that it's nothing really. You heard a thump, unless someone actually yelled out that the dragon guy is unconscious. You probably don't even know what's going on.
Okay. In that case, okay, I come out of the skeleton. Can I step into the grease and try to slide down and grab the gem? Because I'm up on a
Yeah.
hill.
Yeah. Do acrobatics.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Acrobatics for cool points.
Oh, hell
All right.
yeah.
Sliding through the fresh skeleton corpses, you're able to like break through bones, and you're like standing on a femur like a cool guy as you like surf down the greaseway and like land in the extinguished fire. The gem is right in front of you.
Like fucking Legolas.
Yeah.
And I grab the gem. Can I kind of kick off, because the gem's right here, right where I'm at?
Yep.
Can I kick off the skull and roll back behind Grud while I have the gem in my hand?
Do another acrobatics check if you want to kick off of the skull. But you could probably just move behind Grud if you wanted to.
Well, okay, so I used the skull to stop me then, because I went down the hill on the grease, stop on the skull,
Yeah.
grab the gem, and then I just moved behind Grud. Yeah,
Yep.
I got it.
I was
Oh,
going
you-
to say the wizard could have used the mage hand to grab it.
Why didn't you do a cool flip off the skull?
All right.
I don't know.
And as you guys are chatting, you're gonna hear this goblin woman just yell from her skull mouth.
And that means
Carl.
And Carl is gonna hear that.
Oh, what's he say?
You and your demons get the fuck out of my house.
she wants us to leave.
Tell her to give us a stone.
I believe we have the stone.
Grab Brian.
Was
He's
there
being on
another
Carl.
one that fell out of a mouth?
I love Carl.
No,
No. Just grab Brian so we get out of here before the rest of the
Come
goblins come back.
down.
1 second.
What fell in the fire?
what the gnome picked up.
Okay.
It was not
As
the
you
fire.
can, as you can notice, the goblin woman is trying to slowly push the dragonborn out of the mouth of the snake skeleton.
Regurgitating Brian.
Okay.
But she's having
in,
trouble because she's very small.
in Goblin, I'll say, we're going to take our friend and leave, okay?
All right,
Grud/me tries to pull him out.
all right. She's gonna yell back in goblin. Where's Framp?
Lark is probably dead.
What?
I'm sorry.
Oh my.
All
I
right.
assume you mean Lark, right? Oh no, I'm sorry, Laurel.
Laurel.
Who's Laurel?
Here, I have a stone. I think it's for you too. I throw the smiley face stone in her direction.
She looks at it. She has no idea what this is.
Okay, thank you for your time. God, grab him and let's go. Let's get out of here quick.
I'm gonna check the entrance.
All right. Roll for strength to drag. All right, you're able to, with some effort, you're able to just drag him out, drag him away.
Is he not okay?
All right.
Is he hurting, Grad?
Oh, he's knocked out. I think he may be dead. I don't know.
Based on your medicine, you can tell he's not dead.
He's alive. He's breathing.
But is he hurt?
I think
He's
so.
probably
got
knocked
a
out
bump
cold
on
from
his
a
head.
frying pan.
Give me the frying pan.
Did you hear that? Did you not hear the bonk? That is clearly a
I
frying.
bet it was a bone.
No, it was very much a frying pan.
All right.
What do you know,
See?
Carl?
I witnessed.
I
Okay.
was closer than you.
Then Manny will heal him. But where is he at? Does Grad have him?
Yeah.
Bring him to me, Grad. I will fix him.
You don't have to. Our good friend Cornveer, he can do.
Oh yes, I forgot about him. Of course, let's take him to Corvia.
As long as the goblin people are not out.
I'll
Con-
drag him.
All right.
Cornveer was watching. He will be safe.
We put an awful lot of faith in him.
Cornmeal. Cornmeal was watching.
Cornmeal.
Cornmeal. All right. 1 second before I guys do the cave, I gotta set up this stuff. So we're almost done with we're almost done with today, anyways, because I'm running out of content. But, all right. You guys ready?
Yes.
In before goblin army.
Bup. And here we go. Let's get this party started. All right, and as you guys are back here, you see Cronweir standing right next to Laurel.
What's going
Who's
on?
who's now wearing his normal clothes, his little leather uniform, and he's standing right there. Cronweir is looking at you guys, severely disappointed, and as you guys slowly look around, you start realizing
So, Cornveer, you were the leader of the goblins.
I told you this was a bad idea, and then exactly this would happen.
And as you see, just this fucking plethora of goblins.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
All right. So you guys got Cronweir looking disappointed at you in this cool guy fashion, and then you guys have a army of good old gobos just hanging around. What do you guys?
I'm just
What are
gonna
you guys
say
gonna
this:
do?
it was not my idea, and I was totally against it. And Cronwell can definitely tell that I didn't want it.
In
All right,
Goblin, I say,
The dwarf is saying he can take all of you.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Yes. Do it.
All right, as you can see, as Carl starts talking, you can see that the plethora of goblins seem to be getting short bows ready.
What did you say, Carl?
He's not scared of any of you. In fact, he says he'll take all of you on while we leave.
Okay,
Carl,
Laurel
what did you say?
looks around and says, "It's him! He's the bad one!" and points at Carl.
Oh no!
Where's my wife, you son of a bitch?
She's fine. She's just a bit greased.
She better be. All right, so Cronweir, for the first time, because Ewok's gone, I don't know how long he's gonna be gone for. I think he's gonna. Yeah. So Cronweir, for the first time, opens his mouth and, singing the words of heavenly paladin wisdom, says, "I have a solution.
Yes.
What if we send one of their young friends inside to make sure the woman is not dead? And if she's alive, Framp here has decided he will let us go."
Carl.
Shut up, Cronbear.
Carl.
Yes.
Carl. I'm whispering to you.
Yes.
Tell the goblins that the dwarf killed his wife.
I don't think that's a good idea with what was just said. Are the gods telling you to tell me to say that, or are you telling me to say that?
Yes, the gods have told me that he is a traitor. Do you see how he immediately ran and tried to leave us here? Tell them, and we will make our
I'm just
escape.
standing next to Cornweir.
Wake up, dragon. Wake up,
Okay.
dragon.
Framp, was it? Your wife told me your name was Framp.
Yeah.
I'm being told by the gods that the dwarf killed your wife while we weren't looking.
All right, roll for deception.
Come on. One
I'm
good
not
roll.
very deceptive.
Good. Gosh, you murder hobos.
All right.
Yes.
What?
The Fran seems to be very distressed, and he's pointing a rather sharp sword at the dwarf. Cronweir's also seems to be sort of backing away, just letting nature sort of take its course.
Wait, what's going on? What did you say this time?
You stay right here, Fram says in
I
slightly
had nothing to
broken
do with this.
One of the goblins is going to try to move behind you guys and go investigate. Are you gonna do anything as he goes past you guys, or?
Grad, stop him. Grab onto that goblin.
I am holding branch up.
No, I will take care of Branch. I will bring Branch back. You grab the goblin. Don't let him go.
Why not?
Because, trust me, we must make the traitor pay.
Stop listening to Manny right now. I pick up a stone and chuck it at Manny again.
Trust me, Grad.
Press
Full
you.
strength.
All right,
Goblin.
roll 1d4.
Your gods work in very, very mysterious ways.
All right, Manny, you get smashed in the face with a fucking rock for 4
I don't
damage.
I don't get to roll?
You can roll a dex save if you can beat 20.
It's a crit.
Almost.
Oh, not quite.
But you do get smacked with a rock for 4 damage.
Full force, baby.
Okay, honesty time, because I don't know what's happening anymore. Your wife is fine. She's just a bit mental. Also, I'd be careful. She's armed and dangerous.
Yeah, she's a bitch.
Were we supposed to kill her?
Branch out.
No.
All right. Well, we accomplished your task. We've removed the gem.
All right.
And killed all the skeletons.
Hearing that, he seems to brighten up a little bit, and the other goblin was gone for quite a little bit, but he runs out and says,
She's fine, and the bad ones are dead.
"Yell at goblin." And
I
so
think he's trying to fight us.
now all the goblins are going to be running past you guys furiously, running back into their den. And as Framp runs past Manny, roll a dex save. You are able to expertly dodge a giant fucking loogie. Framp tried to spit in your face. Luckily, as you dodge it, you are able to somehow dodge it with a great force. And with the might of your gods, a ray of light comes down from the sky and redirects the loogie at Melnar. Melnar, do a dex save.
That's what you get, you traitor.
Melnar, you have been hit with a godly loogie.
Just my luck. I try to be the nice one in the group. This is what happens when I be nice.
This is what happens when you're a coward and a traitor.
Coward, you're the one who's trying to kill everybody.
Let's go.
Cross my
Had we
arms.
killed that man, that entire army would have came in and killed us all.
Yes, you're all knowing, but you got a loogie in your face.
I wipe it off, throw it on the ground.
I cross my arms, glaring at Cronville.
Wait, hang on, Wizard.
This one up, Cronville.
Wizard, you got that person spell, right?
Not right now. I'm yelling at Cronville. He really messed this up. If it weren't for him, we would be fine right now. I don't think you can come with our next adventure, Cronville.
I think you guys might be bad, and that's not good. Cronville starts walking ahead of you guys away.
But sometimes being bad is good, and that's not bad.
Yeah,
All right.
what he said.
Cronway, stop talking, you guys. So you are able to. You're back in the forest. You guys want to try to? Actually, since we're out of combat and it's been some time, and you were just hit with a frying pan, luckily non-lethally. Give yourself 1 hit point, Doom, and you can walk around again. But you're really weak.
Time of day check.
Time of day, it seems to be since you guys did in the morning, it's definitely it's late afternoon. If you guys keep moving, you probably can make it back to the campsite.
I'm gonna beeline into that campsite and do some hunt.
Before we do that, I'm just gonna heal myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, heal yourself. Yeah, for 6 healing.
Brand's still out.
He's at 1 hit
He's-
point.
he's
He's good
he's
now.
up. He's very fucked up. He's drowsy. He's got this huge bruise on his head,
Come on,
and the
Brett.
size of a frying pan.
Strud walks to the old campsite.
And from behind you, from the cave, you can hear what seems to be like basically Yub Nub from the end of Star Wars.
Yum, yum.
I'm just gonna do a little bit of hunting, see if we can get something for the.
All right, and roll survival check. All right,
Boom, I'm
and
a nature boy.
you are able to find what seems to be a hog by itself. It seems to be like an adolescent hog, not a giant hog or anything. It's just a small little hog.
I go for it.
Oops.
All right, roll damage. Roll attack. I mean,
Finally.
all right, and you are able to hit it. Roll damage. Yep, and
He's
there we
down.
go. With the expert aiming, you have been able to kill the young boar.
I bring it home for the campfire. Alright, I get a little bit of ham in here. Not much, but at least something. And gotta share it with the others, please.
Yep.
No, you stay
Cron-
over there, Cronveer. You fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up,
Cronweir,
Cronweir.
very disappointed how you leans against a tree, but accepts some ham from Melnar, and he seems to like Melnar more than he likes Manny and Carl for now.
Grud eats another ration because he's hungry.
Manny moves over to Carl. Carl.
Yes, is this whispering again? Let me lower my talking range.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and Cronweir, noticing that Branch is hurt, he's gonna cast Lay on Hands,
Yeah,
and you're gonna be able to heal for 11 damage.
11.
Yeah, that's just one cast per day.
Carl, good work out there. Just wanted to let you know, you did a good job.
Thank you.
That's all I had
Your
to say.
Your gods guide us well. But I was thinking about that puppeteering plan.
Uh-huh.
Well, Cronveer really fucked up today.
Yeah, if we would have just done the puppeteering, none of this would have happened.
But, like, I'm saying we could probably get his 75 gold if we puppeteer him into the into the
Man, he gets like, his eyes grow super big, and he gets a huge grin on his face, and he goes, "That's a great idea. But how are we gonna do it?"
We only need to convince the biggest one.
Which one is that?
I point to Grud.
All right, call him over. Wait, maybe we should go for a walk and tell him a little bit further away.
No, if they are whispering, no one else can hear. That would be.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Nobody. I'm kidding.
Hey, Grud,
Ah!
come here.
Why for? I'm comfortable.
God damn it!
We have a plan where you can triple your money.
Oh, I like money.
All right, Grud.
Okay, what are you two scheming about now?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, wouldn't you like to know, you traitor? Get away from me.
Alright.
What?
At least I survived.
Okay, Grud. So that one over there, Cronveer,
Oh,
give him the one simple task of guarding the door and killing Lau, and he failed spectacularly. Yet he's still going to get paid. Does that feel right to you, Grud?
no.
Good. That's what I was also thinking. I just wanted to assure with you because you're the biggest.
Cronweir did nothing except drop sword, but he's strong. He paladin.
Now,
He protector.
now
Oh,
you
shit,
strong. You strong. We strong together.
Grud never lose.
Yes.
Grud always win.
Yes. We need to win. We triple our money if we win.
Triple our money.
You can go from 76 to 78.
That's not triple.
I'm sorry, 79.
Okay.
Yes. So much money.
All you have to do is brutalize him to death.
Oh, okay. Wait, what do the others think?
Don't tell them.
It doesn't matter. We intend to puppet his body. They'll never know.
Yes. You see, I'm so tiny that if you cut a hole in his stomach once we defeat him, I will crawl inside and I will puppeteer him.
You're going to puppeteer him?
Yes!
No.
This is getting dark.
What do you mean now?
No. See, Grud not as dumb as Grud thinks other people thinks he is.
Carl,
Yes.
what's going on here? Talk to him, Carl.
Grud's smarter
did.
than you think.
There's
Grud
nothing we can
pretend to
do.
be dumb to avoid uninteresting conversation.
Felgrud, we're sorry that we tried to pull one over you. What is your smart opinion?
Clearly, we have the dragon eat him.
So you're saying that we get branching on this? You know that would cut down on the money, though.
Yes.
Okay, Branch, come here.
What?
All right, so letting you in on the plan. Convier.
I facepalm, shake my head, and take a quick little nap of it.
As you know, we tasked him with the simple task of killing Laurel, and he failed spectacularly. So we're going to kill him and take his cut of the gold,
Okay.
and we just need you to eat him.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Do you need me to kill him or what?
I looked at Grud.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know who's stronger. You or Grud. You have to prove it. Both of you must
All right.
attack at the same time.
Why don't we take first?
I just
shift
turn
at night?
around and grab my javelin and start to throw it at Crow.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh dear.
Roll the hit. Oh, fuck me. Poor Ewok, dude.
I don't think that hits. He's got heavy armor.
It doesn't. It misses. But Cronveer, looking at it, goes, "What in the heavens?"
What the heck is going wrong
All
with
right,
you?
We just wanted to get your attention. Ha! Funny game.
All right. Well, he's already going for it. He misses. So luckily, he's off his game. He tries to swing back at Branch, yelling, "I just healed you, asshole!" and then misses.
Now, Grud. Now.
Grud. Would pick up or attempt to pick up Manny. Okay, Manny.
What are you
All
doing?
right. You pick him up with, what are you doing with him? Are you gonna,
I'm throwing him.
and you throw him wherever the fuck you want.
Cronveer.
All right.
Hey, Cromwell,
So-
catch!
All right. Perfect. And since you've alerted him on what you're doing, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Oh,
So you're throwing Manny at Cronby?
It's like a food fight, but worse.
Oh god, dude. This is gonna be so bad. All right, yeah. And you throwing him? Yeah. So like a baseball pitcher, Grud palms Manny's head in his hand, picks him up by the back of the collar, and then is able to perfectly fastball Manny right at Cronveer. We'll say Cronveer catch. Cronveer already in battle position, is ready and attempts to bat at Manny before he hits him.
I would also like to have my little mace in my hand, and I'd like to roll for some crazy ass maneuver where I can smack him in the face with my mace.
Athletics.
All right, roll acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
But you are being thrown at somebody who you have to outroll an 18.
He already rolled?
Uh-huh.
Why'd he get to roll already?
Because he was ready. It's an attack of opportunity.
But what if I instead try to do what I did to Branch?
Yeah.
And do
Okay.
and instead
You
do that
if
to
you
Grud.
if you get another nat 20, you can counter it.
I can counter Grud?
Yes.
Oh man. Acrobatics.
Okay. You are being tossed at Cronweir, but you are just able. Fuck, I don't know what to do at a matching number.
Probably just roll again.
Or is it kind of like nothing happens?
Let's just do a tiebreaker. Roll one
into each other.
roll 1d20. All right, you are able to avoid the blow. Luckily, in your acrobatics, spinning and utilizing the air around you, you are just able to miss the long sword that was about to slice into your tiny gnome frame.
And what about
All
me
right.
swinging at him?
With you swinging, I don't think you'd be able to do much because you just got fucking lobbed by Grud. But you do hit Cronweir with your body.
Nice.
And so Grud needs to roll gnome damage. So roll 1d8. Grud,
Say what? What am I rolling?
a 1d8.
Damn it.
All right. Cronweir gets headbutted by the fucking flying fastball gnome
Yeah.
and gets knocked back, taking 4 damage. Mandy, you're going to take 2 damage in response.
Well,
Done.
if you're going to do this, I'm going to step back here and watch the show.
Am I
Why
over
are you
here?
doing
Where am I?
this?
Can I land a little
Yo,
further away,
Cronweir.
or do I land directly beside him?
You ran right in front of him.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing my log at.
All right. Well, actually, I think it's Carl's turn. Carl wants to do something.
Yeah, of course. I will hop, skip, and jump around the fire and use my greatest weapon yet. I produce a dagger from under my sleeve and stab him in the.
All right, roll the hit.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
No!
Oh my god.
All right.
He parries.
Trying to whip out the dagger from his cloak. Carl accidentally grabs the wrong end and slightly cuts himself and goes, "Alvy!" You take like 1 damage of.
You don't want me to roll
self-inflicted-
damage?
You want to roll damage? Roll damage for it. As Carl
God.
goes down to grab his dagger, he reaches too far down and accidentally slits his own wrist with his dagger. As some sort of cosmic retribution, Carl is now unconscious and bleeding.
Just fucking
On the
face
ground.
down in the grass, bleeding.
The gods win it.
Cronvy's just gonna look around and be like, "What is going on right now?" And
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Do you have to give me a death saving throw now or next turn?
I think it's on his turn.
Yeah, it's on subsequent turns normally,
Okay.
but I can do it now if you
Oh,
want.
look,
We'll
we
do
can
subsequent
quadruple
turns.
our gold now.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
Going from a campaign to a one-shot real quick, boys. All right. And so, it
This
is
is
now Branch's turn.
This is
Combat.
just a fever dream caused by the crystal. That's all.
Well, actually, wait. Is he wearing? He's wearing heavy armor, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I am gonna hit him with my javelin. Fuck.
Oh
And
my
you
god.
missed. Kronvir is going to try to retaliate. Jesus Christ! What is happening right? I don't know.
Poor Ewok.
Kronvir fucked up.
Not working. Whatever it is.
Can't even defend himself.
Also, Mitch, you're probably going to change your alignment to the chaotic evil at this point.
Well, okay. I don't mind. Who else was chaotic evil?
All right. Luckily, he misses. It is now Grunt's turn. Zeus.
Screw again. Have you not gone with Kronbeer though?
I just went with Kronvir. He missed.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you hit do the thing. Okay. Grunt is just gonna try to use
Poor Carl.
his great charisma to
Jesus.
persuade
That's great.
the group to stop fighting. We need to stop fighting.
Oh my god.
Carl needs medical help.
Carl's dying! Yells Kronvir. All right, if you guys. He seems pretty.
Hey, the gods will his death.
But then again, you guys are player characters, so I can't really judge your persuasion. You gotta do it on your own for the most part.
Should we roll?
If you want to, you don't
It's
have
up to you.
It's up to you. You're the player.
I can't believe I rolled a 13 on a negative 2.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
What should we roll?
14.
Just do it
Well,
1d20.
nothing.
see
It's
what
up to you for the most part.
I'm tired. I want to sleep.
Did he save his death?
Yes.
I think so.
Oh,
yeah.
sick.
No, that's one death save throw of 3, and that's a save.
Okay, you persuaded me.
All right, so it's just Manny that seems to be pissed off now.
Or I don't have to roll, right? I could just say, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Fine. One of you pick up Carl and let's get him to town.
I think we have to rest here for dark because it's
We
quite a bit
sleep
away
here.
from. Plus, we have a bridge that's out that we need to get across.
But you're afraid of moving at night?
Oh, I'm afraid of going across a down bridge at night.
All right, Carl's been pretty good for himself, it looks like. I like how Manny doesn't even heal Carl.
I don't have any left.
Oh, well.
I have no heals.
Neither
You
does
sit on
Kronwir.
himself.
You know,
He's gotta do his death saves to save himself.
well, Kronwir's not.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. That's instant death, isn't it? That one is instant death, isn't it?
Box.
Normally it's 2 failures, so this next one would decide.
Next one decides.
Oh, so that's counts for 2.
So now I have 2 success, 2 failures. Oh
Oh
god.
boy. Uh-oh.
And And Carl
He
died.
did.
Carl
Nobody
just
can heal him.
I couldn't.
well, Cronweir wasn't going to.
I didn't convince Cronbeer.
Well, he wanted to stop fighting, but they tried to
Technically,
kill him.
Carl killed himself.
Carl
very
did.
true.
Hit points at like 4.
5. He's a
Oh
wizard.
god, it's like as bad as
He's
my
a very
sorcerer.
he's a squishy.
It's just gonna.
I mean, is there a
Alright.
possibility of convincing Cronweir, or is he out of heals too?
Cronweir already used laying hands on Branch.
You can only
Oh,
use
he
it
hasn't
once.
Rested yet. He had to do a long rest.
He
before
has
he
to do a
can
long
continue.
rest, which is going to be so.
No, this fate is perfect.
I want to check his pocket.
The gods willed it.
I mean,
Hey, it's
that's
the will
what
of the
I-
gods.
He killed
All right.
himself drawing his own dagger and just bled out.
Well, we can always get a necromancer. Oh wait a second, he was the necromancer. Never mind.
Cronweir is going to say some prayers over his body and then just.
Brent just looting him.
All right. You find 15 gold in Carl's fucking body. All right, Cronweir is just gonna do the whole like, "Fuck you guys, I'm going home," and he's just gonna walk away and go make camp elsewhere.
Manny, we did it. We tripled our gold.
Good job, Grant. Can I
Is
high
that
five?
what you guys were trying to get him for? Really?
No, he was a traitor.
He didn't help.
He was a
Shock
burden.
outline. Grud sleep now.
Man, he sleep
All
too.
right.
Melner can keep watch all
I
night.
love the fucking death drawing. The body outline. Carl died here. All right, guys. I was planning on ending it when you guys got to the campfire. Then you guys started trying to kill Cronveer. So,
That was great.
Totally backfired.
congratulations,
Box,
guys!
you get a new
leveled up.
character.
Yes.
Do, 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 do.
Oh, we have an evil party.
I told you
I'm just
who.
neutral.
I told you.
Well, I
It's
was
always Manny.
okay. I was neutral until Melnar started being a traitor.
Traitor.
One of my personality traits really is sometimes I pretend to be uneducated to avoid uninteresting conversations.
Yeah.
So
I fucking
I'm not as stupid as y'all think I am.
the grease wizard dies immediately, and he was so helpful during combat. Fucking Carl
He
probably
was
saved
actually
you
so
guys.
good.
He probably saved you guys more than you thought, and then he fucking
No, I mean yeah, because it
dies
kept
his own
them from
dagger.
hitting.
Absolutely. But I figured if anyone was gonna die, I honestly felt it would have been Carl. Like 100%.
I just never thought it would be drawing my own dagger.
And the thing is, I was going to take like a few points of damage just to be nice, and then you're like, I don't roll for damage. I was like, all right, do it. And then you're dead, just a dead all over.
I did announce it as my deadliest weapon.
Yeah, it is.
It
So
was too.
we're gonna end tonight with Melnar probably now
Suicide.
terrified for his life. Grud, Manny, and Branch in this uneasy evil person alliance sitting at the campfire with Carl's slowly decaying cold corpse lying in the corner.
Should we bury him?
He wouldn't like that. I think he'd rather be eaten by rats and animals.
Just reach down and grab some of his blood and put it in my dreads.
Grud's going to sleep. I'll get third shift.
Yeah, I'll take third shift with Grud again.
I don't know what to do with this group.
Drink more, Melnar. Just become the drunk dwarf to deal with us.
I'm supposed to, but I don't have any with me.
I think. Is there an ability you can get at some point, or some character that can conjure like beer?
Beermancer.
Beermancer.
Well, I think that's basically it, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, stream, thank you guys for watching. That has been the Blunderwoods, episode 1.
Done deal.
Hope, on your perspective, could you go to the tavern and scroll to the bottom right?
Huh?
No, please do it, Hoop.
Chat, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs. You guys are fucking awesome tonight. All the follows. You guys all take care. We'll see you when we see you. Possibly stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be hitting the bed here shortly because, man, am I tired. I'm running on 4 hours of sleep. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Really appreciate it, and we'll see you when we see you, my friends. Absolutely a hell of a way to die. Take care, man. Have a good one, ladies and gentlemen.